Hello, and welcome to the Metalheads Podcast. My name is George.
This is Jay.
This is Will.
This is John.
This is Matt.
This is Marcus-san.
And this is the 2019 Best of Midyear episode, where we will do our top 25 albums so far for this year. Before we begin, I want to mention that the other day we set up everybody on the podcast with podcast emails. So if you would like to email anyone individually on the podcast, because maybe you really like Will, but you hate John, or vice versa, or y'all hate me and you just want to talk to them, you can email any of us using our first name at metalheadspodcast.com. So there you go. Get a hold of us. Let us know what you think.
But we can email each other and say who we hate on the podcast too, right?
Yeah. So far, all we've done is send dick pics. And by dick pics, I mean not penises, but like people named Dick.
Yeah. Richard.
So, put it to better use than we are. Okay, so before we get into the top 25, we are going to do our top 5 album covers, as we have been doing of late. Shall we get into that?
Does anyone care to mention what they thought of this year first?
Let's do that when we get to the albums, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, well, if we're going to dig into the album covers, then let's start with Marcus-san.
Okay, number 5 for me is Black Sight's Exile.
The piggy.
Album art by, Adam Burke. This cover features an image of a pig god atop a platform with thousands of hooded figures watching it. And this kaiju swine either has the fire powers of Ghost Rider or he's being roasted alive. I honestly don't know if I should feel hungry or if I should run for my life, but I do know that this is a magnificent cover.
It is pretty cool. All right, Matt.
My number 5 is Panopticon and the Crescendo of Dusk.
Ooh.
It's kind of that, I don't even know how to describe it. Like you kind of get the sky.
That's the one that looks like my painting I did.
Yes. And maybe that played into it. You know, kind of the tree line with kind of the...
And you put me at number 5, damn it?
The Aurora Borealis going in. I didn't want to go to the top. I didn't want to play favorites.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Yeah, Crescendo of Dusk.
Awesome. John.
So my number 5, Ashiarum, Living Tomb. The artist, I'm taking a cue from Marcus-san. Artist is Dan Seagrave, which I think everyone has heard of. If you're not familiar with them, covers Edge of Sanity and Tomb, Gorguts, Memoriam, Morbid Angel, Rivers of Nile. If you're not familiar with the cover, it just looks like an underground kind of lost tomb. I guess it's built. It's like almost like an underground city. It's been forgotten with some living dead walking around, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And it's a green cover, which you don't see too many covers like that. It seems like there's always these blatant blood red covers all the time. So,
aside from my children, it was one of the first things you saw when you walked into my house today.
I saw that. I said, "Is that a hint?"
I had the record. Had the record out.
It's a pretty good album.
Spinning it last night. My number 5, which mine really are not in that particular of an order, except for my number 1 is definitely my number 1. But my number 5, Ultimas, Something Wicked Marches In. And it's the Polish artist Zbigniew Bilak. And it's this, I'll try and Marcus-on. So it's almost like a pen and ink drawing. And it's kind of like reminds me of like a Where's Waldo. There's so much going on in the absolute middle, like the whole scene is just like this intricate drawing of metal chaos, I guess is the best way to describe it. It's really fucking cool. Very detailed.
All right.
All right.
Jay?
Well, I went for a weird basic choice for my number 5. It's a record that I like. And it's a super basic cover, but it's very effective. It's the Hollywood Vampires Rise. It's
the Nosferatu with dreads.
Nosferatu. I mean, you can't go wrong with Nosferatu on the front of your album. And it's just like, what's the color here? It's like a orangish color, and then in contrast it's like a negative photo type thing, and it's pretty kind of fucking spooky actually. That cool. Nosferatu. Well, you know that movie too, right? I mean that early Nosferatu. Images from that movie are very effective. Let's just put it that way. So I really like that cover.
Hey Jay, I've heard of the band Hollywood Vampires. What is it? Is it metal music or not? That this
hard
album,
rock-ish.
Yeah, I don't. Not to say these have to be metal albums.
Like Alice Cooper sings on at least most of the tracks.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I was just curious.
So It's basically Alice Cooper, if you ask me. I mean,
Oh, it's Johnny Depp in there too, right?
Yeah.
Like
but I
Joe
mean,
Perry.
Yeah, but
And,
is Joe Perry even healthy right now?
don't know.
He was, I thought, not. No, I thought he was actually sick.
Joe
Yeah.
Pesci?
Yeah, he stepped in for Joe Perry.
They fuck you at the drive-thru.
I just saw that like a day or two
It's
ago.
such a great moment in that movie. It really is.
Every
was like,
time I
man,
go to the drive-thru with my kids, I want to yell that out loud so bad.
They fuck you everywhere.
It's like I want to be like fuck Mel Gibson and turn it off, but it's the Lethal Weapon movies are still pretty damn good. So, all right, me. My number 5 is Superstition: The Anatomy of Unholy Transformation.
Wow.
This is another one of those. It's like a black and white, like maybe pen or engraving or something, and there's like a Reaper angel that looks to be coming down out of like a hole in the sky, and there's like this vortex of like skeletons like swirling around him and stuff, and it's pretty cool.
Is it me, or is there a lot of that kind of black and white pen and ink type covers all of a sudden?
Yeah, it's like a death metal thing.
So, seeing more of them, which is cool. It's different.
It's a very like what's his name,
Riddick?
Gustav Doré kind of thing.
It's kind of like most metal shirts too, black and white.
I was just lobbying when John and I arrived here and we stepped out of the nice air conditioned car and we're all wearing black shirts and it's like 90 some degrees already here. And I said, I'm gonna petition heavy metal to change the color of most shirts from black to white.
I did that, right? I bought a whole bunch of not straight white but off-white shirts for the next Death Fest outside, and then they brought it indoors.
Well, do you recall the last one that was outdoors? I brought a white Bluthaus Nord shirt and completely turned it yellow with sweat. So I was like, that didn't work
That's
out.
interesting because I knew somebody else that showed up in a yellow shirt, naturally yellow.
Oh, that was Jay.
Actually, I bought that there, but I was so pleased. At first, I liked the shirt. The second, I was like, oh yeah.
Did you bring your pink
Because it
cowboy
was
hat?
fucking hot.
By the way, Jay, you were the easiest person to find when we were looking for you.
Hey, before we go on, how about the 5 of us say what we're drinking?
Nothing. It's empty.
Oh.
But it was Atlas Dance of Days.
I also had an Atlas Dance of Days.
I had the Atlas Ponzi. This is like our, gear up beer, something besides like these big giant stouts and
Starter beer.
barrel aged.
I like the Dance of Days from Atlas, so that's a good beer.
I'm drinking Brimminghorn Wolfwoods. So I didn't want a heavy beer to start, but
I just start with
this is
a
more
mead, which is
alcohol.
like 3 times as much alcohol.
Right.
10 times more sugar, 10 times
Right.
more alcohol. I'm going easy.
No, I needed it because the first thing I heard when I got on cast was a Wilgasm. So I mean, stiff drink.
I'm drinking Thimblevetter by Hammerheart. It is a oat smoked wheat double IPA.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It's been my jam for quite a while. I buy them anytime I see a bottle of it. I buy it.
That's a lot of action just in the words.
And I'm drinking.
How's your coffee, Jay?
Yeah, it's really hitting home. I'm still getting over a cold. Not that matters, but I mean,
Yeah, when's that?
And it's not even 10 o'clock in the morning there.
yeah,
Hold
exactly.
on.
I wouldn't be drinking beer right now anyway. It's 9:50.
Is there bourbon in that coffee? Because you feel a lot better.
No, you know what? I did one of those things last night where you think you're over a cold, so you have a couple. And now I got up this morning and I feel that much worse. So I was like, God damn it.
Well, when Marcus-san moves to Hawaii, he's going to make you look bad because he'll be drinking and he's even a couple hours behind you.
No. He won't have gone to bed yet, though.
Yeah, it'll still be 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, for these mid-year casts, I'd have to start at like 7 a.m., but I'll still be drinking.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, just power through.
Hey, Jay, when you're sick, you always go to the booze. You stay away from the beer.
I know. It was a bad mistake last night. I was like, I'm an idiot.
I mean, you'll feel worse because you'll be hungover more, but,
Yeah.
Well, I love that Jay's voice is so manly that even a cold can't destroy it.
I might even add to it.
You're like every one of his picks sounds like do both.
Do both.
Yeah. My ears are all plugged up. That's the weird part. My ears are plugged up.
Yeah, what's up with the bleeding ears, man?
Did I tell you about that?
Yeah, you did. That doesn't sound
you
like
told us all about
that.
that.
Sounds kind of scary.
No, I had an ear infection, I guess, and I was putting this stuff in there that makes it feel less painful, and then you're supposed to put a cotton swab in there, and then I kind of fell asleep on the couch or something, and I pulled the cotton swab out and had blood on it. I was like, what the fuck? It wasn't like a ton of blood, but I was like, well, that's not cool.
Not cool.
That seems to have stopped.
Good.
Either that or it's flowing in the other direction.
Internal bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
I had an ear infection one time, and it hurt. Like, I thought, you know what, I can get through the night, and because I was not going to go to the hospital for it versus, just going to like a regular doctor. So I said, fuck it. And I was in so much, I literally had like a blow dryer on my ear, trying to like equalize the pressure. Finally fell asleep. I woke up and I had ruptured my eardrum, and it was just like, it oozed like completely down my face on my couch. There was no blood, but it was like, man, ears are fucking awesome.
This is the most metal discussion we've
My
ever
ears are
had.
ringing.
Yeah.
It's like we brought Faces of Death to the podcast.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
All right,
I don't want to hear about
4.
your pus tunnels.
Who doesn't love a little ooze?
Just your
Pus tunnel
fudge
would be a good
tunnels.
band name,
Yeah, it's a
actually.
new band right there. Pus Tunnel.
Cross tunnel.
That'll be the
Plus
podcast
tunnel.
band. All right, Mark is
All right.
on.
Number 4 is Without Light, The Dread Gospels, album art by Jonathan LaMancha. Jonathan's a friend of mine, and he's an amazing horror artist who has drawn covers for Heavy Metal magazine and comic books. And I always thought he'd be the perfect fit for metal album covers, but as far as I know, he's only done like this one or maybe one other one. So it's a wraparound cover of these tentacle demon tornadoes that are sucking up a bunch of these red, skinless creatures who look like they are attached to a planet of purest evil.
Can you just describe mine when I say them?
No, George, you did a fine job last time. I want you to.
That was
up your game.
way more than I ever do. That was totally trying to like hold my own against you.
You were great.
Just be yourself, George.
Nah, nobody wants
You be
that.
you. Just be you.
Yeah.
It would just be fart noises.
Don't ever change.
See, you're just being yourself. Now there's that 3 or 4 people like, was that real?
No.
Wait, that sounded wet.
Oh, Satan's taint.
Satan's anus.
Okay.
All right, Matt, I think.
All right, my number 4. Misery Index in Rituals of Power. I would describe this as some type of bad storm going on, and I believe these are statues I would compare to what is on Easter Island, but within the stone are skeletons. Some look like they're screaming, some look like they're trying to get out, but I think it's pretty badass.
Indeed.
Metal.
But, ooh.
All right. My number 4 is Sayar, Forgotten Paths. Don't know how to pronounce the singer's stage name. His name is Stefan Todorovich, I believe. He's the singer from Gorgoroth, I believe, or the current singer.
Right.
If you're not familiar with the cover, it's kind of got a in-between fall and winter feel. If you live in a heavy area with a lot of trees, trees are barren, and its path is kind of overrun. So I don't know if it's a metaphor for forgotten path in your life, or this guy just likes this forgotten path out in the woods that nobody takes anymore. But
Maybe it's the left-hand path.
Ooh.
that's not the artist, but I like that. And they're a band that will be actually coming to the States in a couple of weeks.
Oh, where are they playing, John?
They'll be playing at Atlas Brewworks in Washington, D.C.
Hell to the yes.
Come one, come all. Oh, if you don't have
Never
a ticket,
heard of it.
If you don't,
Sold out.
if you don't have a ticket, you're screwed.
Woohoo! I'm screwed.
But because I can't make that drive, I will see them here in the 612. But I will be thinking of you guys.
Nice.
I do.
Well, George, you
just
could probably,
rhymed.
you could probably work at the brewery, and then you could watch them from the other side.
Yeah, you could perform services. All right, my number 4.
Thank you, Will.
This is probably a band no one's heard of except for me because they play Atlas all the time. But Thonian Horde.
I have heard of them.
Yeah, their album came out this year, Downfall, which is a really great album, by the way. And their cover artist was Gilbert Miranda for Laguna Mortis artwork. And it's, as you guys can see here, it's a very black and purple cover, but it's like another like pen and ink drawing or engraving. And it's got like a big Gothic cathedral in the background. And it's got this demon woman who's got boobs showing on and very spectacular boobs.
It's always
Should have started with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got like these big, like almost like water buffalo horns on her head. She's got owls on each arm and shoulder, chasing with lions chasing after a priest and a nun, who definitely look like they're in fear for their lives.
Wow.
I'm scared just hearing about this one with these animals.
Dude, check them out. Look at this. Pretty nice, huh?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his number 3?
There you go.
Number
Hold
4.
it up. Hold it
No.
up to the camera.
Yeah, let's see.
You got it closer.
Okay. I'm too
Or was
far
that
away.
your 5? Anyway.
No, that was my 4.
Is that
No, I mean the other one on the page. That was your 5?
That was my 5.
Thanks, John.
Okay.
Okay, my 4 now getting a little bit more into the realm of metal versus my last one. I know this record struck a chord with at least 2 of us this year, but I also like the cover very much. Legion of the Damned, Slaves to the Shadow Realm. It's a cool cover, man, and it's just to me it feels like, and I'm starting to wonder. I don't know a lot about this band except I know they've been around for a little while, and I'm starting to wonder if not unlike Immortal, they have a running storyline or something like that, which I really need to check it out. If they do have a running storyline, this seems to be the part in the storyline where the White Walkers start heading down south. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's a really cool looking cover.
By the way, the artist is. Do you know the artist?
I do not.
It's Gulia Havanaznak from Hungary.
Julia.
Yeah,
That sounds like a foreshadowing coming up right there. You knowing that.
maybe.
It sort of does. That stated, it's just like a good, cool graphic novel-y type cover. It's pretty fucking badass. And it's a great record too, so that helps.
Per usual, I don't have the artists. I should know this by now, but I don't.
Shame on you.
Yeah.
Well, it was all I could do to get 5 album covers in like a day. So
Yeah.
my number 4 is Spirit Adrift, Divided by Darkness.
Nice.
So it's kind of cool because there's a lot going on in there. It's like there's this like path of skulls, and there's this girl with a dagger in one hand and a torch in the other, and like underneath the path you can see there's like these wolves, and it reminds me. This is what sold me on it was the wolf looks kind of like the wolf from Neverending Story, like the Nothing or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's badass. And there's like a dude.
Come
with
work.
and there's like a tree that like has like a mouth, and like there's stars, and there's like one of the stars is an eye. Oh, is an eye.
We're spilling beer everywhere.
And
Sorry.
yeah. Anyway, it's really cool.
Stop flailing about, George. Jesus.
It wasn't me. It was.
Oh, trust me, that sounded really cool. That's going to sound cool in the pod. That literally sounds like action.
Sometimes we have a crowler we just popped, and sometimes they're great, and sometimes they just
Oh my
get
god,
a
it's
little wonky.
like hair.
It comes out the other end. Yeah, I
Here's-
did that the other day too. It did not want to go into the cup.
Yeah.
It just goes down the side. You're like, hello.
Right.
It's an imperfect science.
There you go.
But they're great.
Catch the runoff.
All right.
Is that me?
That's you.
This is
Well, you guys were like
Oh,
doing,
it's-
we're doing the thing where you pour the champagne pyramid there. That was nicely
yeah.
done.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. In case there was runoff.
So John got us a crowler of Maine Beer's Lunch, which is
Yes.
Oh,
a
nice.
phenomenal
Is there
IPA.
more?
Oh yeah, we should do
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Cheers.
That
Cheers.
too.
Drinking out of our
Oh,
Do you want more?
Yeah,
laser
I'll take
engraved Metalheads Podcast tulip glasses.
Courtesy of Will. That's good.
yeah,
Thank
they're
you.
phenomenal.
I got them made because George always has shitty glasses.
To the rest of the world known as pint glasses that most people drink beer out of.
Shaker glasses because they're made for shaking drinks.
You know, while we're kind of in an in-between place here, I'll tell you, I've had for years the Bose noise-canceling headphones, which really do, I think, sound quite good and everything. And I mean, like years. I had them for like
Underwateraudio.com.
5, 6, 7 years. I had them for like 5, 6, 7 years, and they pooped out on me the other day finally. So I got my money's worth out of them. So I had to go buy some headphones last night, and I got the new ones, the new Bose noise-canceling. Noise-canceling technology has apparently come a long way, because if my house was falling down right now, I would not know, dude. Like I cannot hear anything.
So, Jay,
But what you guys are doing.
if everyone on the screen, their eyes get real big and you just see the mouth of something, there was somebody who just
turn
opened
around,
that door
yeah.
behind you.
I mean, dude, these things shut everything out.
All right. Back to Mark's on for number 3.
All right, my number 3 is Ossuarium Living Tomb.
Nice.
John mentioned this earlier. It's album art by Dan Seagrave. He did a good job with the description. I would say it's a broken down horror castle of death that somebody abandoned in a swamp.
Is that Horror
Probably-
Castle or Whore Castle?
Horror.
Both.
You're so dirty. You're so dirty. Probably because every nook and crusty cranny is infested with hibernating bone demons.
Probably. You know what that sounded like? That sounded like handyman's dream, like what they do on a real estate site. You know what I mean?
Hey, Marcus-san, is it me or do you feel like the one dude that's in the water who's getting ready to walk up the steps, he's just doing a loop constantly and it never stops?
Oh, you just made that so much creepier, dude.
And comes back.
And John, and there's a guy on the right side that's walking down.
Yeah, it's the constant up and down.
Honestly, dude, you made that a lot creepier. I didn't even consider that. I thought it was like a tourist going like, well, let's see what's going on up here. Whoa!
John,
I don't know.
I kind of think of them as like the caretakers.
Yeah. I took a wrong turn.
Took a wrong turn. Albuquerque.
Where's the rest of my group?
Matt.
Matt.
My number 4, I naturally assumed that guy was taking a bath because they don't have any running water inside. Osirium, Living Tomb is my number 3. And literally, as you guys were talking about it, I was looking at him thinking like, yeah, he's showered, he scrubbed himself. He's probably looking for a towel. And he's just going to get on with his day, at the Castle of Death.
Are these like the zombies walking around in like an old Roman bath or something, Matt?
Yeah. Turkish, But yeah.
Cool.
I don't. Between John and Marcus-san, I have nothing to add. You guys summed it up perfectly.
God, it's such a good cover.
Yeah. All right, my number 3. Forlet Sirens. Holy is the album. The only way I could describe is it looks like it's the Grim Reaper acting as the Pied Piper, pulling in all these rats in this kind of barren, desolate area. I don't know if it's either morning because of the red sky or it's like the end of the planet.
That is cool.
But it's just kind of this creepy little...
It kind of looks like a half halo, half mushroom cloud.
Yeah, it's
explosion
hard to tell.
going on in the skyline behind it.
So,
What's the band?
the band is Forlet, Forlet, Sires, Sires. The album is called Holy.
Okay.
Oh,
Holy
and I forgot the most important part. The artist is Adam Burke. We've heard of him.
He's all over 2019.
The style of artwork, think of the last Hooded Menace album, is probably a good descriptor of his character depictions.
I'm going to look it up right now.
If I totally wasn't cut, I would totally call my guy the Hooded Menace.
Can you? I mean, is it able to add? Are we able to still add that back on?
Apparently, there is like some device where you can try and stretch it out to make force.
Yeah, it's called a clothespin.
So my number 3, sticking with Dan Seagrave's Memoriam, Requiem for Mankind.
Nice.
And it kind of looks like this is like Darth Vader's castle in a way on what's the name of his planet?
Darth Vader's planet.
It was in episode 3 and Rogue One.
With lots of lava.
Yeah. So anyway, it's like this like gothic kind of grave / castle thing with a statue of 2 soldiers with guns standing on each side, and then there's like a casket in the middle of this like molten, almost like Raiders of the Lost Ark, like the molten pit of death. And then
it looks inspired by Glacial Tomb.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. But now I'm just embarrassed that I'm blanking out on the name of the planet. Mustafar. Mustafar is the name of the planet.
Oh yeah,
Mustafa.
Yeah. Ooh, Mustafa.
Oh, that's good.
That's a good cover.
I like
that cover.
So, yeah. Dan Seagrave does nothing terrible at all.
I bet his wife doesn't think so.
So eloquent.
Oh. Okay.
All right, mine is, and my next 2, I think, in particular, are both covers that I think look just like I would hope they would look. Meaning, when you listen to the record, that's kind of, I might not have pictured this, but it sure captures it once I see it. Tomb Mold, Planetary Clairvoyance. This record...
Too early.
Not out yet.
Too early.
Oh, are you serious?
It's not out till end of July.
If it's on your list, you better find something else.
I got some fixing to do. Well, you know what? I'll stick with it for this list because this is the covers list. But that's a bummer.
Jay's number 3 is any one of ours so far.
Yeah. I'll have ossuarium. Give me one of
There
those.
we go.
Good job.
We're kind of
Oh,
similar.
man, that's a bummer.
That's an excellent choice, the Oshiarium, Jay.
Thanks. Thanks. I put a lot of thought into it.
On today's episode, the part of George will be played by Jay.
Damn it. Oh, that's a bummer.
You're off.
It does look like
It took
this
a long
time.
time, George, but you're off the snide finally.
Of course, he was jumping the gun as opposed to doing last year.
Yeah,
That's true.
I had to say when I was putting together my list, there was a couple of them like, oh, that was last year.
Jay sort of came back from the future.
Yeah. He's like, in California, it's out.
Yeah. Time's up.
Well, wouldn't that be Japan?
Yeah.
So that moves us on to Matt. Or George.
Me. Courtesy of Will, I know that mine is by Dan Seagraves, and that is Memoriam Requiem for Mankind.
I'm disappointed in some of you guys. Like, listen, you wouldn't say like, oh, my favorite album is this album, and not say who is the
No,
band.
you are correct. I just have, like I said, I had zero time to put my album covers together because, I didn't think we were going to be doing this episode. And so my list was very last minute.
Okay.
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 We're getting there.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a list at least.
Yes. It's a good list.
You had to
too,
listen
so
to me
far.
bitching and whining, going, I can't put together a list in time.
And all I said was, why don't you just look at the albums you bought this year and just pick 5? Look, I just did mine in 3 seconds.
Yeah, well, I did ones that are not necessarily on my list, so
Doesn't have to be on your list.
nope.
No?
All right, Marcus on.
Number 2 is Gore Gang Neon Groves, album art by Juanjo Castellano Rosado. When I look at this cover, I see a future version of the ossuarium art. Picture, if you will, dear metalheads, a single piece of brittle castle trapped in a forest bog, now covered by tentacle-like vines. All the bone demons who resided in the living tomb are gone now, but the remains of one ancient resident has somehow remained intact. This poor devil would certainly be lost to time and the unforgiving swamp, if not for a miraculous bright blue radiance that suddenly shines upon his open tomb. Here, in a place where only death has ruled for aeons, the long fossilized form of the last demon suddenly begins to bleed.
That's pretty fucking good, man.
Let's just wrap it up right there. You guys want to call it a day?
Okay.
And this is why Marcus-san is doing all the text for all of our future episodes. He did the last one, by the way. Could you tell?
Is it weird that
I
he's got
love
chubby?
that cover. No, it's not, actually.
Matt,
Ow.
try to follow
I feel
that,
like-
by the way.
I was
Matt's
gonna
like,
say,
why
I
do
feel
I
like
always
maybe I
have to
should
follow him?
Try and draw mine out or something because this is going to just sound horrible.
Say
The
real
band, the band is Frosthelm, and the album is Pyrrhic. I do not know who drew it, but at first it kind of felt like very Lord of the Rings-ish. It has this kind of gigantic mountain with many layers, and it looks like kind of something oozing out of it with a light. But then you look down lower, and there's a dude kind of at the base with some type of weapon and a lot of dead people around him. And I thought, he's got some shit to do today. I dig it.
He's got a to-do list.
Mhm.
That's a
to-do list.
really, really great cover. Good choice, Matt.
Thank you.
John.
All right, my next 2, I know at least one person will appreciate them. Jay, I think you'll like these. Both my next 2 covers have a very retro sci-fi look to them, and I know Jay's a big fan of all that old artwork like I am.
For sure. Bye, Xiao.
My number 2 is Lord Dying Mysterium Tremendum. Artist is Stephen R. Dodd. And it basically is kind of an image looking at kind of a alien planet. 3 little pyramids sticking up. I don't know what they are. It kind of almost looks like...
It's like 70s.
Yeah, it's got a very 60s, 70s look. It almost as if like you're the eyes looking, you've just landed on this alien planet you've never been to before, and that's the first image you get. So we talked about this when we had Temple of Void on, about how their album cover, their 2 covers kind of could extrapolate so much from them. And then we come to find out one was an old book, I think. Wasn't it the first album?
Which one?
Temple
Yeah,
of Void.
it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. So I love those old sci-fi books where you had to try to pull so much out of the image to kind of figure out what the story was about. So,
Well, and in some cases, when they were kind of the lower grade publishers, they had nothing to do with the book.
yeah.
You read the book and you're like, wait a second, where's the guy with the worm in his head? You know what I mean? This is not a thing.
well, Jay would be like, evil men from Mars, and it's a picture of a like half naked lady with just like the little bowl thing over her head and like a little air pack on her back, and you're like, huh?
Yeah, on a surfboard for some reason.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna read.
I go to book fairs and I pick up old sci-fi books just for the covers.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like metal, like when we were
Oh,
kids.
yeah,
Well,
hell yeah.
I still do that now with metal too, but with books, that's how I get them. I love the crazy covers.
Yeah.
I just got one called The God Whale, and it's a fucking mechanized giant blue whale on the cover.
I think
It's
you posted
insane.
a picture of that.
I did. It's so great. It's so cool. I have no idea what the story's about, but I don't even care.
They just won't live up to it, I'm sure.
So, number 2, Slagheads Lesser Workings Volume 1, and the art is by Headsplit Design. I just thought it was really cool. It kind of looks like a half burnt, half frozen, sort of decaying skin man. And it looks like they captured him in slow motion doing toe touches, exercising with like crazy fire and embers like in the background. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, a jazzercise demon.
Yes.
Jazzercise demon.
Yeah. Either
You
that
don't
or it's
exercise your
twisted,
demons, you jazzercise your demons.
And I only say that because I've been watching Stranger Things and that popped up in the mall.
Yeah.
All right, mine is well known as a favorite record of mine, but the cover captures the essence of the record very well, and it's I would call it the old and the new, possessed Revelations of Oblivion. Like obviously I love this record. I've talked about it a lot and stuff. And if you go back to their first, the 7 churches and the way it looks, which is just red on black writing, it's cool and everything. But this, and now they've kind of come into the future now, or into the now, as it were, and it's a lot more complex what they're doing, a lot more well produced. This is what it looks like. And this cover is a lot to look at. You can really spend some time on it.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not going to over describe it, except and it also has Pazuzu on it, which is a common emblem or icon that shows up on so many metal records, and there it is right in the middle, and that's fun to me.
Awesome.
All right. My number 2, as I mentioned to these guys earlier, you could probably turn on the news and see something similar. This is Sulfur English Inter Arma. It's got the burning tree. Ever since I saw this, it's been a very striking cover to me because you don't see a lot of yellow and orange unless it's a Merciful Fate album. And every time I see this, I'm just like, wow, I just have to look at it. It's
awesome.
really cool. And the after the second earthquake in California, they've been showing a lot of video footage of this house burning, and there's a tree in front
There's
of
been a
it.
second one?
Yeah, last night there was another one.
Oh.
Fire!
7.1.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Fire!
They got lucky that it's centered out in the desert.
Yeah,
so,
it's same epicenter.
yeah,
Yeah, Rich Crest.
yeah. They got real lucky.
Trevor felt it. I saw that. First thing I turned on.
Really?
I didn't even know there was another one. I opened up Facebook this morning on the
Yeah.
crapper, and I was like, and Trevor was like, I felt that one.
Yeah, that's a public service announcement. Never let George give you his phone.
And so I was like, better check CNN. And there they were. They were like, there's another earthquake last night.
Nice.
All right, back to Mark's on for number 1.
Well, before you say
Number-
it, can I just tell you, I think a bunch of us are going to have the same number 1 for some reason.
I don't think you guys are going to have
Not me.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
My number 1 is Critical Defiance Misconception, album art by Bastian Velasquez Orlandi.
I'm familiar
This
with the album,
features,
but not the art.
yeah, you should take a look at it on your phone. Badass tech soldiers in a blood cloud about to enter a portal to a hell dimension between 2 collapsing towers, possibly in space. Also, there is a flayed skeleton on the left that may or may not be a flag.
That was so possibly in space.
It's all in space somewhere.
Love that cover. I like it too because, there's some sci-fi in metal, but I haven't seen a cover that's this good. That's really captured something that's like hell and sci-fi at the same time.
What I've noticed is you pick a lot of covers that looks like it has military men with guns on it. Space Marines. I think you like the Outer Heaven cover before.
His point being, Marcus, on is that Will's 2019-20 calendar from his days, and the Marines will be coming out soon if you're interested.
Men out of uniform.
I actually thought of that.
Yeah.
I actually thought of that. I was like, oh, Will.
No uniform with his gun. This is Will's gun.
His little Walther P-38.
Oh boy!
What a piece of shit gun, by the way. 38 millimeter. When I was a firearms instructor, because it doesn't have much of a backstrap on it. When I was a firearms instructor, so many people, if you shot the gun and you put your left thumb behind the slide, so many people who went to the hospital with like just gashes in their thumb, getting stitches. Because anyway, it's a piece of shit gun. Garbage. James Bond is an idiot.
But he gets the ladies.
Fucking Brits.
Yeah. Matt.
All right, my number one. The band is called Orados. The album is Gods Without Name. The best way I can describe it, like it totally feels like a painting. You can feel like that texture in it. I would say the bottom half is kind of this. It's like cloudy, barely visible, like a single room church. And as you go up, there's just this faint skull in the clouds, and it's just super dark and depressing and cool.
Coolio.
Don't know that one.
Again,
I'll have to look at that one.
Completely underwhelming the way I describe it, but go check it out. Maybe get a print for the
It's
house.
more in your delivery, because it sounds
thinks.
like you're about to fall asleep.
I'm trying to hypnotize.
It's subliminal messaging to us. Buy this album.
Hey, Matt, let's do an experiment. Describe that beer you just drank.
This beer is fucking delicious.
No, it's
And
about the
it's
same.
smoky. No? Okay.
Look, I don't know anything about the beer.
Smoky, hoppy, double, India, pale ale.
Yeah, it'd be funny if one day we discovered that Matt was controlling us all with his hypnotic voice.
Right? You will listen.
Obey.
Old Bay.
Obey your thirst.
Let's go to John.
All right, my number one, Marcus, I think this actually is a very sci-fi and metalish looking cover.
Okay.
Because you were saying that.
Hey.
I have the full version of it. So it would be if you open,
Uncut.
if you unfolded the gatefold on the album. The album is Entity, the band is Nucleus, and I believe that is also in Adam Burke. And
Yes.
when you open the whole thing up, it gives a little bit different view, which it looks like a number of different spaceships are attacking either some, I don't want to call it a city-state. I don't know if that's what it is, or if it's some kind of like space station. They're attacking it.
Yeah, it looks like a giant space station.
Yeah. It looks like one is either attacking it up front, or it looks like, what was Darth Vader's massive ship, the
Death
Executioner?
Star.
Yeah, something like that. Or
That crashed into the Death Star. It kind of has that feel, this kind of
Well, it's interesting.
space station's on
If you turn it
fire.
upside down, there's like a city on top. So you're actually
Yes.
looking at it from upside down, because in space, there is no up or down.
Right. So it kind of has the feel. Was it Close Encounters when the ship turned upside
That's the
down?
new tagline for Alien.
Yeah. So it's a very cool cover, and it's got this kind of impressionist feel to it. So there's no real heavy detail, but you can make out everything on it. So
It is very cool.
yeah.
Yeah,
Good album,
It's
too.
on my honorary mentions. See, and there's a lot of cool sci-fi like that. It's a great cover, but it doesn't have the horror element to it that I liked with the Critical Defiance one.
Right.
So that's what I like. It mixes the two.
I will tell you, if you zoom in closely and look through one of the window ports, some people look pretty scared in there as their ship's getting blown up. So
Oh, okay.
As one would.
Hey, Marcus, if you like sci-fi and horror, you should check out a Star Trek episode with the Tribbles. It's pretty horrific.
Greatest episode ever.
Oh, wait a minute, Will. Hold on. Is that them right there on that Four Let Sires album cover?
All right, my number one. I thought for sure this would be Jay's number one. I thought for sure. Legions of the Damned.
That's good.
The Slave to the Shadow
choice.
Realm. This is, I said it before, it was by Gulia Havnaskzak, Hungarian artist. Anyway, like as Jay described, there's like a big giant castle in the background, and literally it looks like something from like either a horde of orcs or White Walkers, kind of like, or a very good way is what's the guy Bruce Campbell with the chainsaw?
Oh, Evil Dead.
Evil Dead. Yeah, it's like
Army
the
of
horde.
Darkness.
The Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
Armed with weapons, and then there's a central figure, almost looks like Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars, riding a skull horse with a cross like strapped upside down on the horse, and it's like a very evil blue dark storm clouds in the background. It's badass, and some of the people are holding decapitated heads, and some of the heads, I think in this, or that was a different one. There was like Pope heads, but it's a different album cover. But anyway, it's fucking badass.
Speaking of Emperor Palpatine, is it me or is that episode 9 trailer? Is that not Emperor Palpatine at the end?
He's going to be in it.
How? He did.
Have you not watched Star Wars? And
Have you
there's this
not
thing called
read-
the Force.
have you not read
Force Ghosts?
Any of the comics? Hello?
Yeah.
You know?
Should be interesting, I guess.
Did you not read Dark Empire?
I don't know. Did I?
That was the whole premise of it.
What?
Of him living.
I'm not dead yet. I think I'll go for a walk.
Right. Moving on.
Obviously, so I screwed up on this one too, so I had to change it because
this
our
from-
cutoff is obviously June 30th, right?
Yep.
Fuck.
Okay.
Well, that's why I thought we were all going to have the same one. I show you my list is sound.
Well, you
This
can
list
tell us what
got
it is
screwed.
still, even though it's wrong.
I did give it a replacement, so I'll tell you what it is. And I honestly thought we would all probably choose the Immortal Bird record because it has a great fucking cover on it. But that's fine. It comes out on July 9th or whatever. So
5th was yesterday.
So I will go with instead one that was on my honorable mentions record that started slow with us and then kind of came back, and at least a couple of us got fond of it. And it's Ordos The End. I really like their first cover, and this cover reminds me of. I'm betting you know this, Marcus, on Wayne Barlow's Inferno. Do you know that?
No.
Anybody else know that?
Nope.
Oh, dude, you guys got to look up Barlow's Inferno. It's this guy who did this art book about the hellscape, as it were, and this 9 circles of hell and all that stuff. And the art on it is insane. Now that this doesn't have the same definition as that, meaning high definition type kind of fine. These are more impressions, but I think The End is a super fucking spooky cover. So I'll go with that one.
It's a good one.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. That's the one where they have the hooded characters like coming away from something in the background, right?
Well, that's a good question. Coming away or going towards, it's hard to tell. So, because I actually took it the other way, but you know,
coming or leaving.
like a monolith in the background. And also, I their first record was just as eerie. I look at it, and I like this kind of like you can kind of make out what's going on, but not all together kind of thing. Georgie boy.
My number one is Possessed.
Oh,
Nice choice.
Which is what?
pretty good cover.
Revelations of Oblivion. And I think of this as Hogwarts in hell. This is what happened when Voldemort won. This is what happened to Hogwarts.
wait, I haven't seen the last movie, so he doesn't win?
No.
Oh, goddamn.
Maybe that's Hogwarts in the underworld.
The Hogwarts, yeah, this is the anti-Hogwarts.
In the Upside Down world?
Upside down world.
In the Upside Down, yeah.
The upside down. Works.
All right, so there you have it, our top 5 album covers of the mid-year. Do we want to talk about our lists before we begin the album list?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
All right. Who wants to start? You want? I mean, what do you want to say?
Oh, well, I mean, I guess I'll start. There's a lot of good music this year, but not a lot of them just capture me. Like, I didn't have this holy shit moment where like, this is my number one and there's nothing in the world that's going to knock it off. Because even this morning I think a couple of us said this before, like we could probably take like our 6 through 25, mix it up in a bowl like you're playing like the Powerball and just spit them out in an order like, yep. And they're all good albums. And John and I were talking about this on the hour-long drive up here, is that I think, so I physically own over 80 albums that have come out in the first half this year, and I've probably listened to 30 more that, on Bandcamp or something that I've previewed. I'm like, put it in the wish list or I'll get it later or something like that. But these are still 25 solid albums, but this is not just like this. I don't have an overwhelming connection to a lot of them, but if you're my top 5, like I fucking love all these albums, but I don't have that like holy shit moment with them yet.
Yeah. I mean, my number one is pretty number one, but I would say with the only exception being my number one, any one of these albums, I would consider that they should be higher on my list. Anything on here, my 25 could easily be my 24 or my 23, and so on up the list. Any of these could be higher.
What I do like about this when we do it in the beginning of the year and the end of the year is that some of the ones that are honorable mentions now end up high up on your list at the year end because you just either spent more time with them or you just look at them in a different perspective. And some of the ones that are like on your list now, like obviously you don't have room.
Poor bastards get cut.
They're getting cut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff going to get cut. I mean, because we got, by the way, a brutal second half of the year coming. I just noticed that Cattle Decapitations is in the can.
Yep.
Carcass is probably coming out. I mean, I went for the big money there, but obviously, and there's a bunch of other titles I can't think of.
Like
so,
Crypt Sermon,
oh man, there's a bunch of stuff in mine that's going to go straight into the graveyard.
Yeah.
Crypt Sermon, Tomb Mold, Immortal Bird, a lot of those albums, I think, are contenders.
Yeah, a number of things that we've actually heard, but are second half albums.
Yeah, it's going to get brutal. So, but I agree more or less with Will. I wasn't too deeply passionate. There's a lot of stuff on here I really, really like. I didn't put anything that I don't kind of stand by, but nothing that 3 years from now I'll be selling to people.
I found my taste to be strange. I fell into like pockets of genres that I really dug throughout the year, whereas there was a lot of releases that came out that I dug, and I shouldn't say I should dig them more, but I just didn't, like, again, they're really good albums, but I just didn't find myself like crazy driven to them. And I feel like I would describe my taste as almost a little bit bitchy so far this year. Definitely awaiting that Carcass album. I feel like that's been my most anticipated album for like the last. Even when we've done the list, I'm like, oh yeah, Carcass was always like, okay, it's coming out this year. It's coming out this year, and I'm feeling like hoping that's coming out. But yeah, kind of strange so far.
For which there's no guarantee, by the way.
Right. The only guarantee this year is that Tool is coming out in August.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right.
Is that metal?
Yeah.
I don't consider it metal, but
yeah.
I know people do.
I kind of feel like the early albums were more metal, and then the later albums were more rock.
I consider it metal. I don't know what else I don't know if I could put it in a rock category.
It's like an alternative thing to me. I mean, like
it's like kind of like classic and hard rock, and there's a classic and hard alternative.
I mean, like Nirvana was heavy, but it's not metal. Soundgarden, early Soundgarden anyway, was kind of heavy, but it wasn't really metal. So I just put Tool in with like those kind of bands.
Damn you, the 90s.
Yeah, the 90s. 90s fucked everything up. 9 Inch Nails was heavy at times, but that's not metal.
Well, I agree with you guys about the list. I was shifting things around like right up until cast, and I feel like I could easily shift stuff again, and maybe I will during cast. I don't know.
So other than Jay, who's made the most recent change? Mine was like 2 hours before podcast.
Mine was right when John picked me up.
I made one when we all sat down.
Yeah.
I think I did finish mine yesterday at some point.
Jay, up until you found out certain things were what they were, what was your most recent change?
Probably 2 days ago. In all honesty, I knew this was going to be a hard list, so I've been probably like you guys. I've been kind of more or less keeping at least the possibilities list pretty much since February, maybe March.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So mine, and then it was a matter of putting things in order, and I kind of did that, like I said, 2 or 3 days ago, and I didn't really change anything. But obviously, thankfully, I had some honorable mentions, and I was able to scoot those up just now into account for what just happened.
Transpired.
Those things that I just learned. Yeah.
Let us see what other bathroom talk transpires here on Metalheads Podcast.
All right, let's do this thing. This is the top 25 albums of 2019 at the mid-year. And we will start with Marcus on number 25.
All right, got to commit. Number 25, Ossuarium Living Tomb. I really like this debut. It's dirty old death metal. Gets me riled up. But I just feel like it could use a few more tricks to it. You know, there's a lot of bands that are doing death metal that I think they're evolving the sound, like Tomb Mold. So I think these newer death metal bands have to step it up. But this is a really great start, solid death metal album, and I'm looking forward to what they do in the future.
Yeah, I think there's like this wave of, you know, kind of Tomb Mold, Outer Heaven, Osarium, where it's sort of like this like slightly buried, unrecognizable lyrical vocal thing going on, and the production is like good, but it's kind of just all like blended and muddied and stuff, and it's like
I wouldn't call that good production.
But it's done purposely that way, I guess.
See, I think they
An
are
artistic choice.
I think they are slightly different because to me they're a little more deathy doom, and they
they
slow it down a little more. But I do see your point, Marcus. On I could see why, with so many other bands doing the same thing, you know.
They have to do a few tricks on the album, but there's just not enough. You know, it's pretty much the same old school death metal. It's really good. I love listening to the album, but I feel like they have to take it to the next level for it to go up on my list.
Like clean vocals.
Children singing.
That one was for Trevor.
It needs to be a little bitchier, like Matt.
You know what?
So you wanted
Who
a
doesn't love a
whiny
little
death
bit more
metal
bitchy?
band?
Mm-hmm.
What's that,
A
John?
whiny death metal band?
Or hypnotic.
Just
I
death
don't
metal.
know. We're
Death
kinda
metal,
deathy.
not in a good mood.
Yeah.
Matt?
All right, my number 25. This band comes from Switzerland. They are post-metal, and the band is Herod, and the album is called Sombre de Son. It is on Pelagic Records.
Ooh.
That's really all I know about them.
You put a little French twist on that too. Nicely done.
I'm really trying to step up my pronunciation game.
Good.
In fact, I've spoken to people who speak French, and I want to not let you guys down this time, even if you're still awake and listening.
I really want to eat a croissant right now. So,
You know, when I was in Canada,
poutine.
I was in the French-speaking part of Canada fairly recently, and you go to so many places and they greet you with bonjour or whatever they greet you with, and you're like, hi, and they're like, oh yeah, you're an idiot. You know what I mean? Like they immediately, and they switch straight into the best English ever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Another one of you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking non-French.
And you know what's funny is that's what the French think of
French Canadians.
Quebec.
Yeah.
They think the same
Yeah.
exact thing.
Yeah.
Fake French.
Mm-hmm.
Posers.
Yeah, I think they just go, they don't even mention the word French, just Jose.
Les poseurs.
Have you seen Letterkenny?
No.
No.
I've seen a few clips. Yeah.
It's a great show. It's a Canadian show. It's hilarious. You need to watch this show. And there's some episodes where they head over to a French Canadian town, and everybody there's like all very French and they're assholes, and but it's funny. That show's so great. Letterkenny. Go watch it now.
It's on Hulu.
It's on Hulu. Yeah, I've watched like 4 seasons of it. It's amazing.
Hey, George, real quick. So George gave us the Motorhead Road Crew American IPA brewed by Arcadia Brewing Company up in Kazoo, Michigan.
Kalamazoo.
Yeah, Kazoo. If you're local, you call it Kazoo, by the way.
I was a local. I never called it that.
But anyway, my question is, how long have you had this beer?
Longer than this.
Oh my God, that's why.
Yeah.
I can't drink
Actually,
this.
it wasn't. It
It tastes
wasn't.
like soap.
It wasn't good when I got it.
Oh. Do we still get credit?
You're an asshole.
I tried to give it to you at the end of year, and you didn't take them.
How much do we have to do before we break another beer out?
I'm pouring that down the drain. I can't drink it.
Just chug it. Go on to the next. Come on.
All right,
Marcus
before
on.
my number 25, I'll
Metal
chug
up.
it. You guys watch.
Down it.
You guys
Hey,
watch.
Marcus, on the only lava I want to see is on an album cover right now.
It's pretty bad. Anyway,
Yeah, no, I should have told you that it was bad. I knew it was bad, but I wanted to see what you thought.
But
No,
you
like,
had
I
no
literally-
problems pulling it out. There's,
Yeah.
hey, take one of these.
yeah, no problem pulling it out. George.
Let me
Should we
just whip
talk
this
about
out.
what we're drinking? That's better.
Yes, please.
Well, I'm drinking Exiled Angel from Scorched Earth Brewing. It's a Belgian-style golden ale, barrel-aged in gin barrels.
Nice.
That is sweet. That is
So you
Nice.
already went through that
Yeah.
whole thing of mead.
It's not.
I did.
It's not that.
God, you were
it's
a
actually not that
champion.
big.
I'm halfway through this one. It is strong.
So can we do our 25 so we can get a beer?
Yeah. Go, John.
All right, my number 25. Hopefully I get these pronunciations right. I believe the name of the band is Mastis or Mastis, and the album is De La Quest. They're a Portland, Oregon death doom band, funeral doom band, I guess. It's their second album release. It's a solid. I think they're more funeral doom. I guess some people think they're death doom, but it's a solid funeral doom release for me. But with most funeral doom, I listened to it a few times and I'm like, I'm going to take the year off now.
Yeah.
That's enough for me. So, but there are some nice moments where it picks up a little bit and it's just not, one snare hit every 47 measures. So, but it's a solid album. I like it.
Cool.
My number 25 snuck onto my list right at the last minute as John was pulling up to my house to give me a limousine ride here. This is kind of compliments of the Dad of Northern Darkness. Kind of compliment that these guys, I'm pretty sure, just either did play or are going to play Atlas. Either way, I wasn't at the show yet. Either wasn't at the show, but Minoc, Dreaming in a Dead Language from Raleigh, North Carolina, released back in January. Just solid black metal. Just fucking
Matt hearts you.
Super, like lots of hearts.
Was that a pick of the month for you, Matt?
I feel like it was.
I believe it was,
I feel like
yes.
it was. My POTM.
It sounds personal. Get to a doctor.
Yeah.
I am a doctor. Can't you tell by my voice?
Dr. Roctor. I like cocaine.
Call me Dr. Feelgood.
I'm going to call you Dr. Bitchy.
Ooh. That feels like a business card right there.
Isn't that a Kiss song?
Dr. Bitchy, yeah.
Not Dr. Love.
That rock and
Dr.
roll
Love.
over, I think.
Yeah. But I'm wondering if Gene Simmons wrote that one.
Yeah.
Well, he sings on it.
All right. All of them. All right, I'm gonna take Marcus's tack here and kind of critique my 25 and say what's wrong with it. Because I am. Because I know this won't live through the year, and I also know George and Marcus both very visually on our chat thread, rejected this album for their lists.
Oh, yes.
But I liked it, but there's something really specific about it I don't like. And I liked it a lot at first, and it's kind of starting to get on my nerves. But I still want to give it some hype, and that's the Deathspell Omega album, The Furnaces of Palingenesia.
I thought you liked it.
I do. I think it's really solid, but the more I listen to it, the more I cannot take the atonal guitar lead kind of harmonies this guy puts on. Whoever their guitar player is, they need a different guitar player because he's always in some either super obscure key that kind of goes with what they're doing
Yeah.
or doesn't go at all. And I can't tell which. It's the only thing about their record I can't stand, and it's on almost every song. And I really kind of like this record. So I'm going to give it a shout out. It's my number 25, but it won't survive until the end of the year. If you've listened to it at all, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's just got these really atonal.
Yeah, it's like, what do they call it? Discordant kind of.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Voivod does stuff like that too. Voivod. if you
No,
prefer.
but this one keeps grinding my gears, man. And it's just like, even though I again, when I first put it on, it's like, wow, this is fucking cool. But there's another record on my list that I think outdoes it, and it's a similar style record. And in any case, Death Spell Omega, the Furnace of Palingenesia.
All right.
If you're wondering what the faces we're making are right now, John and I are eating one of the cookies I
And
made
me.
to try and get the taste of this fucking beer out of our mouths.
Wow. Last time I give you guys beer.
Well, you don't.
Last time
you
you
don't
accept
hold,
beer.
You don't hold an IPA for fucking like half a year.
Yeah, dude, if that's a stout, it's probably aging nicely.
I thought that was the whole point of IPAs, that they traveled for long distances. Well,
Yeah, but like maybe 2
you
months.
can't
Maybe
go
2
around the
months,
globe
not-
twice. Yeah.
I forgot about that when you asked about it. I was just thinking, oh, yeah, sure.
Jay, it's only because it took the boat that long to get from where it was going.
Yeah. I assume, but maybe this is the case that they left on and went back home. They're like, oops, we still got one in here.
I mean, traveling inside George's refrigerator from one side to the other for 6 months is not exactly the same kind of trip.
The moral
I
of this
really wanna
story
try
is
this
fuck
thing.
George.
right in the
I would
ear.
drink your beer, George.
Oh, your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
I don't follow that.
It's a song, I think.
Drop it like it's hot.
Number 25, George.
Hath of Rot and Ruin.
Nice.
I first heard of these guys when Matt from Sludge was pimping it, and I was like, well, I got to check it out if he likes it. And I liked it. And
you can
the
see
fact
why
that-
he likes it. Right?
Yeah, and the fact that it's at 25 is like, what? But that's the story on my list today.
I think it's the production that kind of might put it down to 25. Production on that record is not amazing.
It's not.
Or the mastering or something. Like there's just like no bottom end to it. But it's a great record.
Yeah, I almost bumped it, and I was like, I can't bump it.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty
something
solid.
else had to stay off the list.
Yeah.
I really like that record a lot.
Can you hear the sink in the background? That's Will dumping out the beer and
It's
rinsing out
Will.
the
That's
glasses.
He's sanitizing our glasses right now with high pressured.
He's shaking
really
his head
washing
like
his
I
mouth
just
out.
I failed him in
You know,
life.
somebody.
He's
The
washing
taste
his
that's on
mouth
the tip of
out.
my tongue is something.
It tastes like
not
Lemmy's
me.
ass.
I'll tell you, Anacostia tastes better than this.
That's certainly fresher.
Oh dear.
That was horrific.
Thank you for the cookies.
Those are my award-winning peanut butter rainbow unicorn tier happy cookies.
Oh,
And it was delicious.
Spectacular.
You give me tasty cookies, I give you shitty beer.
Pizza was really good though.
Yeah, I give you pizza. At
Thank
least.
you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, boing, 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 boing.
So I better kill this.
Well,
That would be.
George
We're gonna
is
drink a
better.
big bottle of mead right now.
There you go. I don't know if you can see that, Marcus, on.
Sentinels.
We're about to pop open Brimming Horror Meadery, which is fucking one of the... If you have not checked out Brimming Horror Meadery in Milton, Delaware yet, they do have an online mead club. Marcus can tell you all about.
I'm in it.
Yes. And they, by the way, the guys there, John and
They're awesome. Robert.
TR, which I don't know how you get TR from Robert. Or JR, sorry,
I,
JR.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I hope
JR.
Speaking of TR, he goes there all the time. He actually went there for this release and met Matt Barlow.
Oh, nice. So we're drinking the We Are Sentinels mead, which was made for Matt Barlow of Ice Earth fame. And
Ashes of Aries, but I believe this is geared towards the Sentinels band that he's in
yes.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that they'll ship to Hawaii.
I
don't know.
thought of you recently when because I have a bottle of that very mead,
Will.
and I was like, that's right. Marcuson's in the club, and he's moving pretty far away. So
And for
Yeah, and I'm not going to be making mead because we'll be getting an apartment because we don't know if we're going to stay in Hawaii. And I make mead with my friend who lives out in Wisconsin in the woods. So I'm not going to be making mead. So I would like to get some brimming horn, but we'll see. I might have to send him a message or just take a look at the website.
And for the record, I've had this one and it's very good. Like all their stuff.
And shockingly, it's red mead. for his red hair.
Well, while George is rinsing, do you want to
Yeah,
tell us what kind of mead?
As I get older, I need glasses to read.
Hey, welcome to the club.
Special edition, Glorious Kingdom. Grape and apple mead with spices aged in oak barrels for 3 months. It is a mere... It's kind of interesting. It varies between 11 and 14% alcohol by volume, which is interesting because in the beer world, being a brewer, you can only be off by like a couple tenths of a percent, and this varies by 3%.
Yeah,
That's some tasty stuff.
I actually have a club exclusive mead on deck. I saved my club exclusive versions of the mead for this cast in particular. So,
You know, I have to say, I'm a pretty big mead fan, and I need to drink more of it.
well, hopefully you can get in the club because I think it's the best way to get the Brimming Horn, and Brimming Horn's the best mead I've had here in the States.
Well, there may be an opening
And
in
I've
that
had
club, so
many. It's true. It probably will never open. Just stay friends with me, Will.
Well, I will say that JR sent this to me personally.
Grape and apple.
All right, name dropper. Sheesh.
Well, it's because he wanted to come to a show at Atlas, so the Shape of Despair show. So I got him some stuff and sent it to him, like T-shirts and whatnot. And so, in return, he sent me mead.
And it's delish.
Yeah, I
What a
enjoyed
nice
it. Cheers,
fella.
brothers.
Rock on.
All right.
SCOWL.
Definitely better than the Motorhead beer.
So we're like an hour and a half into this, and we've gone through one pick.
What are we
Yay.
at? Are on
We have
24? Is it
really
my
good
turn?
momentum.
right.
This is the fun part.
Yeah, we're still going up the hill on that roller coaster.
It takes
It's
you got
about
to
to
get
get
that
ugly.
first one out. Yeah, you got to get the first one out of the way.
All right, let's go. Let's roll.
24. Markazan.
24. My number 24, Matt mentioned this for album cover. Frosthelm Pyrrhic.
Nice.
This is thrashened black sorcery with sweet, sweet hooks. They were a lot more thrash on their last record, but they slowed things down on this one. I think it's worked really well for the band. I quite enjoy spinning this one. And it has an awesome album cover, as Matt detailed for us.
But would have been better detailed by you, just FYI.
And
All right,
Matt.
me, 24. So this band, years ago, by years, I mean like 2010-ish, I knew nothing of them, and then I read about their genre being a mix of folk metal and Gothenburg metal, neither of which I'm like diehard about, but then you put those two together and something about it just sings to me. The band is Elvedi. The album is Etegnatos. They're from Switzerland, and this comes via Nuclear Blast.
I think I've listened to that one.
It literally sounds like a mixture of folk metal and like mellow death. And it just does it for me. I love it.
It does it for you.
It does it for me.
Right. John, what does it for you?
My number 24 does it for me as the 24th album of the year. From, I believe, Marcuson's current neck of the woods, soon to be former, possibly neck of the woods. Nucleus Entity. Good sci-fi themed death metal. It's their second release. I want to like it more. This Marcuson would be your Oshiarum. This is my Oshiarum. I like it. They're solid. They're tight. Just need a little more for me. But it's a good album. And I
totally agree with you, John.
I think I could like it more if I listened to it more. But for right now, it sits here.
Yeah, I'll just say it's not on my list, but it's incredibly well done tech metal from my home city, as you mentioned. But it just lacks the riff. There's a lot of technical dickery on it, but not the big fat cock.
Dickery.
I think part of the
Did
problem...
you just say technical dickery? Big fat cock.
He's been around us too long.
I pictured
Can
That
only
was
big
correct.
fat cocks do technical dickery, or are they
No,
less
it
apt
just-
at it because it's just sort of like fills the whole space?
No, like your diction.
You can explore that on your own time, Will. But yeah, Nucleus, it's a really good album. I just there's not a lot of you can't grab onto anything.
I think part of the
There's
problem
no riff that's memorable.
too is the songs all run together, so it's hard to differentiate the break in between some of them. But it's a very good album, though, and I like it. And I'll probably end up liking it more as the year goes on.
Do you think it'll make your list eventually, John?
Oh, it's
or
on
no?
the back end. It's got a chance to fall all the way off the honorable mentions at this point.
It can either go to way at the end of honorable mentions or to number one.
See, I just real quick, I didn't really say much about how I came up with my list, but really, outside of my top 5, anything's game to be on or off for the year end. My top 5 I feel confident about, but we'll see.
Right.
My number 24, I'm not sure if I'm going to get... I don't know what people's reaction will be for this. Either that it's even on my list, or if it's on my list and it's at number 24. Candlemass, The Door to Doom.
Oh, okay.
D2D.
Came out in February. Guys from Sweden.
Seems like a long time ago, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It was a long time.
It does. I was shoveling snow when that came out.
I like it. I
Yeah,
just
it's
forgot
good.
about it.
Yeah, it's good. It's just sort of like... doesn't...
It's really good. I listened to it again yesterday.
Yeah, it's good. It's I need more time with it. And I spent some time with it. And maybe that's the indication that it's at number 24. It's like, it's Candlemass. Like, it should be on the list, right? And it's good. But I'm like,
Is it me?
know.
Is it me or the first 2 months were they just there? And then March came and like albums started dropping hard and we all got attached to other bands, I think.
Yeah.
So
Jay.
Mine is a band that George has sort of, I don't know if he's pimped them a couple of times, but they come up, George has mentioned them a lot, and he had some commentary on this particular album that the first one was pretty great coming out of the box. Second one kind of lost everybody's attention, and then the third one they kind of came back around, and they're putting albums out rapid fire. And I have listened to all 3 as they've come out, and I do agree that the new one is a very solid effort. Memoriam, Requiem for Mankind.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, third time's a charm indeed. Because this is indeed the first time they've made my list, so even more so true.
Yep.
But super solid album by them. Totally fun to listen to.
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty far down here at the end of the list. May not survive. We shall see. But solid record.
Awesome.
yeah. Agreed.
Before I do my 24, can I just throw a little more love towards Raymond Horn?
So
I go to take a drink. I could just sit here and sniff this all day long. It smells so freaking good.
John farted.
let me tell you something.
It tastes like autumn incarnate.
George's metal basement cave cool studio smells so much better than George and John's hotel room at Decibel Fest.
Thanks to Jay.
Anything smells better.
Jay,
I can't tell if Jay's expression on his face right now is like, I'm so embarrassed, or
no.
fuck you
Oh, no,
guys.
No, Jay's
I'm
becoming
proud of
Fine
myself.
with myself. Not embarrassed
No,
at all.
Jay,
Couldn't be.
you're like at one point, when we're like, I think, Will, you mentioned The Road when we did our movies, metal movies.
Yeah.
At one point where we're living in that kind of world and it's The Road, and it's like, there was this one time at Decibel Fest. There was the great Jay who had made his presence known to the world.
And we cannot get out of that fucking room.
Yeah, it was rough.
And everybody
That was
here
rough.
was there for it.
It
There we go.
smells like the ossuarium cover look. That's how I would describe that.
I don't want to drag this out, but I think we could all agree the best moment of that is when TR was standing there and just looked at us. What the fuck is that?
Yes.
Metalheads Butler.
Metalheads Butler.
It's funny. I texted TR the other day and I said, like, hey, Metalheads Butler.
Did he respond?
Yes. He says, do you
like,
need me to
"What
take
do you
your
need?"
picture or pour you a drink, or what do you got? What do you need?
Give me.
My number 24 is Superstition, The Anatomy of Unholy Transformation. It's a New Mexico death metal band on $20 spin. If you haven't heard this, you should check it out. Aren't they going to be playing at Atlas soon?
Yeah, they're playing with Tomb Mold coming up in like a couple weeks.
Awesome.
It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be. I'm excited to see those guys.
Cool. That's about all I got to say about that. So, all right, back to Marcus on for number 23.
Number 23 for me is Ultimas. Something wicked marches in. from Season of Men.
I'm glad everyone's now pronouncing it Ultimas.
Yes, you fixed that.
You corrected us.
That was
I actually,
such a-
and I even spelled it with a U on my list, so I wouldn't fuck it.
So really, are people still getting fooled by that V?
V in metal is never V.
Yeah.
I know.
That's right.
Well, neither is it in Roman.
Like oi odd.
But yeah,
No,
just,
that's closer than what you pronounce it. It's like oyid.
Oid.
That's a good one.
really well executed death metal jams that I have fun singing. So
Yeah. It's
Solid.
weird because I almost consider that an EP because it's
Yeah.
pretty short.
What is it, like 34 minutes or
You know, it's
something?
funny because I look back at like it was Slayer's like 20, Rain
29,
of Blood's like
28,
29 minutes. I'm like, is that the cutoff? I don't know.
Oh, wait, mine's like 34. Oh, those are the bonus tracks.
I like the short albums more and more, to be honest.
Yeah, I've said
I
that
do
many
too.
times. It's like I think 7 songs is about perfect.
40 minutes is the just sweet spot, especially if you want to buy vinyl. 20 on each side's perfect.
I was listening to that Merc Rider album at the beach that I was telling you guys about, the one with it looks like the cover has Phil and Odd on there. It's a 119-minute album.
Wait, is that a Therian album?
Did they like want to stay just under the 2-hour mark or
I
something?
guess, man. I was just
Do
like,
you have to flip it over?
or was it? No, maybe it was an hour and 19 minutes. Hour and 19 minutes. Sorry, not 119 minutes. Hour and 19 minutes.
Oh, so 79 minutes?
Yeah, but it was just still long as hell.
Yeah.
That's rough.
And there's a couple albums I left off just because they're too long. I get fatigued listening to them.
Yeah.
You know, even though they're really good, I'm just like, man, just cut a couple songs or cut these songs down a little
Yeah.
bit.
I mean, that's a fair point.
Are you rinsing? You drinking a Gatorade and Birmingham?
I'm just trying to hydrate, man.
Okay.
Hey, just be happy
amateur.
George is drinking beer, man.
Oh,
Or
I'm
me.
very happy.
Yes.
Very happy. My apologies, sire.
All right, we on 23? What are we doing?
Yeah, it's Matt, I think.
My number 23 from Norway. Also on
I
the
think. You did
pelagic
yours, right?
roster. Wait,
Marcus, you did yours?
did you do 23?
I did. Ultima.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, go ahead, Matt.
Yeah,
Start
all
again.
Yeah, so from Norway, also on Pelagic Records, some more kind of sludgy post metal. The band is called Savor, and the album is called They Came with Sunlight.
Are you getting like
And I'm
paid to pimp these fans?
I signed a couple endorsements.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you're bitchy.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I can say.
More obscure bands await you at bitchymatt.com.
By the way, I should mention, since last episode, if you were listening when Ray from Immortal Bard was on here, I did in fact acquire metalheadspodcasts.com, and hope to be pointing that at a new page on our site soon with the guys with their cats.
Cool.
I have pictures
Don't
from
forget
Marcus on, but nobody else.
I will have pictures of our neighborhood cats that I take care of quite a bit, and so do my children. I have this one that's spectacular. I have no idea where it is. I gotta find this picture.
You can have hundreds of pictures. I just won't have any with my cat because I'm highly allergic to him, so I can't have them close to my face. But you'll get plenty.
I can
Well, if you're
Photoshop
a-
it like, cat butt in your face.
No. That's not natural.
It's not
You're a
natural.
band.
You want to get it when it naturally happens when you're sleeping and you wake up and you're like, what is this before my face? Oh, it's a cat.
What is
Which
this?
Which we've all experienced once
that
in our lifetimes.
stands before
Oh my God,
me.
all the time.
Cat
Yeah.
butt.
It's cat butt.
But you need to pause at that moment, George, and just have a meow.
I always got to tuck the tail.
Yeah, there we go.
If you're,
There's
if
Jay's
you're a
little
band,
Look
they should
at Jay
send in,
manipulating that
pictures.
pussy so well.
Good.
John, give us that meow again.
Look at that pretty kitty.
meow.
One more time.
Meow.
So I can sample that later. All right.
All right. So,
John.
my turn.
Yeah.
So I should state that every single one of these albums on this list I got from George. No one else. He's influenced me on every single one of these.
Photos.
So even if these are bands that I've been listening to for 30 years,
I bet I know who this is then.
this is all George. And I'm grateful for this one because I actually love this album. It's the new Mord, Stigmata, Dreams of a Quiet Places. They're Polish black metal, post black metal avant-garde. I believe it's their 5th studio release. I wouldn't say it's proggy, but it's a little more experimental. And it's a solid album if you're into that type of black metal. And Poland seems to have a lot of black metal right now.
Yes, it does. And children singing.
Yeah, what's great about Polish black metal, you don't have to skip any of the songs.
Except for Behemoth.
Yeah. But there are no children singing on this album, so you can listen to the whole album and enjoy it all the way through.
It's clearly no child labor laws in Poland.
That snarky little laugh at the end is the best part.
Yeah.
She's like, she's laughing right at me like, I know you hate this.
Will's Walther P38 is back in the hole.
Yes. My number 23, all the way from Washington, D.C., Witch Trial. Self-titled album came out in April. This is like this great like mix of like speed metal, punk crossover, thrash. It's got two members of the guys who are in Genocide Pact, Connor and Nolan. They've played Atlas a couple times. They just fucking bring it, and I love the album. This I predict this one will be higher later on.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Cool.
good. Check it out. Witch Trial, all one word.
well, this is the first time I've done the mid-year. I've always ever done a year-end list. This is really weird for me. Because a lot of these bands, I don't know if they're going to survive or if they're going to move up, if they're going to drop off. I really have no clue until
I
we
would
hear
say
the rest
about,
of this stuff.
from my perspective, about half drop off.
You know the key Marcus on?
Sounds great.
This
Seriously?
is the mid-year.
Don't get attached. No, I'm serious.
Kind of like that show, The Leftovers.
Yeah.
Like, you know, go ahead and have your
that's
fun
a
with
great
them,
show.
but don't
Get it.
kiss them.
Yeah.
Like if you have favorite characters in Game of Thrones or Stranger Things, don't get attached.
Don't get
Don't get
attached.
attached. Because you're going to dump them, and they're
advice.
just going to be, come year end, you're going to be like,
Yeah. Who?
number 25, who?
Yeah.
I also wonder, we're doing the albums of the month, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, are there albums that I might pick that will rise above the ones that I picked for album of the month?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I
Or
did.
will those albums of the months remain?
You know, it's funny. I had to go
did.
back because I haven't looked at our website in a while, and then they're all listed there, and I'm like, oh, I completely forgot I put that as an album
I
of the
know.
month.
I was like, I should probably look at that and make sure all of those are on my list.
Exactly. That's why I did it.
Oh, do you guys want me to send that to you next time? Because I keep a running tally.
Yeah, I
I
was
can
on
look on the
vacation. I still need to post this month or last month rather.
Oh, that's fine.
on the
Yeah,
site.
no, it's a good check because it's like, if I don't put this on here, am I a hypocrite?
Exactly.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, no,
Change.
because I think
Here's the
January.
deal.
January was such a dead month for all of us. I could see
It was,
where you
yeah.
wouldn't have your January album of the month on your list.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
So
I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah,
when you're
yeah, that's
Bitchy,
right. Yeah,
you can
yeah,
change
what
it
he
whenever
said,
you
yeah.
want. Like my 24 and 25 are already gone. I'm already done with them.
They're already off your list.
They're gone.
Matt, at the end of the
See ya.
at the end of the episode, Matt will be addendum. Have an addendum to his. I'm going to change number 24 and 25
I've already got it redone.
Did you?
Top 25.
Is that in the contract?
He's
where
already
you drop in
redecorating.
Post metal.
Can we start over?
BitchyMatt.com. There's like an addendum in those contracts. Like I just have to mention you once, and then I'm done. But I get my money.
Matt has
Exactly.
renegotiated his contract while we've been talking. So
Exactly.
Done with you.
Put the fucking t-shirt in the mail and get it to me. You're done. All right. I take comments at Matt@bitchymatt.com.
And I'm spent.
all right. Who's next?
I have no idea. Who was that, Will?
That was me.
May as well.
So Jay.
Jay.
Here's one that I forgot came out this year because it came out, I guess, in February, I think. I'm the only one that likes these guys, but I do like these guys. And their records are always a good fun. Trillfest, Norwegian Fairy Tales.
Cool.
Plus, the videos for this ones have been great. They've got a lot of cross-dressing in the videos and stuff, really funny stuff.
And
I
we're
hope
big
these
on
guys come back to
cross-dressing here
America.
on Metalheads Podcast.
That's right. Well, I hope they come back to America again soon. They were here a couple years ago, and they were so much fun live. And the records are, sometimes when I'm bored and I don't know what to put on, I'm like, I'll put on a fucking Trillfest record. And
They are cool.
And it's a cool afternoon. I mean, it's good stuff. And this is a solid record that they did.
All right.
Cool.
Nothing says party like a gaggle of trolls.
Indeed.
My number 23. I can't believe this is 23, but hey, what are you going to do? Worm Witch, Heaven That Dwells Within.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
The more I listened to that, the more I was like, Jesus, this is a good song too. This is a good song too. It's way a huge step above their first one.
Yes.
Which was pretty good too.
They reminded me of the hell. Like, I can't believe I'm blanking. It's only been like 3 beers. Ben from Louisiana, from New Orleans, is in a band
Yeah, Goat Whore.
Virtual
Goat
Tomb.
Whore. They remind me of Goat Whore a little bit.
Ben from Louisiana. That's what you had to come up with for Goat Whore?
Think of Goat Whore. The lead singer's Ben. He's a super nice guy. We talked
is.
about monster
There you go,
trucks
yeah.
at McBarbecue
Wow.
years ago.
I gotta say that was kind of like a Larry King moment right there. Ben from
That really
Louisiana.
was.
What's your question?
Am I off base by that? That kind of reminded me a little of Goat Whore.
Oh, no, that's,
Joe
yeah.
DiMaggio from New York. He plays for a team. Who are they? Help me out here.
The
Marry
New
the
York
Marilyn Monroe.
motherfuckers.
Mighty Ducks.
That's good.
It's like my mom. Remember that kid Mike you went to school with? You remember him, Mike? Like, no.
I grew up in the 70s, Mom. Everyone was named Mike. And Jennifer.
And Kevin.
All right, Marcus on number 22.
22. Jeez, we're already there. Okay.
See, it's
my
just
number
rolling right
22,
along.
I have a hard time putting it here, but Candlemass, The Door to Doom.
Should it
when
be
I first
higher or
heard
lower?
this, I feel like it should be higher. When I first heard the record, I actually thought it would easily be my top 5. But it doesn't even get past 20 at Midyear. But it's a great revitalization of the band. You know, getting Johan Landquist back was like a shot of adrenaline for this band.
They needed it.
The vocals are never sounded better, and that includes, I think, the first Candlemass album that he was on. But I love the guitar work. I think his vocals are better on
I
this.
do too. It was like 30 years ago.
It's called,
and here he is
called
back. He
technology
sounds
and
amazing.
production.
It's so good. The guitars are great on it. They're epic. You get the Tony Iommi guest solo. That doesn't hurt. So I thought this would be higher, but it's sitting here at 22 for me. So,
You know, about the Tony Iommi guest solo, it does not sound like Tony Iommi at all, dude. It took me. I had to keep going back and be like, which song is it that he plays that on? And I was like, no, it's this one. Yeah, it doesn't sound like him, but that's cool.
You know what, Marcus on, because I had it on my list and it was like, I think 24. And I think for me, it was just my mood this year was in a different direction. I think that's the best way I can describe. And so that's the beauty of the mid-year is like the second half of the year, when it gets cold, fall rolls in, you may be in the mood for some more Candlemass.
do you know what it is
Except
for
when
me?
you're in Hawaii and it's just summer all the time.
I think for me, this album's not out yet, but the Crypt Sermon album, which is a lot in the same genre as Candlemass, is just so much
It
better.
is.
And so I think that's what dropped Candlemass for me.
Fair enough.
All right. Fair enough. Indeed.
Yeah.
Can we take a break while I beat the shit out of George right now? There's some bi language over there I do not agree with.
Ooh.
For another episode.
Yes. All right, Matt.
Wow. All right. My number 22. I've never been a diehard for this band, but I definitely have enjoyed this album quite a bit so far. It's at 22, basically because I've spoken of my distaste for the lack of the intense keyboard player. The band is Swallow the Sun, and the album is When a Shadow is Forced into the Light.
Wow.
Right?
Right.
Right?
Why are you wowing?
Because he's sorry. He thinks
I like to
it's
say,
hard.
wow. I just like it.
Here's the thing. With the mood I'm in right now, you might see it at number 12, too. I may be shifting.
You might just be like, no. It's my number 12 now.
Bitchy Matt.
So
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah. So Matt's negotiating. Apparently, he's got a new bid in. Changes.
Well, they up the ante. It could be a long sleeve shirt, so that kind of was like, all right.
And a sticker and patch.
Hell yeah.
Do you know how we were doing the pictures of us with a word underneath it? Matt's word should be bitchy now.
Bitchy. Obey. Bitchy. I need to work on those two.
Obey.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm curious what everybody's word would be. Obviously, Will's is obey.
Obey. Actually, it was obey will, but we could change that to remetal will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what
It's up
everybody else's word would be.
I like
I'm
kneel,
afraid what my word would be.
kneel
Email me.
before son.
That's right. Matt at Metalheads Podcast. Let me know what you think. They're customizable.
All right, my number 22. I'm actually surprised this is on my list because I've been down on this band for a while.
Slipknot.
It's oh god. and it's not disturbed either or whatever. So, and I'm surprised. I didn't think I'd like this album, but I think it's a decent album, and it's the new Dream Theater, Distance Over Time. They have just the post 2001 period. After that, I've just not been big on anything. I was a big fan of the early 90s, mid 90s stuff, but this is solid. They still have the same issues that I don't like, which are weak verses or weak choruses, but
what else is there? Weak verses and weak choruses.
Weak riffs, weak everything.
So the riffs are good, but all the lyrics are bad.
No, and the lyrics are bad. Maybe it's just the wrong combination of words for choruses or the direction, but
images and words.
I like that a lot still. But I don't know if it's going to make it on my list. TR and I.
Oh, it's almost like a pity pick, John.
No,
which is what happened when we all got married, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, but we're not the ones to. No, you know what it is, Marcus, is that for a band I like so much in the 90s, it's hard to not like them as much anymore. So
It's fair.
I love Dream Theater, but I have not liked any of their stuff for a long time.
It's been a long time. There's always been songs I've liked, but never consistently on an album. And it might have something to do with the fact that when they went to Jordan Rudess as their keyboardist, it just got a little too. I mean, they were always going to have a lot of technical stuff, but it got way too much.
A lot of wankery.
Well, I
Excessive.
think with this album, and they've kind of been doing this for the last few albums, they promised it was going to be heavier, and it's just not. So
I think the heaviest thing they've done in a long time.
It's heavier, yes, but
yeah.
I think I just came up with the motto for our podcast here: excessive wankery.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I've got
trademark.
my word / phrase. It would have been "get off my lawn," but now it's "keep that shit in your own yard." Well,
I'm trying to think of a pithy transition, but I can't. So I'll just go. My number 2, Fetid, Steeping Corporeal Mess, all the way from Seattle. Old school death metal band. Kind of reminds me a lot of like Nucleus, Tomb Mold, Outer Heaven.
When did that come out?
June.
Did it?
Yep. I check all of them.
All right.
I literally. So you can see my list right here.
I don't want to look at your list.
No, this is. I've already talked about all these, but I checked the month on each one.
Just checking because last I looked, it wasn't out. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just
Fetid's out.
Thank you.
Okay.
If Marcus on says it's true, that's like better than the internet.
That's like the gold standard.
Yes.
Holy shit! I better check that.
Okay, Marcus, you gotta really be vigilant because just Nick's one fuck up and then you're done.
Well,
then we're
never gone.
Then we're ruthless.
Well, listen, that's not true. Jay's fucked up like multiple times already on this.
That's right.
podcast.
Yeah, but Jay doesn't have any credibility.
Why? He's
I
like
love
half
you, Jay.
He's half Pinocchio. Why do you think his nose is so big?
When your expectations are low, you're like, hey.
You can only go halfway up, right, Jay?
That's right. I'll take it.
Yeah, Fetid, old school death metal. I mean, just it's solid. It's good. Lots of riffs. They're coming to play Atlas in the fall, so it'll be fun to see them live.
Boy, I'm looking at your guys' drinks. It's like you're sitting in front of like the fire with a cigar or something.
I don't want
now.
to drink it because it smells so good.
Just like, man, I just Vikinged my drink in a second.
I mean, this does smell. This smells like a Yankee candle.
It's like, yeah.
So
Without
glad
the
I'm
4-month
here.
lingering smell.
Speaking of
So just for the record, Fetid came out June 7th. I
Luch.
looked it up.
Thank
thinking
you.
of Luch.
That's right. That's why I said Yankee candle.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, there's so much like apple in this. It's ridiculous.
It's almost like you're in an orchard.
You're the apple of my eye.
It's like you planted an orchard of apples inside a vineyard.
How you like them apples?
I like them a lot, actually.
It's a little salty, but it's
No
not
need to be that excited about Mini Driver, by the way.
George wants to be British today. Did you guys notice that?
Oi!
Yeah. Oi.
You missed my Matt. You missed my Matt sample.
It's a little salty, but it's not bad. So good. If I could be known for one thing, that would be it.
Yeah.
It's a little salty, but it's not bad.
And there's your tagline on the website.
Maybe we should add that to the bio
Website
tagline.
from Matt.
You need to follow that up with mine.
Which
Matt,
one?
It's a little salty.com.
Chapped ass.
Oh, yeah, chapped ass. Okay, hold on.
You know, salt really hurts when it goes on your chapped ass.
Followed up by
Oh.
I like dicks.
not what I was looking for.
It's like Pinata Sounds by George.
Perfect amount of length. Absolutely holds my attention. I gotta fit this in somewhere.
And then, of course,
Less dick would be good.
a preview for later. Take your goddamn pants off.
We seriously have not been drinking that much today, too. It's really funny.
Only on 22.
All right.
You know what it is when you listen back to this, like we're all sober when we start. We're like, oh yeah, what's your number 20 album? Okay, what's your number 25? And like 22, we're like, yeah, everyone's got a good buzz on now. Like, it's getting
I
more
can't
entertaining.
pull it off.
I'm buzzed pretty good.
Yeah. You usually know because I'm like, my number fucking 7.
Where are we?
21.
Me.
Huh?
Me, my 22,
Oh.
which we can run by pretty quickly and save some time. It's actually a good, solid record, and it's not on here just as filler. I've listened to it a bunch of times and dug the shit out of it. The descriptor from the band coming out when it came out was 80s, and that's pretty true. Dark Throne, Old Star.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not an 80s black metal record so much as just a fucking 80s record, even though it's got, black metal vocals on it. But it's funny how some of those bands, like from the kind of true cult, developed into, now they're making sort of like what the non-true cult bands would have been making in the 80s and the 90s, as strange as that sounds. So like better production that they're all embracing and that kind of thing. This is a fun record to listen to, man, and obviously legends. So
Yeah.
good
That's
stuff.
cool.
True Cult with V's, by the way. Sorry, George. True Cult spelled with V's.
Yeah, indeed, of course. Oh yeah, Trevu Cavolt.
There are no V's in the universe.
My number 22 is Misery Index Rituals of Power. That's all I've got to say about that.
Okay.
21, Marcus on.
21 is Hath of Rot and Ruin.
Nice.
A crushing but inventive death metal album that surprised me on almost every track. Growled choruses, acoustic passages, almost like Spanish guitar intros. And then there's like a laid back, sexy guitar solo break in one of the songs. So I didn't know what was going to come next. I mean, it's very much a death metal album, but then they have these little flourishes throughout that I kind of enjoyed in that album. So I thought it might actually come higher, but
There's some Opethian thievery there, to be frank, and that's fine. I mean, that's not a problem because I dig the record a lot. But yeah, it keeps you guessing. And again, I understand why Matt from Sludge liked it, and he was the one that turned me on to it too. By way of his Facebook page.
Matt.
All right, me, 21, from Florida, or Florida, however you pronounce it. I feel like this album has hung on my list since it came out, and that is Soul Mass, The Weakness of Virtue.
Oh,
I forgot about that one.
nice pick.
That was this year, huh?
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
Don't you forget about me.
that was John's pick of the month for January.
And Wills.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't you forget about me. All right.
Speaking of 80s.
I was talking about Soul Masters the other day because at the last show we had at Atlas with the Chasm and from Mexico. They were headlining. Damien from Horrendous was there, who is the producer on that Soul Mass album.
All right.
Or the engineer,
Oh,
mixer, whatever, in his studio.
He did something.
Yeah, his subterranean
He did
studios.
something, yeah.
Who's
Involvement.
that guy in the back of the room just hanging out? Hey, who's that
Checking
guy?
his email.
Yeah. All right. I guess that means it's my turn.
Yep.
Our friends from Wisconsin and Minnesota is my number 21. Ukiara, Madness and Creation.
Number 21.
Yes. Their third full length. You've heard us talk about them a lot. It's a solid album. I like it.
Tis.
A little different than the first two, I think. I think we'd all agree on that.
It's a little bit more melodic.
Yeah, I think so. But you wouldn't know that from seeing them live because they bring it live.
They brought it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, they were good live.
But if you haven't heard them, you may want to check them out if you like that kind of black and melodic death metal.
And even if you don't, check it out anyway.
Yes, you should.
Oh, yeah. I will.
All right. Willem.
21. This is one of the ones that I forgot that I had as my album of the month. And I went back and looked at it. I'm like, oh, this is why I like it. Wretched Fate, Fleshletting from Sweden. These guys do some super heavy liberal use of the famed Boss HM2 pedal that is just screams old school Swedish death metal. Solid album. If you like it, if you like Entombed, you'll like this album.
I like Entombed.
You'll like this album.
I like this album. You got to do the wave though. These are not the droids you're looking for. You will like this album.
You will like this album. You will like this album.
This is not the George you're looking for.
Nobody's looking for George. I can assure you of that.
Mine was thanks to George. Actually,
Every album is thanks to George. What are you talking about?
Kim John George, our dear.
But no, this was one of those ones where he sort of privately messaged me and was like, "Hey, dude, you kind of need to check this out."
Yeah,
and I'm glad I did. It's one of those ones that goes back to my youth. Recalls a lot of let's call it early Bathory / Venom / whatever. Bewitcher, Under the Witching Cross.
Nice.
Yeah,
A lot of fun, dude.
It is a fun
really
album.
fucking cool. Yeah, and sometimes that's how you get on my list. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it's a good time. You put it on, it kind of takes me back. Nostalgia, and yet not a complete rehash of anything. Good stuff.
I feel like I got that from Matt.
Oh, did you?
I don't know.
Are we talking about an STD or an album? Like what are you guys
Both.
talking about?
Both.
Well,
Bewitcher. Didn't you mention Bewitcher?
Possibly.
No. Oh, and it's totally me. Totally me.
Spoiler alert,
I mean, a
it's
lot
not
of
on Matt's list.
A lot of time.
it sounds like something I'd say.
Right.
Am I a good actor? No.
My
Let me check my t-shirts.
Yeah.
You don't have to be when you have hypnosis powers.
Are you guys getting sleepy?
Yeah.
Anyone?
Yes, master.
All right. My number 21. Yeah. If this was a Pete Townsend album, it would be Let My Doom Open the Door. But it's not. So it's Candlemass, The Door to Doom.
Oh.
Interesting.
I was like,
There's a candle mass cluster in the lower 20.
yeah. I'll tell you right now, it's in the wrong place, but fine.
Somebody's gonna be really embarrassed when they have this as number one. We're all like, what?
Yeah. Oh, I'm already feeling a little like that from sometimes. You'll see.
All right.
John's pulling a J, dragging Ukiara down. I see how it is.
Oh yeah, Ukiara's not even on my list, so
Jay,
I'm gonna drag it all the way down.
always dissing the guests.
Damn.
It's funny. I think there are those ones. There are those ones that are like almost podcast bands, like, and then there's always one standout. One of us is like, I don't know. And I got to be honest with you, I don't see what you guys see in that band.
Really?
Be perfectly honest. I always try to be a little kinder than that. Just not my cup of tea.
Well, you're drinking coffee, dude.
Oh, there's the problem.
That's the problem right there.
There's your trouble.
I'll tell you what my trouble is. This glass has been empty for so long.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys are fucking alcoholics.
Nobody's forcing you to drink it that fast.
So
All right. 20?
Yeah, Marcus
right.
on 20.
Number 20. I think John maybe introduced this band to me. The Moth Gatherer, Esoteric Oppression, Margonia Records.
Credit goes to Matt to introducing me to that band, who again gets credit
Oh.
for George.
Oh, look at
Again,
that.
is this
So
like
it all goes back
An
to George.
STD train or something?
It's all
Just
It's all
because
in
of
here.
Ordos. That's the whole only thing that Ordos. Okay, I heard Ordos first. Fuck you guys.
Got it.
we are all
Yeah,
winners.
So it's sludgy post-metal with some slow, meaty riffs to it. I really like this album. I spun it again recently. I hadn't in a while, and I was like, fuck, this needs to be on my list. So, but it had been a while since I put it on.
Excellent choice.
Thanks, John.
Thanks,
Great.
Matt.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Matt. Thanks, George.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks,
Great
George.
job.
Yeah, fucking yeah. What are you about to pour there, Will?
Team Metalheads.
I'm about to pour the. Hold on.
The way you're gripping it, it looks like it's something else you're going to do.
black grip. The adroit. The Adroit Theory, Dia de los Muertos, Russian Imperial Stout. But don't rinse out your glasses because we just had the apple and grape mead.
That'll go great with that.
So this is actually the variation that has the purple lettering on it that is aged in French cognac barrels.
I've had a version of that and it's quite good. So.
When we had the Outer Heaven Horrendous Fohammer show at Adroit for their anniversary party back in January, I got 2 cases of the Dia de los Muertos, and every single one is a different variant.
Nice.
Aged in different barrels. So
I don't think it's a mid or end year episode without an Adroit Theory.
a big giant Russian Imperial Stout by them, yeah. All right, Port John. And
that or Hardywood.
who's...
Yeah. It's
Matt. Or did Matt just go?
No, it is me. I'm realizing.
Wait,
With
Marcus,
much,
what was
like-
your number 20?
Moth Gatherer.
All right,
Moth
sorry,
Gatherer.
go.
Altogether, yeah, Matt's turn.
Which totally gives me like Silence of the Lamb vibes. I don't know why. Anyways, the album, not you, Marcus. So my number 20, I'm realizing like many names on my list I've never pronounced out loud. The band is, I'll just start out with that the album is on Season of Mist. They are from Canada, I think. The band is Numenorion. And the album is Adore. Numenorion. Adore.
Cool.
20.
They're the band that's got the controversial last album cover. Are they
Yeah,
not?
with the dead kid.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't know it was
So I'm-
controversial, but I
I
was
just
like,
got
that's
fired
fucked
up.
up.
Some people got kind of burned up about it.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Are you guys saying you're firing me?
No,
No,
never.
For like
Never.
No, I actually like that album, Matt. I just
I'll
don't.
keep you forever.
You have to. I need time to listen to that album. So
Slayer. You know.
Forever. Hello, Mr. King.
Oh, I don't know what that was, but
it was something. Thank you. So Will will probably disown me for putting this album so low, but I'm not the biggest fan of this band. But I did enjoy them at the Decibel pre-show when Will just got leveled and popped
I know who that
right
is.
back up and then provided us with hours of bloody fun.
such a good set.
Wait a minute. We're recording?
On a boat?
You know that blood's going to leave a stain. Anyway.
On the
album-
white leather.
Yes, the album is Inner Armor, Soul for English. Richmond, Virginia. Everybody has heard us talk about these guys. This is the first one that really resonated with me. Not so much because it was proggy, but I thought they experimented more with their sound on this album. And even though they experimented more with the sound, it still translated really well live. And their set was just crushing,
Yeah.
you know. And we've all talked about it a million times since then. But it's a very good album. I like it. And I will probably continue to venture more into their previous 3 albums.
Definitely.
I would get-
'Cause I would say
Started
yeah.
Paradise Galaxy
And
for sure.
I was,
Paradise Galaxy is way better.
It's so fucking
it's
good.
good. I like it. I just think that maybe my preference for the type of music falls more with this one. But so far, those are the 2 that I've enjoyed so far.
If you haven't seen Inner Arma, they're one of those bands that is definitely better live than they are on the album
Yes.
because there is a certain amount of energy there, but they also cut out all the filler. And there's always filler on their albums.
I told you, I've seen those guys a bunch of times. I mean, I saw them at the Rock and Roll Hotel, I think, when they opened for either Pelican or Russian Circles. And the place was just, it was crazy.
Yeah, I was at that show.
People always say, oh, well, this band is so much better live. And I've never felt that before. I'm always a studio is always better than live. Live may be good, but not the case here. I totally agree that I feel like you cannot capture their energy, their live energy on an album. It just, you can't do it.
Yep.
And wow, are they fucking incredible.
Well,
live.
first off, they sound good, not album replica good, but it still sounds like the album, but it sounds like a live version of the album, not.
Now that I've heard them live,
Yeah.
I can hear it better.
Yeah.
I go, oh, I know what this is supposed to sound like. I understand why this sounds like that because my previous issue with them was the production. I was like,
Agreed.
but now that I've heard them live, I get it.
Yeah. I think also, too, and I think we can all attest to this, it's not just that, it's also the fan interaction watching them. I mean, standing in, not in the back, I was just by the bar, which was only 20 feet away from where everyone was standing up front, just watching everyone just moshing or slamming, whatever you want to call it, and people falling down and getting back up and screaming and yelling. I think that adds to the atmosphere of their show.
Looking over at Will and going, "What are you going to do? Bleed on me?"
Well, I will say, if you like Inner Arma, come to Atlas on Friday, August 30th.
I just might.
I will not be there. I'll be at the beach.
What?
I'm kind of.
Who's gonna bleed?
I'm kind of bummed about that.
Who's gonna bleed?
Yeah.
We'll just push somebody down to the ground and have them get back up.
You have to bleed.
All right, 19. We're in the teens.
No, we're not.
No.
What?
You're number 20.
All right.
Oh, my number 20? Do I have one?
Yeah.
No.
20.
I thought we were only doing our top. Oh, got it.
Got it. Nailed
Got it. All right. All right. Who's next? Jay,
I have no idea.
No. My number 20. Thank you, Jay. Legions of the Damned, Slaves to the Shadow Realm. Jay correctly prefaced this, and I don't know if this was a private message on Grindr or something that he sent directly to me. But he said, because he knows I'm a big Creator fan, he's like, if you like old school Creator, check this out. And that's exactly what it's like.
You know, I'm saying this half tongue in cheek, but you know I fucking told you guys about this album months ago.
I know, but George, you have to understand this.
All right.
All right. If you told us about this album on an episode, you realize when you go through your list, we all mentally and physically.
What the fuck am I bothering for then if nobody listens to me?
It's for the listeners. It's not for us.
Yeah.
Will's not going to listen unless Jay hits him up on Match.com.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I'll say this. It probably had a little more weight because I would not do that to Will very often. But so like maybe once every 6 months, I'd be like, Will, I think you're gonna like this one.
Yes.
But to kind of just get back on that, it starts out really, it could be Endless Pain or Pleasure to Kill or something. In all honesty, is where it starts out. But then it goes a lot of different places. It's obviously more modern. This is what I wish Creator sounded like now. In all honesty.
Yeah. I was just thinking the other day. I was like, we need another Creator album. It's been a couple of years.
And we do,
like
but
2 years.
Milla's voice changed. This guy's got Milla's old voice, but it's not a total theft thing or anything. I mean, there's more to it than that. It's a good record. It stands on its own.
Yeah, it doesn't really have like. Well, there was some band from Australia that was literally lifting Slayer riffs, like in their.
Yeah, I know.
I forget who it is. I mean, it was like.
I mean, it was almost hella
Right.
Whites, really.
Yeah,
the
it was
record.
like thievery, but this is just worship.
Yeah.
And that's okay because there's
all
a
that,
million
yeah.
bands out there that worship Black Sabbath, and some of them just say that out loud.
Yeah, and some of them sound too much like Black Sabbath, and that's not what these guys got going on. They've got their own thing.
Yeah.
It's a good fucking record. I'll be watching these guys now from now on.
I would swipe right on them.
Sorry, I don't know what that. I know what you're going for, but I don't know what.
I know it's a dating app
Tinder.
thing.
Yeah, it's a Tinder thing, but I don't know
Yeah,
which
Tinder.
way right means.
I think that means good.
Okay, I don't know.
It means good. Yeah.
I don't know. I've never used it.
Oh yeah, none of us have.
Never.
That's not how we all met.
Just Grinder. You
But
know,
my-
I don't know if
my name is
it's the
Bitchy
same as
Matt.
Grinder, but
Bitchy Matt on Tinder.
My 20 is one that I was talked about a couple of times by several of you, and you guys always do influence me. But there's when certain titles keep coming up, I'm like, okay, I fucking better check that out because there's not enough time. You know what I mean? Check every fucking thing out. But you guys were right about this one. I know it really hit home with a couple of you. Crips, Cadaver Circulation. Fucking heavy as fuck. They're like heavy as fuck, dude. Like, and that's the first time that's the first way you get my attention. You can be fast, slow, whatever, do me. I don't give a shit. But if it's got that kind of like dead weight, lead heaviness to it, I'm gonna make it through the whole record, and then I'm probably gonna love
George,
it. So.
what was your face for?
it was because
I told you guys about that too.
No. It just sounded like somebody opened up a tire and everybody was like, and all the air was coming out.
We opened the crypt.
Exactly.
And everyone's dead from the methane gas.
It's appropriate that Jay is the one that opened it and the methane gas came out.
That's right.
It is funny. By the way, Matt, explain to your children that the anal vapor coming out of their butts is methane, and if they fart in their face, they will die.
Fair enough.
Okay. Just saying.
That's a very
Thanks,
relevant
Will.
conversation to be had.
Yeah.
Have you had that conversation, Will?
Yes, because my kids love the fart. They call it.
In
my
my
God,
family,
don't
that's
they?
called
Yeah.
the talk.
They call it what?
It's called booty sauce.
Booty sauce.
Yeah, and they're like, and like they don't mind like farting on someone.
I know.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
Like, oh, you're sitting on my lap, so let's just fart. I mean, you wouldn't think to stand up and maybe go in another room before you poop yourself.
My son's nickname is Lord Toxic Bottom. The stuff that comes out. I mean, Jay's got nothing on my son, I have to say. No offense, Jay, but my son does have superior anal vapor.
There is another. You know what I mean? Or if there's a
There's
Star Wars
another.
reference.
There's another.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Do you call him LTB for short?
No, but I will now.
Oh man!
Is it my turn?
Number 20, Joe. It is.
Okay. I can't believe this is 20, but there. What are you going to do? Memoriam Requiem for Mankind.
Wow, it's low for you.
Yeah,
I thought it'd be higher.
I thought so too. What are you going to do?
Oh, they're not breaking any ground or anything. I mean, they're great.
Copy,
it's a good
paste,
record,
move.
but it's not.
Oh, I did a lot of that. In fact, no, actually, it moved down. It moved down a spot from this morning. So
Can't wait to hear what your number 19 is.
my number 19 is what moved it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously.
No,
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Marcus on 19.
My number 19 is Idle Hands Mana from Eisenwald Toshinmead Records. A very unique blend of heavy metal, goth rock, and new wave. This album's very different. It's very emotive. It's very catchy. It's fucking fun. And I like listening to this because it's just so different than everything else that I've have on my list. Less dick would be good.
Sorry, had to do it. Not a judgment on the album at all. Just thought it would be funny.
No, listen, I like hearing my own voice. It's nice. Man, I am hammered.
I'm a big
True
fan
that.
of mine.
All right.
I think we've passed the Rubicon.
Crossing.
Crossing. Yeah, whichever.
Do you know what the Rubicon is?
It's like a
River of
Roman thing.
River.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you know why it's important? Why they call it that?
Why don't you enlighten me?
Julius Caesar.
Yeah. It was like Romans. Yeah, that's right.
He brought his legion back from the wilds of.
Oh, I was thinking the river Styx.
That's like Greek or something, isn't it?
Well, it's a
But
mythological.
basically, people in Rome said, like, if you cross the Rubicon, like, that's it. Like, you're done. You're attacking the city. You're taking over. It'd be like a coup.
Yeah.
Like, if you cross the Rubicon with your legion, that's a coup.
No Roman army could be in the city limits.
Yes. Because
He
of that
crossed.
Do you think
And he
that?
did
Do you
it.
think that it was like part of really casual conversation though? Like, oh, fucking cross the Rubicon, oh, bro. You know what I mean? Like, fucking okay, $10 for a fucking beer. Oh, crossing the Rubicon, bitch.
No, it was more like, oh, shit, a coup attempt.
Yeah. No more. It's like, oh, shit, when did we lose the city?
And therefore, he was known as Julius Caesar. Salad.
We're like, what's this fucking river doing in my way?
Yeah.
Cross it.
Cassius, get up here. What's this shit?
On my command, unleash hell.
Yes. Oh,
By your command.
one of the best lines ever in a movie.
Yeah.
Unleash hell.
I know it's Gladiator.
Have you ever
It's
seen
almost as
any
good
mini
as
Gladiator
the,
movies there?
It's
Jordan?
right fucking over there.
Are you
Wow.
not entertained?
Yeah, right there. I see it. I see it right there. Gladiator.
Is that not why you're here?
You ever been in a Turkish
You
prison?
know, it's
You ever seen a grown man
it's a
naked?
good line, but it's not. It's not. It's a good line, but it's not as
Exactly,
good as the line I'm thinking of is, "What you guys drinking? Big gulps? Well, see you later."
Matt.
Number 19, Et tu Brute. Some black metal from France via Throat Runa Records. Another sponsorship for me. The band is Sordide, and the album is called Hier déjà mort, which in French means yesterday already dead.
Are you on like some French grinder website for like metalheads or something? Like
I don't
a lot
know
of-
any of your bands,
Yeah,
man.
a lot of French post.
And that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
I love that You're always
dead.
posting shit that I have no idea what it is because I know everything. Because obviously
Here's
I
the deal.
influence everybody.
Like,
Dude.
I've been doing this with you guys for a while, and if you haven't figured it out yet, I just make this shit up.
We better start checking that these are actually real bands.
I'm like, oh yeah, check this one out. In French, it means yesterday already dead. That's fucking badass. I'll make that up.
But
Matt, you need to start your own cast called French Kiss.
I think he's got Matt. You're actually typing in bandcamp.fr. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
That's right. But please don't tell
French
anyone.
kiss.
They call me Dr. Loaf.
Oui, oui. Oh.
The God of Thunder and rock and roll.
Matt would look fetching in a beret. I just want to say that.
I've got 3 of them.
Well, there you go.
I saw that picture of you on Facebook with your wife and the kids, and it was all posed.
Yeah.
That's such a cool
Professional photo.
I actually like went by it in my feed because I thought it was an ad, and then I was like, "Wait a minute, that looks like Matt." Oh shit, that's real.
I'm actually that feels like a compliment. It looks like an
does.
ad.
It looked like an ad. I was like, "Oh, it's an ad." Oh, wait a minute.
You know,
are you saying that, Matt, because that's not exactly how things went prior to the picture?
Man, it was one of those deals where I was like, yes, we can do professional photos. And we were both like, like I'm totally like, let's all 4 of us just stand in front of a camera. But then when they start to get to be like, well, look at each other, look at the kids, pretend you're laughing. And it was like, oh man, this part of it I'm not so good at. So that was my best acting. And my wife's too, because
So it was a professional.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It was at that point.
Yeah, you guys don't.
And
actually
also,
like
don't get too full of yourself because it looked like an ad for herpes medication. Just to say.
Hope you're feeling better, Matt.
I'll just put a little logo on the lower corner.
So you're looking down, laughing at the kids, going, "Ha ha! You got it too."
Yeah.
Got a little something on your lip there.
Oh my god.
John's 19.
So
John's 19. Is that a Bible verse?
I can still smell the meat in this glass.
yeah. So since we're letting gas seep out of the Crips cadaver circulation.
Hey, look at that. That's a little cluster. All right.
Well, Jay,
Gas cluster.
Cluster fuck.
where there's one, there's more. So
Indeed. Yeah.
wow. Sorry. Apparently, those whistlers are really got George going here.
Yeah.
George's like, I don't know if he's gonna fart,
George
shit,
is
or pass
verklempt.
out right now.
I don't even-
He's just
vapors.
over
I'll be
here. I was
honest.
like,
I
oh,
don't even know if these
my
are real or
goodness.
not.
You all right, Georgie?
I'm good.
George has been watching Stranger Things, if you can't tell. You're
Yeah, I
acting
need
like
that.
a 12-year-old.
Uh,
Oh, wait, they're 14 in this season.
I'm only on episode 3.
Oh,
Well, I finished 3. I'm on 4 now.
okay.
So I know we've talked about Usarium. Do you guys actually know what it means?
It's like a crypt or something.
The bone. It's a ossuarium is something made out of bone, like a temple made out of bones, or not a temple, but
Or a boner made out of
there's a lot
crypt.
Will's going to tell us.
yeah. Oh, I apologize. I have a book
No.
called
It's
ossuarium.
Jay. You guys are all very, very close. It's a carnal house. It's a house for storing bones of the dead. My number 19. Osarium Living Tomb, all the way from Portland, Oregon. And this one, I feel as though I bought this one on vinyl. There's only there's maybe 5 on my list that I have on vinyl, and this is the first one of this year that I bought on vinyl. Came out in February. But I like this album a lot, but I think I need more time with it. But I think it was either Marcusson or someone mentioned that it just needs a couple more tricks on it, and it'd be higher. But I dig it. Death Doom, it's my favorite genre at this point. So.
They got time. I mean, it's a really good album, and I think they're going to grow from there. So we'll see.
Grower, not a shower.
Jay.
Oh, that's me. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, George. Here is an album with a band that I can tell you without doubt you introduced me to.
Hell yeah.
I worried at first that they were some sort of white nationalist group, but they are not. Thank God. We found out in the end because they come from Germany and their name is Stellar Master Elite. But they put out a good record.
Anything that
Hologram
says
Temple.
Master Elite, you gotta wonder.
You got to be a little bit careful. But we did when George first discovered them, and this was several years ago. We did our research to make sure that we were not, getting behind something. I didn't jump on it when George first told me about it, but this was one of those things where the new one came out, and I was like, George loves these guys. I should check it out. This is a fucking really cool record. And this is probably the first one I've said that I'm pretty positive is going to survive till the end of the year. Yeah. So Stellar Master Elite. The name of the album is Hologram Temple.
Yeah, I was really worried that was going to end up like a Shamash album. It's like the last album was fucking awesome, the new album, but it didn't.
No, it's solid stuff. So if you haven't checked them out, you should check them out, whoever you may be.
Yes. My number 19 is Nocturnus AD Paradox. Old band, putting out a new album. Yep. Okay.
Been a while between albums.
Yeah, it's been like
That's all
20
I
years
got
or
to
something.
say about that.
The Key? I think
Did
that
they
was
used to
the
just be Nocturnus and now they're Nocturnus AD?
Yeah, something to do with, all that.
After disbandment or something.
Speaking of which, I got to bring it up. We were talking about it the other day. Rhapsody. What the fuck is going on with Rhapsody? There's Rhapsody, then there's Rhapsody of Fire, then there's Luca Turilla's Rhapsody and Rhapsody of Fire, because they like split up into two different groups like everybody else. And now, okay, so there's Luca Turilla's Rhapsody with Luca Turilla, Rhapsody of Fire with Fabio Leone. Now there's Turilla Leone's Rhapsody. Why didn't you just put it back together again?
I just saw one of those versions at Prague Power last year, and I don't remember which one it was.
It's impossible to know. There's too many Rhapsodies.
And don't they play from all different periods?
I don't know.
It's crazy.
I stopped caring.
Is it good?
Anyway,
Jesus.
moving on.
It's better to be like me and never cared.
Yeah. Marcus-san, number 18.
Number 18 for me is Pulchra Morte, Divina Autumn and Annihiles.
What did he just say?
Ceremonial Records. This is a terrific death doom with a soaring yet mournful guitar tone throughout that really made this album stand out for me. It's really cool songs on
A
it.
Spanish band or
Pulchra Morte.
something? I think I know who you're talking about.
A dead polka band from
No,
Poland?
I think I know who it is, but like hearing it and reading it are two different things.
I know Will likes this band.
Okay. Do you like
I
them,
do.
Will?
Right. Let's just move on then before anybody gets embarrassed.
I thought I was expecting crickets there for a second. Jesus Christ. I know you guys have heard this one.
How do you spell it? Polka?
Pulchra. And the second word
Gotta
is
put that on repeat, George.
Morte.
I think I know this band.
You do know it. You guys have all heard
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You're just forgetting.
I have it. It's in my wish list, apparently. Will we get in trouble if I play it?
Sounds
You know
cool.
what? I'm going to probably get this off my wish list
It's badass.
and put it on my
Even though it sounds
collection.
terrible on your phone, it sounds
Hey, Marcus, I
Hey, fuck
remember
your
the
phone
album
too,
cover,
man.
so I do remember this by seeing the album cover.
Yeah, I know you guys have
We-
listened to
yeah,
this.
we did.
It's very good.
It's very good. Matt
I gotta pee.
got Marcus-san's peeing, so
Me,
Matt.
PP. My number 18. Strangely enough, in recent weeks, this album has had the most heat. It came out, we had the promo. I listened, I liked, and it's kind of bounced in and out of my list since, probably February. And then I put it on a couple weeks ago, and it honestly, like I say, it's hot and it's climbing, and that is Venom Prison, Samsara.
I need to listen to that again. I liked it when I heard it, but it's been a while since I
Yeah, I
listened to
haven't
it.
listened since we first got it. Yeah.
It's to me, it feels like such a blend of multiple genres. And like I say, we got the promo. I listened. I liked it. I was like, that's cool. And then I was like, it was kind of hanging out. And then I put it on the other day, and I was like, holy shit! Like this has just ripped my face off. So
yeah, I should have listened to that again the last couple of days.
It's all good.
All right, John.
So my number 18 is a new version of a band. I don't know if you gave this one to me or not, George, and I'm being serious about that. But I feel like I want to become a pirate after listening to this album. For all the right reasons. Because when I listen to this music, I feel like I'm sailing on the seas, ready to just conquer.
Of cheese?
Well, that would be fun, because then you can at least eat. But this is the album Exile.
You can always eat.
The album Exile by SCOWL. I didn't think I'd like this. I'm not big on symphonic metal, but
Bal Sagoth in new clothes.
yes, with I guess a new singer.
Yeah.
But it's got some catchy tunes to it, and the symphonics aren't too bad. There's not a lot of black metal on it, even though they're considered a symphonic black metal band.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll make my list at the end of the year, but there's enough songs on it for me to want to check it out every so often. So it's got an interesting running theme in the background. So
yeah, it's cool. All right.
I don't want to wear a patch or anything, but I wouldn't mind being a pirate. So
I was all like, is there a Running Wild album out I didn't
Oh
know
my
about?
You would look so sexy as a pirate.
I mean, I'll take the parrot on my shoulder, but
Wait, catch me up. What was Matt's band? What was John's band for 18?
I was been in prison.
Okay.
and I went with Call Exile.
Okay. Thank you. Carry on.
Carry on. Will. So, Will, what's your number 18?
My number 18, Critical Defiance. Album is Misconception. Came out in February. These guys, it's old school thrash done really, really well. They're from Chile. And this kind of just harkens back, like it reminds me of like Nuclear Assault, Dark Angel. It's kind of like this just, I know there's a lot of bands who are trying to do like old school thrash, and I there's not that many bands who do it that well, and I just feel like this is a band that gets it, and they just do it really well. And there's a lot of bands that do like old school death metal, and they do it really, really well, but there's not many bands, in my opinion, who do like old school thrash really, really well, and this is one of them.
Yeah, I kind of dig it.
Yeah, I think Marcus-san told me about these guys.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I was looking at this, and sometimes you can tell the band just by the logo. You can tell they're a thrash band because their logo has lots of straight, pointy angles.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, actually, which is very thrash metal-y.
Yeah.
And the album cover is awesome, as Marcus-san already stated. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of Marines or soldiers in the chemical warfare gear, like coming out of like
Satan's anus.
You know, there are two albums that I've chosen that if you guys wanted to kick me off the podcast, it's fine. This is the lesser of the two, meaning you wouldn't kick me off, I don't think, for this one. But I was sticking by them because the records I'm enjoying. This one is basically, as previously mentioned, an Alice Cooper record, and it's Hollywood Vampires Rise. I really like this record. I had a lot of fun listening to it so far this year. It's metal adjacent, but it's really fucking good. And you just have to skip the two songs that Johnny Depp sings, which are fucking cover songs.
Is he?
The rest of
Does he
it's
do
just
the Johnny Thunder song? I haven't gotten that far.
No, he does one by that writer Jim Carroll.
Huh.
You guys know the Basketball Diaries.
Yeah. And what's it?
But that's all beside the point. The rest of it is kind of an eeky, spooky, wooky Alice Cooper 1970s record. It's good. It's weird that this is out there. It's like that, but that's what it is. And you just
George is super happy now because he can put Great Brunswick Forest on his year-end list.
That was last year.
I said there was two of them. My second one, you guys are gonna freak out, but I'm sticking by my guns.
Kerr didn't put out an album.
I'm glad you brought that up, Will, because I went back and was looking at the webpage and looking at all of our lists from the past. For whatever reason, I was doing it. And I don't know if anyone noticed this, but on last year's top 25, we all have our top 25 listed. George, however, has an additional entry listed for his top 25. So he has his number one, and then right below it says, "Oh, but this is my actual number one for all genres." I didn't see one for Jay. I didn't see one for Will.
No, you did not.
Nobody had one.
I didn't see one for John or
That's because
Matt
we
or
don't use
Marcus.
asterisks.
But I saw one for George.
It's funny. It's funny.
It's good to be the king.
You know? Just
He
saying.
who controls the future controls the past.
The victors write the future, or the victors write the history.
Or we just got to get George really, really drunk. Then we got to get his password and get on the site and change it.
I'll give you the password. You won't know how to do it or want to do
I
it. Or,
love you. The password. Wait, it was. Anyway.
I love Big Schlongs 69.
Okay.
Where are we?
You.
You.
Me, 19. Okay.
Wait, we did 19.
I did
already.
19.
18.
Right, 18.
Oh, we're on
18. Sorry, John. Number 18, Waste of Space Orchestra, Synthiosis.
Oh, I'm happy you put it on there.
It should have been higher. It really should. It's so good.
It is good. But it's work.
Whoa.
It's not really work. It's good. I just couldn't do it.
Cool. I'm happy.
Well, you did at least 18 times.
Yeah.
Nice. There's one.
So good.
Yeah.
That's the whole
And only
Aranzi
one.
Pazuzu /
Dark
Buddha.
Oh.
Dark Buddha Rising.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Which, by the way, it's going to be on my list. I can tell later. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right. Back to Marcus on for 17.
Well, first of all, I have to mention that I just cracked open this club exclusive Birmingham Horde mead called Cernean Hind.
More mead. Good Lord, man.
A sweet mead with the natural flavors of saffron, tarragon, dates, and palm sugar, made in honor of the Cernean Hind of Artemis, in which Hercules had to capture in his third labor.
I know we still have 17 to go.
Jesus Christ.
Herky.
Yeah, but I'm tough.
You're tough.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Number
if anybody can hold
17.
their dude, seriously, you can hold your liquor like nobody
really
I know.
can.
Okay, we're on 17.
Like,
Let's
is
see
that
where we
your
are
superpower?
on number 10.
Matt's acknowledging my powers. So,
Well, I acknowledge your
Liquor
power.
holder.
Yeah, but Marcus, are you sure he's not using his powers to manipulate you?
I am not sure. I am not sure.
Usurping powers.
You guys
is a
don't realize it, but
superpower.
you're actually
You
asleep.
will drink more
Okay,
meat.
and
Marcus.
this is Inception Part 2, where I tell you, I convince you guys that my list is the best.
No, I think what you'll do is you're going to give us the idea of your number one, and then at the end of the year, we're going to. I don't know why I chose this, but here it is.
We all really stand behind this album.
That's right.
Matt's telling me that my number 17 is Spirit Adrift, Divided by Darkness.
Nice.
They transmogrified their old doom sound with a face-melting form of classic heavy metal. I really like this album a lot, but I saw them live recently, and they played a lot of the songs. And holy shit, this is another band I feel like they're even better live.
Wow.
There's so much energy on these tracks performed on the stage. So I think that it might have been a little bit lower for me, but because I saw them out live, that it went up a couple notches. So, but I've always liked Spirit.
You know what's funny is I know so many people like Spirit Adrift, and for me, it's the vocals. I just don't enjoy the vocals, but I'm hoping to jump on that bandwagon if I see them live one day and then it just clicks with me and I get it. Kind of like Inner Arma did with George or Chemist did with me years ago. It's just like that moment where like, now I get it. Because I know Spirit Adrift. I listen to it and I like all the music. It's just the vocals are sort of like, not my thing.
If you see them live, you're gonna mosh and move your booty at the same time. So
It's kind of like,
you're gonna.
to me,
It's that kind of
milkshakes?
that kind of pit. Huh?
listening to this, I've been with Will on the last however many albums, 1 or 2 albums, and this one clicked with me, and it's like to me it's like Ghost done well, or better anyway.
Yeah, this one definitely sounded the best.
First off, these guys are metal, so that takes the ghost part right out.
What I mean is
Yeah.
it's hard for me to explain the connection I feel with Ghost on this album, but it's definitely less hokey than Ghost.
A lot less hope.
Yes.
No robes, no incense.
But that's a funny thing. That's kind of like what I like about it. I'm not a big Ghost fan, but I enjoy. Didn't we go to the show together?
Yes,
I know.
seen them several times together.
Yeah,
you and
like-
I.
Well, I've only seen him once. So
Yeah,
I don't know
we
who
saw
you're
him-
cheating on
That
me
was the
with.
Maiden
No,
band.
we saw them at Maiden. And didn't you
We
go-
really didn't see him at Maiden.
We saw them,
were
we
you
didn't
at-
hear them.
Were you at the Opeth when they opened for Opeth in Macedon? Were you that?
I
day?
was there.
You were there.
I went to the
Heritage Tour.
Opeth Mastodon show.
Yeah, so we were probably there.
Yeah, it was like a big bluegrass festival.
No. This is before the bluegrass. That would be kind of cool, though.
Anyway,
You should go to Nashville with George.
Yeah, Nashville was interesting.
Do we need to interpretive dance at all just to communicate?
Please
in any
do.
way?
please mosh and shake your booty at the same time.
All right. I'm
Mosh
thinking
it.
someone's going to
Shake
get
your
hit
booty.
really hard when they don't see it. When you're shaking
One
your booty
milkshake
in the
coming
mosh
up.
pit, it's like, hey, check my shit out. Boom. Oh wait, that sort of happened.
Ooh, yeah.
It's like Will walking into a freaking
In our armpit.
no, into a parking structure.
Monomarth. Hey,
Yeah, the Monomarth
hi, I just want to get hit in the head with a fucking parking structure
arm.
arm or whatever. The gate.
I forgot about that. Holy shit.
Yeah. So just quick context. We went to see Monomarth, Entombed AD, I think.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who the other band was. And George and I were waiting for Will. And he walks up and the side of his head's kind of bloody. Like, what happened? He's like, I don't know. I was walking through the garage and the gate arm came down and smacked me right in the head. Yeah, it just, that's what you call random dumb luck. It's also the same night George lost his ticket before the show.
Oh, George.
It was quite
Had to buy a new one.
quite an eventful night for us. Okay.
Where are we?
17.
Who?
It's Matt. I just did Spirit Adrift,
All
so
right.
it's Matt's turn. His headphones are off. He does not hear us.
It's you, Matt.
17.
My
Hurry
17.
up. Swipe right.
Right has been swiped. I'm not going to say a ton about this because I feel it's going to show up later on, and I would not consider myself to be an aficionado of this band, but I absolutely love this album, and that is The Wings of War by Overkill.
Nice.
We know who's going to talk about that.
Everybody.
I will save my comments for later.
John.
I think I'm the first person to mention these guys. Although,
Ever.
No. And this I did get from George. And
I love you guys.
And I heard about this band from Will on the drive up. Progressive black metal from Los Angeles, California. Ashen Horde. Fallen
Yeah.
Cathedrals.
Trevor.
I like this album. And you know,
Best
I like
part about it is the clean vocals.
They kill, they slay.
Otherwise known as the CV.
Yep.
No, I think they did a very nice job with this album. I said to George when he told me about it when it came out, I said, I don't want to say they sound like current Enslaved, but there's a vibe like that. And his response was, I think Trevor would be pretty happy to hear that.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah. So I don't think that they're doing Enslaved, but they have that kind of vibe, though, to their approach. And I like that.
Hell yeah.
Well done.
Well done.
Trevor's a cool dude.
He
Yes.
I
is.
like that guy.
He's like one of the nicest
Concur.
human beings ever on earth, and he puts
He's
up
really
with,
cool.
He puts up with my shit. That's what I like about him.
Puts up with all our shit,
And, like,
really.
and he's fucking intelligent. I mean, we are nothing.
Well, I don't care
I'm
about his intelligence.
intelligent.
He's good looking.
And he's tall. Like
All
John.
the above.
Yeah, he's
And the
super
other
smart.
John.
He reads Voracious after all, so.
Does
Oh,
he
there you
really?
go.
Oh yeah, he's been buying the books and telling me about him. So
Nice.
cool.
Oh, just because I didn't get in on that, I'll just say his farts smell like roses.
And just for the record, Jays do not.
I would know.
Are you familiar with the term black roses?
You know, Jay, there's a Darwinian thing. When your ass smells that bad and your nose is that big, stop farting.
Yeah, that's right. It's the cruel, my cruel birthright, you know, just like, you shall clear rooms, but you'll smell it better than anyone.
In a million years, you will no longer fart. Or have a nose, one or the other. My number 17, mentioned before, Ultimas, Something Wicked Marches In. A super group, including David Vincent from Morbid Angel, and Rune Blasphemer Eriksson, who plays guitars, and then Flo Montier from Cryptopsy.
And Vincent, he's not doing anything but just singing, right? He's not playing at all.
I don't know. I would think he plays bass.
Some of the live
stuff.
stuff. I thought some of the live stuff he was, but on live I thought he was just singing. So
Good call, John. I think you're right. Based on photos.
he had this kind of cool, like long leather trench coat on, with this kind of Western style hat, and he was just killing it on stage. Like, this is fucking badass.
I gotta ask, did anybody ever listen to the Jenna Torturers because of him? His wife, Jen. I don't know if she still is, but at the time, Jen of the Jenna Torturers.
No.
I have one of their albums.
Did she spell her name with a G?
The band did. I don't know if she did.
Okay.
No.
But she was like usually like naked with like things through her nipples, and
Ouch.
we can go look at the CD. I'm sure
Oh,
I've
boy.
got it, and it's got boobs on it.
That sounds like that would hurt.
Yeah, and it was very like S&M Jenna Torturer. I mean, come on, it's like genital torture. Yeah,
We got it. You had to walk us through that yet. We picked up on it.
Yeah, it was.
Please.
Noted.
For some reason,
It was a
mine
very
hurt all of
like
a sudden.
Lords of Acid ministry kind of thing.
Sure.
I like Lords of Acid.
Haven't heard that in a while, have you?
Nope.
All right,
I'm familiar with you.
that was Will, right?
Yeah.
Si, senor.
So John, not
Claro
John,
que sí.
Jay.
Life is full of coincidences. Every once in a while, some of us land on the exact same number with the exact same band, Ashen Horde, Fallen Cathedrals. I liked Trevor's first one, or I think it was his first one, but I don't think as much as everybody.
This is their third album, I think.
Oh, was it? Okay. But I didn't like it quite as much as everybody else did. But this one, he got me on his team. It was a great record, really nicely done, as John said. Not too many comments said, except that I have been listening. It goes on every couple of weeks. I put it in.
Awesome.
Yeah, good shit.
Number 17. Will's shirt currently, Basilisk, Emergence.
Ooh.
Love those guys.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought we were on 18.
Nah, 17. I already did my 18.
I did 18 2 numbers ago.
Yeah, we're on number 17.
She's only 17.
She's so nice.
Hey-o.
I hate Winger. Just saying that.
But Rod Morgenstein plays drums for them, and it's so hard to see that.
Yeah, but Winger. I'm going to call you Stuart.
No, I don't have that album in my collection.
Me neither. I freaking hate Winger. There's a lot of hair metal that I do like, but that is not one of them.
I do like any of it.
Well, that's my point, is that I like some hair metal, but even I don't
That's
like
my
Winger.
point. Why do you like any of it?
Because
Steel Panther rules, man.
Well, hold on a second, though, because I did Spirit of Drift for 18, so I'm first. So wouldn't you be last, George?
yes,
If you're not first, you're last.
but I already did Waste of Spaced Orchestra for my 18.
Yeah, you asked what my 18 was because you were in the bathroom, and I said, Call, Exile.
Uh-oh. Did we skip?
17 now, I think, right?
Why don't we do this? Why don't we, when we go to Marcus on, we'll do his 18 and 17 and then 16.
I mean, I'm on 17, so I'm a little confused.
What was
now.
your 18?
I just Spirit of Drift.
Right.
Spirit of Drift. is
What's
my
your
18.
17?
Well, I haven't done it yet.
Well,
But I'm
do it
everybody
because
else
everyone
has.
has.
I don't know how we did that, but
So I think we were talking about how much of a badass you were drinking that meat at number 17.
Oh, did you guys pass me while I was?
we lapped you
I
somehow.
think you passed yourself. Allow myself
Are you
to pass
serious?
myself.
Well, this
I just did Spirit of Drift.
so this is like a sports team draft. Like they just traded to take the next 2 picks.
All right, so let's do your
So-
17 and then your 16.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. Well, my 17 is Ashen Horde, Fallen Cathedral.
Ah!
Is that three? Is that 3 picks at 17?
Yes.
Yeah.
3.
Just a vicious mix of prog, black, death metal, killer growls, scorching riffs. I also really like Trevor's clean vocals. That was a nice addition. I feel like this band's deserving of more recognition. So
Totally.
Nice.
Well, they clearly made the 17th best record this year. I mean, geez.
shit. God, that was the longest pee I think I've ever had in my whole life.
All right, well, now what's your 16?
Number 16 for me is Varaha, A Passage for Lost Years.
Did you just
on Prosthetic
laugh at us,
Records.
or what was that?
Varaha.
If you could see him, you'd be scared.
That is a long band name.
It's 3 syllables, John. God damn. It's a mix of atmospheric prog and black metal, kind of like a slowly tendrils its way into your brain and doesn't let go. I really like this. It's you can listen to it as background music, but you can also, just focus on it with headphones. Really enjoy this one. And they're from Chicago. It's kind of nice.
Matt.
Matt.
16.
True.
I believe so.
This band is second only to Obituary in terms of best hair. Our friends from the Minneapolis/Milwaukee area, Utkiaru, with Madness and Creation. I would not want to be a Dave & Buster's, besides my family, with anybody other than Utkiaru.
I can second that hair. God damn, that hair was nice.
The best.
Fans plus hair equals Utkiaru.
Especially Dustin with his hair in that fan.
Right.
It is a sight to behold. What's great, they're a 3-piece. There's only 2 guys with great hair. I mean, Noel hair
doesn't
is
have
okay,
hair.
but he doesn't have a fan.
It's
on
not
him.
long.
He's playing the drums. It's not that long.
I still think it's great.
He does
Noel,
have
I still
hair,
think
which
it's great.
is
More than some of us can say.
more than at least
Exactly.
3 of you little fucks.
They call him little there.
Jesus Christ.
I like it that you didn't have a problem with the fucks part.
No, that's pretty spot on.
All right, me.
Yep.
Number 16. I really like this album, but I go back and forth on it quite a bit, and it's become an album that I listen to when I don't want to concentrate as much on it.
So you're saying it's dumb?
No. It's just got a lot of space in it, a lot of things going on.
Swipe left.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. And you keep saying
Can you swipe up?
Nothing's happening.
Swipe down.
Swipe down for sure.
swipe out. I don't know.
Swipe or no swiping?
To swipe or not to swipe. You should definitely
What are they
wipe.
talking about? I'm so old. I don't get off my goddamn lawn. Anyway,
There it is.
my number
Circle swipe.
My number 16. It's not. Well, I am swiping with my tablet, but Dreadnought Emergence.
Oh,
Denver, Colorado. I don't even know what you call it.
respect.
Progressive
Respect.
metal, post metal, black metal, avant-garde metal, all kinds of metal.
Yep.
Fourth
Respect.
album, tons of space. I think this is the best one they've done. I know some people disagree. Well, I disagree with their disagreement, but it's a solid album.
Yeah.
It's doom and dark prog metal. I feel like it is their best one as well, John.
But
They're a fully powered battleship right now.
yeah, they get
Ooh.
very avant-garde-ish with some of their sound, and they kind of let songs kind of meander to let them develop. You know, if you're down with that, then that's kind of cool. She's got one hell of a screech, I'll tell you that, on vocals. It's cool.
Yeah.
Just missed my list.
Battleship not sunk.
Ah,
Swipe up.
well,
Apparently, they only call it the Destroyer. So this is probably, in a weird sort of way, my most disingenuous pick. Only
Perfect.
because I have yet to listen to this full album all the way through. And
and
the
yet it's on
only
your
one-
list.
Yes, and it's on my list because
Or did
the
you
first-
just realize that you have a 2015 album on there? And you have to, and you slipped something in real quick.
Slide it
I had
in.
two mold on here, but apparently it's
I
not
don't
been
think you
released.
can do an anticipatory pick. I don't think it works.
No. I have listened to half of it, and
What?
I'll tell you why. Because it's fucking Pelican. That's why. And
What does that mean?
Pelican can do no
Hold on,
wrong.
Bill.
Oh,
Pick this
Show your shirt.
month.
What?
You've only listened to half of it?
I didn't even get through half of it.
You picked
Was that good?
it as your album of the month, but you only listened to half. That's pretty good for an
I
album.
know. That's what I'm saying. Like, what I listened to was great, and when I listened to I probably listened to the whole thing at some point when I'm doing the chores around the house or whatever. But I've mostly focused on the first half of the album. And as Jay pointed out, I have a real bad attention span because the second half of the album, I'm like, oh, the first half of the album was great. And the second half was crap. But because it is Pelican, and what I did hear was phenomenal. And I'm sure.
Just so you know, Will has never heard "Hella Would Be Thy Name."
Wait, it's longer than 3 minutes?
Well, it's the last song on the album. I mean, you can't make it.
But I'm saying that because I do love Pelican. I've have every Pelican album. From what I did hear, I like this more than a lot of stuff I've heard from their stuff in the past. And my way of saying is what I've heard. It belongs at number 16, and it may go higher later.
Nice.
Fair enough.
I'm just being honest. I can bullshit you and go like, "Oh, I listened to the whole thing and it's great."
Memorized it, totally loved it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like even on the podcast, it could go higher.
Is it entirely instrumental?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's instrumental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone else who's never listened to the whole fucking album.
I only got a couple songs in.
Have you ever listened to Pelican before?
I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but instrumental music is background music for me. It's not going to make my
That's
list.
what I said. I put it in the background when I'm doing my chores.
Epic.
Son, you want
It's good. I'm not knocking it in any way. It's just not list for me.
Yeah. So you did have Temple on your list one year.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
It wasn't on your list?
I don't think so.
I
I
just
wouldn't. I
interviewed
can't
them
imagine
and
it's
said,
like
"Fuck you, you're not good enough to be.
I
You're good
wanted
enough to
to
be
feel
on a
like I was
podcast,
catching
not on my
up there.
list." That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Marcus, are you sporting Pelican swag?
I am. I'm wearing a Pelican shirt. Good call, Matt. Yeah. Look at this fucker. Look
Don't
at
get
this.
me wrong. I'm
Look at
not
that
knocking it.
Pelican skull. bitches. This is on my list, and it's pretty high.
All right. So
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
So,
Marcus Son's pretty
my
high, and
number-
Pelican's on his
Oh,
list.
sorry. Pretty high.
Jay.
So my I don't have to make a lot of comments because we've talked about this record. This is where this starts to happen in these lists, which is those of you who have put this on have already spoken about it, but I liked it. Half of Rotten Ruin.
Yeah.
A fine album, very fine album that I listened to quite a few times. With the mild again caveat, production's pretty fucking shit on it, and quite frankly, but if it just had better production, it'd be way higher for me.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a really good album.
Good schnit.
Can I just say that my number 16, I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hate. Auric Gates
Oh,
of Valais.
all right.
Oh,
Okay, I see what you did there.
Okay, you get it?
We're on
guy.
15 though.
Polish. Yeah. And before we get into our 15,
Because the shit's getting really serious
shit's
now.
getting real. We're going to make a pee-pee.
Yeah. And we need more beer.
So yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'm definitely ahead on the records. I went to the bathroom and all hell broke loose. because
Yeah.
I already did my number 15.
Yeah, so
I don't
his
know.
15's already been done, but he's going to do it again just because.
Wait, what?
But here's it.
First he
Here's
was
the thing.
behind, and now he's ahead.
I went through my list. I'm like, I've talked about all these, and
I'll
I'm
get
on
behind you and give you a
Heritage
head.
15. Well,
But like
I'm counting on it.
dude, if I got in a car right now, do you think I could be to your house by number 1, Marcus on?
Shit. Well, it takes about 7 hours, Matt. So probably not.
So yeah,
So yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you have like a DeLorean or something.
1.2 gigawatts.
I gotta come visit you at some point, man, because
vice versa.
7 hours is not far.
I want to come
It's
out
not that
there
bad.
because I want to go to Hammerheart.
I want to come out there. I want to come out there. I don't want to
Go
see
to
that. I just want to go to Hammerheart.
Three Floyds and
Three
Hammerheart. We need to do a
Floyds.
trip.
Sorely.
It's getting me a little bit tingly.
All right, so
try-
we are back. Just saying. And before we get into 15 again, what are we drinking, John?
So a very new nano brewery opened up near me called Settle Down Easy. I don't know, brewery, whatever. And they have something called Darth Star Imperial Black IPA, the dark side. And guess who's on the label? Our good friend Anakin Skywalker himself, Darth Vader,
In black.
with a big red saber.
Big red dog weenie.
So
A big red
rocket.
swollen.
I think
a
it's
swollen
okay.
big red saber.
It's a black IPA, and a
That's
lot of
interesting.
people aren't big fans of black IPAs. Do you want to
I
take
like
a
'em.
second, Will, to tell us about black IPAs? Will doesn't care for it.
I love black IPAs, actually.
Yeah.
Don't judge.
That's interesting.
So it's two.
No,
You don't like it, huh? I like it.
guess not.
So there's two ways to make a black IPA. sorry, I get a little emotional right now because it sucked. There's two ways to make a black IPA. You can make a really hoppy stout, which basically means that you kind of make a stout and throw an extra fuck ton of hops in it. So then it's...
Hey, Will, I'm going to check out for a minute. Could you tell me when you're done?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Another beer lesson. I'm fucking with you.
And then the other way is tell Jay to swipe left. And then the other way is to make an IPA and then use some sort of brewing method trickery. You can either add basically food coloring to a certain degree to make it darker, or you can use there's a certain way that you can put dehusked black malt into it. Weirmann's mix in Germany, and then you put it in like toward the end of the mash while you're vorlaughing, which means running again. You're clarifying the beer inside the mash tun, and then it'll just basically pick up all the color without the flavor. Anyway,
God, I love when you talk about brewing.
Oh shit, Jesus Christ!
so I think what these guys did is they took black soap and they put it in there.
So this
Melted
both
it.
smells
There you go.
and tastes to me like sauerkraut.
Yeah, which is what you don't want in a beer.
But I like
You want it on
sauerkraut,
a
so I'm
hot
digging
dog.
it.
But not on a beer.
You know, you let
sour
sauerkraut
beer.
sit long enough, it could turn into beer.
I like
Oh
it.
my god! You could ferment pretty much anything. I think.
I mean,
right?
to be fair, sauerkraut is already fermented. I think that's
Yeah.
what it is. Or is it pickled? I
It's
don't know.
pickled cabbage.
it's fucking
Pickled cabbage. Have you ever, there used to be a cabbage, or excuse me, a sauerkraut factory, if that's a thing, near my mom's house in Wisconsin where she grew up. And fuck, man, that smells like farts. You do not want to live next to a sauerkraut factory.
You know, that just explains everything right now.
Yeah.
It's hereditary.
Jay doesn't live there anymore. He's in
Yeah,
California.
no, but
It's like it's all kale factories.
But
down
my
there.
heart is always.
What do you think of it, John?
I think it's okay.
I like
I
it.
don't think it's the end all be all, but it's all right. Hey, Jay, that's nothing. Why don't you try growing up in Half Moon Bay across from a Brussels sprouts farm? All right, not Brussels.
Brussels
Yeah,
sprouts.
Brussels sprouts.
Asparagus?
Just horrible.
I like asparagus, but I can't eat the whole thing. I have to decapitate the asparagus and eat the floppy parts.
Which part do
My
you
wife hates when I do that.
Eat the
She
bottom
hates
or the top? Are you a power bottom or a topper?
it. I'm always on the top because I am the power.
Okay.
I got the power.
I don't
But
eat
we
it
all
at
love the funky pea smell, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right, Marcus, give us your 15 again.
Get your own beer.
No.
Oh yeah, so George and I went through our list. I don't know what happened. I went to the bathroom and then George lost control of the cast. I did my number 15 already was Varaha. So
All right. Boy, Will
On
is just
to
rejecting the beer tonight.
Matt.
Go get it. Go get another one, Will. Go on.
Like I'm about to go into like cardiac arrest right now.
Don't do that, Will.
Beer
We have
snob.
I guess 14 more shit to
It's
do.
not beer snobbery. It's just like if someone takes a shit in your mouth, you're gonna have a certain reaction, right?
I like it.
So you should
I
like
like
it
the
then.
shit in my mouth.
Yeah, I like people shitting in my mouth.
I mean, there are pictures on the internet.
Oh my god.
Scheiße!
Essen mein Scheiß.
There's a
See,
soundbite there. You gotta
this
go
is the
back and
part that
capture that
Mom, if you were in a German eat shitting video, would you tell me?
Scheiße video.
Yeah, you can find the best of shitting in your mouth at
Two girls in a
bitchymatt.com.
cup.
Bitchymatt.com.
Quite a few links on bitchymatt.com.
You know the part that sucks about Will not liking a beer is now I have to drink this beer really fast so we can have another beer.
No, you guys take your time. I'm good.
Jeez.
I was drinking a Flaming Longship from Hammerheart.
Long
Amazing.
shit? Long shit?
Ship. Ship.
Wow,
Wow,
that was
you really
the
nailed that
greatest
P there.
tea I've ever
From
had.
who?
It's an Imperial Scotch Ale
Ooh, Scotch
from
Ale.
Hammerheart.
Hammerheart. Because you can get it.
Yeah.
Has anyone popped a pee better than Matt in his whole life?
That was wicked, dude.
I'm starting to wonder
If
if
you
he's
guys
like,
come
what
to
is
stay with
popping?
me, I will taxi you to Hammerheart.
You know what? Let's throw a shout out to our good friends in Perihelion Ship. Because it was supposed to be Perihelion Shift. And because of their Finnish accents, it came out as ship.
Talked to Yanni recently.
Oh,
You know, we only talked to Yanni at 1 o'clock in the morning Finnish time when he's fucking hammered. And he talks to us from like 1 o'clock in the morning until like 5 o'clock in the morning finish time. And it's like, dude, do you ever sleep?
I came in at the end of all that and I was like, I don't know what I could add to this.
I love Yanni.
All right. So is it my turn for 15 so we can move this slow moving train?
Yes.
Wait.
Matt's?
Oh, did you do yours, Matt?
Yeah, 15?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. All right.
I have not done 15.
Oh, no, he
He's
talked about
not.
the beer.
Yeah.
Sorry. My number 15 is probably the most unique album on my list, and that is Crowhurst with the album 3.
I've been waiting for that.
It is now here.
Is that the one that when I asked a couple weeks ago, what's the one we're missing? Like,
Possibly.
name one album that you think everyone else is overlooking
Oh, yeah.
or missing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That is not what I put, but that actually,
I love that album.
yeah, that's why I did not put it.
I'm a little surprised it's that low for you, Matt.
I would fully agree with that, but put your comments at bitchymatt.com.
You know,
I'm typing them now,
you
buddy.
need to do it.
Yeah, no, I'm like totally getting that.
You need to register it.
I'm bitching at bitchingmatt.com.
I'm on it.
All right. Now I'll do my 15. Will and I had this as our album of the month way back when. From Florida, Soul Mass, The Weakness of Virtue. Death doom metal. Lyrics inspired by the lore from the software Demon Souls and Dark Souls video game series. Which I borrowed that from some website, but I thought you might be interested in hearing it.
Were those some chopsticks right there?
Yes.
Sorry.
I'm having sushi.
Sorry, John.
Possibly.
Sashimi and sushi.
I think those are the first chopsticks on this podcast. Just want to note that.
I actually have this every time we do a mid-year or a year-end.
Oh. Baby shark.
I just keep them hidden.
Baby
Oh,
shark.
no, do not
Hey,
put that
bitchymatt.com
What?
is available.
Is it really?
Register right now.
Yeah? You want me to?
You're welcome. You're welcome, Matt.
I'll do it.
But are we ending it with a Y or an I? That's my question.
Bitchy? BITCHYMATT
Yeah.
Matt.com.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
Totally. Grabbing it.
All right.
Hey, Matt, my boyfriend doesn't want to go out with me on Sunday nights. What should I do?
Find a new one.
BitchyMatt.com for all your answers.
Drop his body in the sewer.
Instant brutal advice.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Who's
Matt,
up?
I don't know
Maine.
about this album. What should I do?
Number 15. Third time's a charm. Memoriam. Requiem for Mankind.
All right.
It's getting some decent representation so far.
Oh, it is mid-year.
Boom. BitchyMatt.com is ours.
Yeah!
And you should add these random site sounds. Like you'll just be sitting there, oh, I wonder what this site's all about. Oh, did
Matt doing P sounds.
Long ship.
click the about. Wait, to find out more about Matt, click about.
Gotta love the sauerkraut beer.
God, that beer is fucking gross.
Sauerkraut.
My number, whatever this is, and I really don't know, but I
think it's
know
15.
what
15.
I know what I've said, and I know what I haven't said, and I haven't said this.
I said all I can stand, and I can't stand no more.
Stood out like the stands. George, if there was a record that sounded like the White Walkers,
Uh-huh.
what would it be called?
Meforish.
Yeah, Shem Ha Meforish is the name of the album. It's a fine black metal one that George pushed in everybody's direction. Yeah, I went so far as I believe he put it on the Facebook page. He was like, "Hey, check this shit out, bitches."
Yep.
I checked it out, bitches, and I dug it. And that's one that I still put on probably every 1 or 2 weeks. I'm still listening to that ever since I first got it. So
Hell to the yeah.
epic, kind of blackish with some kind of chanting and all kinds of great honestly, it's got a little of that in it. Yeah,
Yeah,
good
totally.
stuff. Mefresh, Shem Ha. And a very cool cover, by the way. I considered it for cover art.
Yeah, I like that. It didn't make my list when I was talking about bands that put out albums that are too long. This thing is like
Yeah, it's pretty
long.
No, you're right about that.
But it's definitely on my honorable mentions.
Oh, wait, that's me now. 15, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sauerkraut.
It's not from there. It's Greek. Rotting Christ, the Heretics.
Wow.
No,
Good
Angry
stuff.
Metal Guy hated that album.
Angry Metal
Anyway.
Guy hates a lot of things that I like.
Yeah.
And likes a lot of things that I hate. And likes some things that I like too.
Boy, I hope you don't hate
So
this
what you're
beer.
saying
So it's a
is
mixed bag.
it's a very subjective website based on people's opinions.
As review sites are.
Yes. That's my
Are
point.
you guys surfing with the alien without me?
Well, Will, I hope you like this one.
Dude, just don't put black soap in my mouth.
How are you getting soap out of that?
Dude, that is...
All right, on to the next beer.
I
On
want
to
that
number
one now.
14.
Well, just
You already had one.
we're not going
No, I didn't
anywhere.
have
On
one
to
of
number
those.
14.
Oh, no, you had one of these
We're just
17-year-old maybes.
It's not as old as the Motorhead.
hold
beer.
on.
She's only 17.
Let's pause and make sure Will will drink this beer.
17.
Yeah. Will you drink it?
It's only 17.
Is that better? Maybe.
Are you guys?
Possibly.
Are you ever gonna drink a good beer over there? What's going on?
Ouch.
We had a good mead.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We've had,
We had
good
some
beers.
Atlas. That was good. No, we had quite
We
a
had
few
lunch.
good beers.
We had lunch. It's like an
Yeah,
outstanding.
we had two
double
beers.
IPA.
So one was the Motorhead beer, which tasted like soap, and then we had this Dark Star beer that tasted like black
So
soap.
I think the theme here is Will did something before the podcast we don't know about, and he's got
It has
this
something to
taste
do
in
with
his
soap.
mouth.
Soap.
Yeah.
Hey, look, if you put your balls in my mouth one more time, and I have to wash them out with soap, everything tastes like soap.
Fair enough.
That's just so you can cover for the fact that there were balls in your mouth. But you know, whatever.
Well, I wash them out. I wash them out so George doesn't know.
I don't want to know.
George's balls taste like Irish Spring. That's what I've heard.
Wait,
John's are like
that's
Dove.
kind of gross because doesn't he cut that bar of soap on the commercial?
Right.
Okay. Meanwhile, back at the podcast,
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at
14.
number 14.
15.
we did
14.
You
Sorry,
just did
14.
This
15.
is, you know what,
14.
Marcus on, you're completely off the hook because George has no fucking control over this
I
podcast
know.
right
That,
now.
I have to take over for the numbering. 'cause George
Dude,
is
Marcus
out of
On's
control.
fucking drunk. He's been
Yeah, so are
drinking
you.
me.
I'm drunk. But
Yeah,
I'm
what's your point?
Okay, I can't get drunk. You
I'm
guys
drunk,
can give
but
me
I'm
shitty
organized.
beer. I had to pour
Fucking
them out.
14.
Oh,
Ukiyo Nation. A simmering pot of
is that
black
better?
and purple metal.
Wait,
Seasoned with death and thrash. I love every single explosive flavor on this Ukiyo.
Oh, is that your 14?
Yes.
Nice.
14.
14.
Matt.
14.
wait.
It's already
Before
been-
we go on, good taste, Marcus on. Fuck you, Jay.
Whoa!
I got ugly fast.
That was definitely a statement.
Damn.
You guys definitely introduced me to Ukiyo when I was a listener on the podcast.
I love you, Jay.
I just want to give a shout out to you guys for that.
Thank you.
I do love you, Jay.
Very good. This
Oh, I'll
album.
love you right back. Yeah. No, yeah, that's a terrible record. Anyway, next.
Matt.
All right, my number 14 has already been mentioned. The one thing I'll say, I have never spent a lot of time with this band except for this album. And honestly, I think something that really does it for me is the gang vocal, Misery Index, Rituals of Power.
Yeah. I like things with a gang in them.
Exactly.
Gangnam Style. Bang.
bang, bang.
Bang.
I'm pretty good at that shit. Holy shit. I didn't
I
even
can't
know.
do it.
I had no idea.
I can't do it.
We'd have a competition.
Okay, then.
So last year it was a chicken. This year it's Matt's.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Imperial Longship.
Damn.
P is for penis. That's good enough for me.
Is that Sesame Street or what is that?
No.
It is. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's Sesame. I mean,
All right. So
I think that's probably the first Sesame Street.
Look, you have so many sound effects over there, and you're too drunk to remember them.
he's been waiting to drop that one.
This
probably.
is a blast.
How about like penis?
Dude,
Where's Johnny
I have
and his
been-
penis?
Jerking the
looking forward
penis.
to this
Jerking the
battle.
penis.
For many weeks.
Jay is my bitch.
That's the one I want.
Yes, yeah.
I think that might have been the first episode where everybody might have had just a little too much to drink.
Who was it?
That was at your house.
I know, but
Shut the fuck up.
who's the one like one of the guys in Perihelion ship who
Andreas?
he passed out drinking too much red wine.
Somebody left in the middle of the podcast. They just went. They took off.
Oh, I thought he left because his girlfand was mad.
No,
that he
somebody
was,
somebody got-
passed out drunk.
Because
I
they've
don't
been
remember
on
that.
twice.
Yeah.
Oh,
But George's about to pass out drunk. I hope somebody knows how to work the soundboard here. John, do you? All right, let's go.
Before your end, George actually did fall asleep.
Before we continue, Will, are you okay with this beer?
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay, just so we go forward, so Will's a little more happy. This is from Rocket Frog. It's called Surfing with the Alien, Hazy Indian Ale. I have some
Did you
questions
say
about
Indian?
the
Or did you
Indian.
just-
Yeah, because somebody else said Indian
It's India.
earlier.
No, it's
so-
India. No, that's
I know.
correct. No, you just can't read. That's all.
No,
That's
I know.
good.
Somebody else said that earlier, so I wanted to continue that trend. I'm a little iffy on the title, Surfing with the Alien, because as we all know, there's so many other people who use that title. Yeah, that's my beer, dude.
oh, hey, Will's gonna hook me up.
Is that a Satriani ale?
Yeah.
I don't think they intended that, but it sure sounds like one, doesn't it?
How could you say surfing with the alien and not?
Not say Joe Satriani. Exactly. That's my
Like, what else would you associate it with?
Silver Surfer, maybe? Is it possible?
Well,
No. Even though the album cover is Silver Surfer.
yeah,
The Silver Smurfer?
Yes.
Smurfer.
All right, so my number 14 is Hannes Grossman, Apophenia.
Did you happen to notice while watching Stranger Things that they mentioned the album title Apophenia and how it has on Stranger Things? They were like they defined it, and I was like, wait a minute, I know that, and I pulled it up and I showed it to Barb. I was
Were
like,
they
hey.
talking about an album or were they just talking about aprophonia?
They were talking about apophenia, which is I don't fucking know. They defined it on Stranger Things, and I was like, hey, that's an album. And I showed it to Barbara, and she was like, yes, that is an album.
Was that during the whole "you're a nerd" moment?
It was with the guy.
Listen, spoiler alert.
No, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Apophenia is the tendency to mistakenly perceive connections and the meaning between unrelated things.
Thank you.
Nerd
Thank you,
alert.
Alexa.
Pretty sure it was in the second episode, but maybe you fell asleep at that
You're
point.
welcome.
Nerd alert.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
I just found out what what I thought was my love for all you guys is just really aprophenia.
Whatever. Here's a spoiler. They're nerds. On
We're
the show.
nerds.
No,
We're
they're not
nerds.
nerds. They're us in the 80s when we were growing up. Every single one of us except for Matt because he's 20.
Yeah.
It is
I'm
scary
22.
how close that show is to the truth.
Oh
is
no,
so-
that is my
scary.
childhood.
That is the best part of Stranger
Without
Things is that we
question.
can all relate to it because
Except that one kid gets to make out with that girl a lot, and I didn't do that.
no, I didn't. Yeah, I was like,
There was
what's
only
it
one
like to
guy in
be
high
like?
school who did that.
What's
And
it
he's
like to be that
guy.
age and do that? I'm like, I have no idea.
But the whole idea of them running around and their parents had no idea where they were is exactly
Yeah,
my
that's-
upbringing. My parents had no idea where I was most of the time.
Yeah, me too.
And it was like, where the hell have you been all night?
Yeah.
Thomas.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot different now.
Yeah.
It's a lot
You
different.
had a lot more.
The only thing
freedom.
is none of us were like computer geniuses that could crack like computer codes from like the Russians or from like any other military base.
Yeah.
Spoiler
Now-
alert.
No,
Now-
no,
Oh,
no.
wait,
War
what are you
games.
talking
Matthew
about?
Broderick.
Cracking
War
five.
games.
Yeah. Now, did,
10.
Can we talk about number 14?
well, did you see the thing where they went and set up the?
No, yeah. It's in episode 2. Stop talking about it. Spoiler alert.
No. I don't know. This is a speculation. Only Matt and John know the answer to this. But I am speculating that bitch is going to show up at the end and she's going to be hotter than Phoebe Cates.
Maybe it is Phoebe Cates.
I would expect it's Phoebe Cates'
I mean,
daughter.
And she
I don't-
just takes her
was
top
Phoebe
off.
Cates that
She's like,
hot?
yeah.
She was a lot of people's wet dream in the 80s.
She
for
was
sure,
when you were
'cause that's
13,
one
Marcus.
scene.
On.
So, if you're under the age of 40 and you're listening to this podcast,
You're
Phoebe
like-
Cates was an actress in one movie,
Fast Times at
Fast
Ridgemont
Times
High.
at Ridgemont High. At which point, Judge, whatever his name
Judge
was,
Reinhold.
Judge Reinhold
Judge
was
Reinhold.
dressed like a pirate,
Axel, we
And
can't
jerking
show
off in a bathroom, looking out the pool house window.
No, it was a house window when she was coming from the pool. Yeah, he was the
Yeah,
house,
whatever.
yeah.
And she's at the pool.
She
and
takes
he's-
her top off.
I think he's dreaming.
He's
she's
dreaming
taking her
that.
top
Yeah,
off.
I remember that part.
And then his sister walks in and catches him jerking off.
I don't
Which
know,
is the
she's not
most
that hot.
relatable thing about that movie because
Yes.
it's all happened to
Get
you
out of
guys,
here!
and not me.
Don't you knock?
It's happened to all of you guys but me.
Yeah. Who's 14 is it?
You're 14.
My 14 nucleus entity.
Nice.
All the way from the former home of Marcus on Nassau, Chicago, Illinois.
Soon to be.
I'm still here.
Yeah. Death Doom Crust Band.
Jen's hometown,
Yeah.
Yeah.
where Will went to school for a
Hey,
while.
Marcus, a question for you. So you're kind of famous. You live in Chicago. I know
You're more
Chicago's
famous
a big
than this podcast.
Yeah.
I'm not famous.
Right.
Well, you are.
Right.
You have a very famous comic book called Voracious. But do you know any of the local metal guys in Chicago?
I don't know. I mean, I've seen them many, many times. I'm not friends with any of them. So I never had cause to like go up and just, I mean, I've had beers with local bands before their gigs, but I've never really made friends with any of the bands here. So
They don't know the greatness they're in front of.
Right?
No, he just doesn't want to have to loan them all money. They're all going to be like, "Hey, man, can you hook me up with $20?" No, you don't want that. Don't make friends with band people.
no, I don't know. I usually just go to shows and leave. Sometimes I go a little early and then I'll have drinks with some of the bands and they perform, but I've never really like followed up with that, I guess.
Mhm.
I'm actually pissed off because I was supposed to go to the Immortal Bird listening party at Bucket of Blood, which was last night.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
meet
that's
Ray
nice.
because I never really met her, but my cat got sick. He wasn't
Oh.
eating, and so we took him to the vet. There's nothing wrong with him. They give him some medicine. He's eating now, which is good. But and we had to move stuff to storage, so I just wasn't able to go there.
You know-
But that was like
Ray likes
I
cats,
thought
right?
maybe. Well, yeah, I know. We got to get a
Metalhead
picture of her and the
Podcast?
cat. But yeah, I never tried to make friends with the bands, and I don't have any metal friends here. That's why I love talking to you guys.
We
I
are
have
here
no one
for
else
you.
to talk about metal with. I love
would-
talking to you guys on instant message and all that, but yeah, I just don't have anybody that's really into metal. I go to shows by myself,
We love
which
you.
is unfortunate because in Chicago there's a show like every fucking day.
Right. I would totally echo your thoughts. I mean, I don't have many if any metal friends in Minneapolis, so I'm usually flying solo.
I'll do
Which
you
is,
one
you know,
better. I don't think
I'm
I
a
really
one-man
have any
wolf pack.
friends.
You're right. You're right.
I don't talk to anybody but you guys. I don't know.
I
who
used to
talk
pay actors to walk with me, and I ran out of cash.
Is that really your
I
wife
am a
and kids in that
one-man wolf
picture? Or
pack.
do you just pay random good-looking people to like be in that picture with you?
It is a professional photo.
Oh yeah, those are all paid models.
Yeah.
Stock photos.
In
I've never met those people.
in fairness, Matt, you are pretty bitchy. So
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
no,
very much.
Bitchy
out
Matt.
there.
Which is
.com.
outside of Atlas, there's like really no metal scene in DC anymore, and yet I have all kinds of metal friends here. That's kind of cool.
that's cool.
Like who?
Will,
Who else?
Swipe right.
Metal
No, I
Chris.
mean,
I see Metal Chris all the time.
God damn it! You're supposed to say me.
And
You know, it's funny.
You're
It's funny
an
too.
hour away, dude.
I'm still DC-ish.
No, you're not.
hey,
You're Baltimore-ish.
I'm equally DC-ish and Baltimore-ish.
You're equally Dick Balchish.
That
It's not
may be.
necessarily to sound
I think
like,
that was the cue to
Dr.
move on to the
Strangelove.
next number.
Yeah, number 13.
Yeah.
I haven't even done my 14 yet.
Jay, did you do
Nor have I.
something?
Jay,
No, but it doesn't require a lot of commentary. Inter Arma, sulfur English.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many is
I
that
like
now?
it.
Is that 2 or 3?
Two. Almost every. Yeah.
Because I expect
It's
that's
no,
going to be
3.
on the list. Go ahead, George.
Did you say it would require a lot or not much commentary?
No, not much. I think
We've talked
good things
about
have been said about it. So yeah, my next one is going to require so much commentary that I'll save it for that. This is the one where it gets ugly.
My number 14 has been stated a lot, actually. Ashen Horde, Fallen Cathedrals.
Tell you what, that's looking like a top 10er right now. That's 4 times.
Yeah, man. Yemen.
Yep.
No, not Yemen. Yeah, man.
Yemen.
Like Houthi rebels.
Yeah.
Trevor.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Represent.
There's Marcus on 13.
Number 13 for me is Crypt's Cadaver Circulation.
That's getting some traction too. That album.
Glorious old school death with a harrowing doom atmosphere and murky swirling guitars. I really like this album. Toyed with it being a little bit higher.
You should have.
I don't have a lot of albums where they might move higher in the year-end list, but this one might move up higher because I love all the Crypt stuff. But right now it's sitting at number 13, which is my favorite number.
And you probably also like the fact,
And the most metal number. So.
and Marcus
Yes.
on, you probably like the fact that it's like 37 minutes long too.
I love that
Love it.
fact.
Yeah.
Yes,
That-
it's not a metharash.
No.
Yeah.
You get plenty of it, and then you can move on to the next album.
That's
Or
right.
listen to it again.
Oh, I like that.
It's brutal.
Yes.
It hits all of that fucking
Yeah.
brutal fucking bone marrow inside me. I like that.
Cool.
It's a little salty, but it's not bad.
Yes.
And that describes a lot of things. And
Bitchy.
I'm a really big fan of facts. And my number 13, Trevor, I'm still working on the title for your genre, but I'm confident we'll get there. And my number 13 is Ashen Horde, Fallen Cathedrals.
Hell yeah!
Man,
How many is that?
is that?
Almost everybody.
I think it's everybody.
Then that'll be it then.
Oh, rare.
Well, if it's everybody, it's it.
Boy, somebody peed in Will's litter box.
Hey, but
I told you guys before offline, but I'll say it on the air. Like I love Trevor. I finally met Trevor at the Decimal Metal Beer Fest, and I love Ashen Horde's older stuff. I was not a fan, even though it's Trevor. I was not a fan of the clean singing because
I don't get that, man. It is awesome.
But I just felt like it was unnecessary.
Unnecessary. It's a nice contrast.
Yes.
But well,
I like how it goes from
it's
one
a nice
to the other.
contrast to necessary.
you say tomato, I say contrast.
You say tomato, I say fuck you.
At this point, a week from now, Will's gonna wonder why he has one less friend on Facebook.
Yeah.
No, I love Trevor.
My name is Will, and I don't like anything clean.
No, that's not true, and you will find out.
I like dirty.
But I do find myself that if you have clean singing and you bring in harsh vocals as an accent, it's way better.
Like a chemist. You're saying.
Right. But if you have harsh vocals, you're bringing the clean. The opposite does not work for me. Did someone fart in here? Like, what's going on?
Trying to be professional, but it's hard right now.
I heard it from here, and I had my headphones off.
All right, is it my turn?
Where are we
Who
here?
did that?
Yeah. Whose turn?
Is it mine? Matt, was that you? Ashen Horde?
It was.
All right.
Yep.
So I'm maybe the highest for this album, but I have it at 13. Ashiarum, Living Tomb. I like this album. I've enjoyed it since day one. Maybe I don't have as much of an issue with it needing a little extra, but I do agree with you guys. A little extra would be good, but it's a debut album, so why not enjoy it for what it is?
Agreed. I mean, they have room to make improvements in the next
Without
album.
question. I agree 100%.
And it's already awesome.
Yeah. So, solid album, very cool album cover. And it's under 42 minutes.
Woohoo!
Yeah, he's like, yes, win.
Will needs some reader glasses because his shit is far away. He's like holding it like at arm's length trying to read it.
I am.
And you guys call me the old man.
With these
Us.
headphones on, my
I know.
glasses don't. No, I was trying to make a comment about something about OCRM, and then I realized
It's not on my list.
no, it was my number 19, but I thought I had something else to add to it, but apparently I don't. So my number 13. What shirt am I wearing? Basilic.
Basilisk.
Emergence.
Nice.
These guys
Really
played
shouldn't look
Atlas
directly at that shit, but
recently. They're from Philly.
I wish I'd seen that.
I was there.
Yeah, John was there.
I know. I
He's
was
not
pissed.
a douche.
Why were you pissed I was there? You could have come.
I couldn't because I was doing the in-laws
Oh, yeah.
Father's Day thing.
Yeah. So again, we keep talking about Atlas, but as a quick sidebar, you can go so many times there, or you can go like half the time and still see a ton of shows because they have so much.
Will is awesome.
Yes.
Have I not mentioned that Will is awesome?
Will is awesome.
Like that.
There's no P in that.
Will is a
fucking
god.
Metal Chris wrote an article about
Yes, it was
how Atlas Brewworks is the most metal brewery in the country.
Yeah. No.
Which
I have to
read,
say,
printed out and glazed onto a plate.
Glazed with
It
what?
hangs in
is
my
the
dining
question.
room.
Hey, yeah, that's true. Metal Chris did a very nice write-up.
glazed donut.
And Hassan from Ripping Headaches does a nice job working with you guys. You guys get a ton of shows.
We have a couple. Our favorite promoter is by far Hassan from Ripping Headaches. And
Awesome.
he's like the heavy hitter. He brings in the best shows that can fit into our small space.
And you know why, too? He's a fan of everyone he brings in. It seems like.
Absolutely.
He brought Shape of Despair in. Seor is coming pretty soon. He gets all these very...
Tomb Mold multiple
Tomb Mold.
times.
Yeah. And you can't lose, man. George and I go for breakfast every time before the shows. It's dirt cheap to get in. Beers are good.
Yeah.
You should all
You
go.
rock.
Try and make beers that don't suck.
Not even joking. You rock.
And there's tacos at some point.
The taco guy. What's his name?
Fred
the taco guy. Good tacos.
Corley.
And if it can be any more metal, there's a cemetery across the street.
Oh, we should drink a silent
I
neighbor.
saw that the other day by looking at the photo.
So 13-ish, Jay?
Yeah, this is where it gets ugly. So first off,
Well, I think you're actually kind of
trust
handsome
me.
in a Marty Feldman kind of way.
I'm working up on it slowly. First, I got to distract you. Marcus, do you follow the Vault of Retro Sci-Fi on Facebook like John and I do?
And me.
Just
You do too.
no, just you follow too, Jordan?
Yes.
Cool. Is it worth it?
Oh, it's the fucking greatest. This is their post today. It's so good,
Oh,
dude. This is the
yeah.
fucking greatest photo.
What I want to know is how come
Good.
that guy
All right,
doesn't
I'll
need a headgear thing and the other guy does?
He's green.
That's right.
I mean,
He's green.
clearly
That's
I
a good
love
point.
sci-fi.
Hey, Marcus,
stuff.
on it's just worth it just for that one random cover that comes up or picture. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow it right now.
Yeah, it seems
Yeah,
like your kind of thing.
I mean, I love sci-fi, clearly, because I do voracious.
All right, so my 13 comes with an explanation, and I'm blaming it on Matt. And again, I apologize. in
Matt or
advance for this,
Bitchy
guys.
Matt?
I
Well,
love where this is going.
well, you know what? Let's just get through this, and then we'll find out how you all feel about Matt and me.
Do it.
There was Matt sent me a documentary recently, and I did watch it, Matt. And I failed to mention that to you. In fact, it inspired me to watch some other things. There's so this is about Vakken. This is a Vakken documentary.
Yep.
A
Documentary.
if you will. And I went, and then I was looking on. I was looking on what you call it, one of those streaming services, and I found another one, and I watched it. And my favorite performance was by the band whose name I'm about to say. This band played at Vakken, so they are metal. So already I got to explain myself. They haven't put out a record in 10 years. They put a record out this year, and I've kind of looked into these guys on and off, and I always thought they were kind of a joke, and I don't think they are a joke. I dig these guys now, and I got their new record, and I fucking love it, and it's on my list. Brace yourselves.
Oh my god.
Ramstein.
Oh,
What?
Oh, yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. I love this new fucking record, and their performance on the Vakken documentary I watched blew me out of the
their
water.
stage-
It was one song. What's
I
that?
was
How do
gonna
we
say,
turn this off?
not to cut you off,
that is.
but their stage show is off the charts.
Yeah, you were on Amazon.
What?
And that was the
Mark
Vakken
Hassan's
documentary
face is like
from
perfect.
2015.
Sorry,
And it is-
I was there.
and
What?
You guys.
So visually and audibly, it's Rammstein.
What?
Thank you. Sometimes you get, I'll say this. I always
stage show is
admired I
massive.
had a
Oh, I
friend
see.
in high school,
What?
and my friend owned a copy of like Michael Jackson's Thriller, and I was like, "You're a fucking fruit, dude. Why are you a Michael Jackson's Thriller?" But you know what? I always admired him for just being like, "Fuck you, I like it." You know what? Fuck you, I like this. And I couldn't be more serious. I love this fucking record, and
What?
now I'm into this band. Yes.
Were you,
So-
like when you said there were two albums that would get you shit, is this the other
is
one?
the second one.
The other one, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so there's
Jay's
no
a
more,
lot-
Jay. There's no more.
No, that's it.
Oh,
No
well,
more shot
there's
at it.
12 more picks to go, so
What?
No, nothing else. On here. Go
So
ahead,
Jay,
buddy.
Jay is a lot more sick than he thinks he is.
A lot more. Yeah.
they
I-
don't bother me.
It's not here.
Listen, but I have to say though, here's the thing that I will say, Jay. I saw Ramstein at a
Stein.
festival here in
Stein.
Chicago.
Stein.
I don't have any love for that band at all.
Me neither.
However, live, the energy
They're
of
amazing live.
the band and the crowd
Yeah.
was on another level, and it definitely got them on my radar more because they're very much performers. Maybe I don't enjoy the albums as much, but now I kind of get why people love them so much.
Well, here's the thing. I get it. It's sprockets. For those of you who know what sprockets is,
Yes.
I fucking
This is the
totally
time
know
on
that.
Sprockets.
But I heard it, and I heard it right, and it clicked with me. And there's actually an artistic thing going on there, and I really enjoy that singer and the way the things that he brings. And I even read the translation, the English translation of the songs. I don't know, man. They're artists you could easily lose that. You could easily look at them and just go, it's just this big, weird, flashy thing.
What?
No, there's a little something more going on there.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, Jay.
Well, I
No,
mean,
I'm gonna own this one. I'm gonna own it. I have no.
we got to respect it, Jay, because it's a lot higher.
Hey, Jay.
I mean, you could have put it low and said,
I could have put it low.
I like this.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck it, I really like this. This
I've
deserves
never
be number
listened to
3.
them.
Exactly.
Other than, I heard
Really?
like half of like Du Hast, and I was like, yeah, whatever.
Don't bother me.
Actually, to be honest with you, I thought if anybody liked him, it might be John. At least could tolerate.
So I was
him.
going to ask you, Jay, are you a Frontline Assembly fan at all?
Ooh, no, there you got me.
Well, I'll check him out. I mean, because
Frontline
this
Assembly's
is like
awesome.
kind
Yeah,
of like
yeah.
How about
like
Cam?
that.
Was it
Yeah.
KMFDM or whatever?
I love
KMFDM
KMFDM.
was
Yeah,
awesome.
I've seen KMFDM live, so this is not completely
Me
out of my
too.
wheelhouse.
No, it's sort of the same
Yeah.
umbrella.
Hello, welcome
Yeah.
to the Metalcore Podcast.
Oh, dude. Frontline Assembly is awesome.
Nah, that's industrial, man.
The
Yeah,
German
but they've
industrial
got-
metal.
Their last few albums are pretty
I
good.
like industrial. I
Yeah.
just don't like Rammstein.
Rammstein.
And that's
told
not
myself-
saying I have something against them. I just
No.
haven't liked
But their
anything I've heard.
live show is just awesome.
So yeah,
Whether
it's
you
like,
like it or not.
as you were saying this, Jay, that John and I had a side conversation, maybe picked up by the microphones, maybe not. But so we've both seen Rammstein live, and I will say, I will agree with you that when you see them live, it is a performance. And the one thing I think that the rest of us can appreciate about Rammstein's live performance is extremely homoerotic.
Isn't there like a lot of jizz?
Yeah, so there's definitely like the lead, like
As opposed to
when I saw them,
half
when
a
I
metal?
saw them, I think I want to say they opened up for Judas Priest maybe or something, and I'm talking like 20 years ago.
That must have been in the
And
States
that
because in
was
Europe
in-
that wouldn't happen.
Right. So this was in the whatever that Du Hast, whatever that first album was.
Yeah.
And it was Mutter, I don't know, whatever, something
like
which means mother. But the point being is that the lead singer runs around, and they had this scrawny keyboard player, and then the big
They still do.
yeah, and then the lead singer is like this big like power lifter guy, and he puts on a strap on and fucks the keyboard player with a strap on,
Of course. Sure.
like pretending.
To be fair, he plays keyboards well.
No, I know, but he's scrawny and he plays
kinda had it
keyboard. He deserves it, right? I mean, that's why whenever we see Matt and Jay, like we strap it on and like you're skinny and
No, exactly.
we're gonna do you.
Exactly.
This is really
Yeah.
funny.
He's gonna be keyboard.
This is
Nah.
it's funny to hear you say
I
that,
do.
Will, because George and I already made a Lords of. Oh God!
Christ.
There you go, George. George knows how to break the tension.
You know
what? Hey,
you
let's
can't
move
even,
on.
You can't
Let's
even
move
talk
on.
on this podcast.
I know. Let's. What
But
number are we on? 12?
Let me just say, I knew it would produce
13?
this level of conversation, and I know I don't blame anybody who's like that. I would even blame you if you were like, "That's a bubblegum band," but they're
Hey,
not.
Jay,
There's something more there than I
More
realized.
power
And
to
they-
you, brother.
yeah, exactly. And Marcus, then you're exactly right. I put this high on purpose because I like it that much, and I want it.
You know,
And
it's
I-
only
I'm-
Rammstein if you
I'm
like it.
coming-
I-
Full respect.
I
Not that there's
respect
anything wrong with that.
Hey Jay,
And this is 13, right?
Indeed.
All right, so go
I,
with
no, I,
13.
I
We need to
respect
move
that
off
because
this.
you could have put it lower, knowing that we're probably not going to have it on our list.
Yeah,
But
probably.
you put it
not.
high because that's where you felt it should be.
So-
and I'm cool with that.
So my 14 was Fallen Cathedrals. Would Dio live there? No. Dio, based on current reality, would live in a
I
hologram
know.
temple.
Temple of the hologram.
Yes, he would live in a hologram temple by Stellar Master Elite.
you did that on purpose.
I
Didn't you?
did.
Ooh, that was well done, George.
That's my 13.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Is the
All
name
right.
of the
So
album
I
Hologram
guess we're on to
Temples?
number
Yes.
12.
That was the whole
My
point.
number 12 is
Number 12, Marcus on. Sorry.
number 12 is Black Sight's Exile. Very dynamic album that mixes classic heavy metal and progressive rock. It's by far my favorite record to blast in the car. Really good singable anthems in this one. I think Angry Metal Guy showed a lot of love for this album.
Yeah.
But I've been a fan of them. They're also
Marcus on.
Was it?
Yes.
Was it?
Yes. It's their.
Well, that's pretty good.
It's actually their backdrop, on their page right now.
I just started getting into this while I was on vacation this week, and I just couldn't. I just hadn't gotten into enough to have an opinion yet.
Not your gig, baby.
No, I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I haven't got enough time with it to decide.
Are you talking about girls? What are you talking about?
It's tough. I had an issue with it. I wasn't sure if I
like
should put it
you
in
too.
the rock or metal category, but there's enough metal riffs on the album that made me pull it over. And now knowing that what John just said, if it's the album of the Angry Metal Guy, that's pretty good because that means they have to have a consensus.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I don't agree with Angry Metal Guy, but if they have a consensus, that's good.
Well, that's the beauty of
but I love
That's the beauty of Angry Metal Guy. You can hate the review, but you're like, hey, that album got
So
reviewed.
if Angry Metal Guy ever reviewed Clutch, does that mean Clutch is metal?
No.
Sure.
if they made it their album of the month, it has to.
They never will. I mean,
They
so
won't.
you don't have to worry about it. Just make it. It's some promises you can make, George. It's okay.
Not metal.
Yeah, but listen, you guys should check this one out because it's a really good dynamic album that you can just sing like really great.
Cool.
I like the previous album as well too, and they're from Chicago, so I've seen them play here before.
Hey,
but I think this is the best one.
Maybe similarly, maybe completely not, but also from Chicago. Marcus, have you ever listened to High Spirits?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I'm not as big a fan, but
I like
not
them.
bad. Yeah, we got a lot of good bands out here. It's crazy. I feel like our scene isn't as cohesive or as known as it could be as in other cities, but we do have a lot of good
You
bands.
need a smaller city. That's your problem. It's too big.
Maybe. Maybe.
No, that's the truth.
I've never heard Will say it was too big.
Matt.
That's saying something.
All right. My number 12. George, you would probably only understand this statement, but my number 12 is a bit of a supergroup, and that band is Shabti, Trembling and Shorn.
Yes.
They're a death metal band from Maine featuring members of Falls of Roars, as well as is the drummer? Is the bass player in Thrust and Blood?
Oh, Brandon?
Brandon,
yeah.
Or was
From Obsidian
I know
Tongue?
he's in Woods. Obsidian Tongue, Woods.
Yep.
I feel like he's played with Joel before.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Thousand Block.
Right on.
Yeah, I like them. And I guess we're moving on.
I like Fall of Loros. Have they put out an album recently?
It's coming out soon.
It's coming out soon. Yeah.
Falls is coming out soon. He's also the live drummer for Panopticon.
Oh Jesus, that guy.
I can't think of his name. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have any free time.
No.
John.
So, this is just so cliche, but if it's not Scottish, it's crap.
It's crap.
And Matt will appreciate this.
I know where you're going.
They are the Scottish Panopticon, or Panopticon's the American.
Playing at Atlas. Sayar.
My number 12. Sayar. Forgotten
Sour,
Past.
as I pronounce it. Sour. Hey,
Welcome back.
They are
That was good. I like that.
he's the man behind the mask.
Anyway, if you don't know these guys or this guy, atmospheric black metal from Scotland. They've got the whole Celtic influence thing going. And I only mentioned Panopticon because Panopticon uses the kind of folky sound in there. The kind of, Kentucky sound, I guess, a little bit. They refer to it as.
Yeah.
Americana.
Americana.
Fully agree.
It's really good. If you want to take a walk in the woods and cuddle with foxes, this is the album for you.
Yeah. So,
Cuddle with foxes.
It's actually the title of my biography.
Hey, Marcus, I'm just impressed you
Cuddling
can
with
actually get a fox
foxes.
to cuddle with, So. But I think it's a solid album, and I'm looking forward to seeing them at Atlas Brew Works, where Will is affiliated.
By the way, Matt's biography available on bitchymatt.com.
Yeah.
Cuddlingwithfoxes.com.
Penis.
But you can Matt only sells things through Bitcoin, so you're gonna
Well,
actually has his own. It's called Bitchcoin.
It's the new cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Cryptopsy currency.
what's your number 12, Will?
My number 12, I
I,
may get shit for this, but
No.
you know what?
You won't. No.
I owe Zach $5.
Possessed.
you're not gonna get shit for it.
Revelations
I made
of
it easier for
Oblivion.
everybody.
Just
Will.
made
Say
Jay a
anything
happy
you want
man.
to know.
I do love this album, but not because it's a death metal album, because it's not. It's a thrash album, and I'll tell you what, this reminds me of like if Dark Angel was still around, which I think apparently they're going to make a new album, but
Nice.
this reminds
Yeah, I
me
thought I
a
heard that.
lot of an old school Dark Angel album.
Or even
It's
an
not
old school
quite-
Possessed album.
What's that?
Nothing.
No, but it's weird because Seven Churches was such like a at the time a very groundbreaking album, and whether you consider them the actual first death metal album or not, just because they had the last
do
song
not.
was the last song was death metal, maybe, but I mean it's still a great album. Like it's still a phenomenal album, no matter what genre you put it in. I put it more into the thrash genre,
Yep.
but it's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's not bad.
That brings it to me. These guys made a record this year that I did not like as well as the previous one, which I actually like quite a lot.
But you liked it better than
But-
the last 13 albums.
Indeed. Oh, well, I mean, I'm comparing and contrasting it. The only reason I say that is because they continued along in the same vein of what they kind of started out on with the last one. I thought they hit it a little bit last time and they expanded it a little bit this time. I still like it. It's just not as good as the last one. Nevertheless, Rotting Christ, the Heretics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought Rituals was a little bit better, but this was really good too.
It's
So
Angry Metal Guy hated that album.
yeah, I
should say,
heard that. I
that
didn't read
one
it. Somebody else was
subjective
telling me.
writer from Angry Metal Guy hated that album.
Might not have
wonder what he-
liked it. Yeah, that
I
was
wonder if you
bad.
like the previous one.
I mean, don't get me wrong. That's not the best review ever in the history of mankind. Which would have been, does anyone remember? From Decibel Magazine? Machine Head.
Yeah.
Actually, Machine Head and someone else got a non-number review.
Yeah.
Neckbeard.
Death Camp
Death
just
Camp,
recently. Yeah.
Killed that album.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Killed it. There's another album that did not get a actual number review, but it got a boner.
Or if it came from John, it was a chopped up boner.
That's just,
Oh,
yeah. So sometimes we send each other pictures of like zucchinis and
Emojis.
and for whatever reason, when it comes from an Android to an iPhone, a zucchini comes chopped up.
It's like, and I'm like, why are you sending me a
He
chopped
says-
up dick?
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is
Hey,
this?
Elena Bobbitt.
So anyway, we move on.
Is it my
oh
turn?
my gosh.
It is.
Number 12.
No,
Right.
14.
No. Number 12.
We're on 12.
So-
We're on 12.
My number 12 is just like making this list.
Just making a lot list.
It's like making this list. It is madness and creation. Utkiaru.
Nice. So minus Jay, this album's done pretty well.
Yes, I would
Yeah.
say so.
Yes. It did. Well, it didn't do as well as it could have, though. If you think about it.
Ukiaru is
chemists.
kind of hovering around that
Mm-hmm.
like 12 to 15 mark, or
Yeah.
that's pretty interesting that we all have it around the same spot.
Jay, you do provide the best entertainment for the one guy who's not going to pick an album. You're like, well, maybe not.
I got you, boys. I'm your anchor. I'm the
It
one.
could have done better.
Might be fucking up that top 10. I don't know.
Which we are nearing, but not yet.
But no, yeah.
Day on target.
Number 11,
I
Marcus
have
on.
Almost there.
Will.
Number
Just taking
11,
your
I
pants off.
have
Is
a
everything
feeling,
okay?
I know this will be higher on John's list. I have a feeling it'll be on other people's lists, but it is my number 11. Lord Dying, Mysterium
That's
Tremendum.
the first one.
This album kind of took me by surprise because this is a complete reinvention of the band. It's more progressive, more sonically diverse. I really enjoy it. I did not know what I was getting into when I put this in my headphones, but wow, it's a really great album. And I think at any given day, it could rise higher. But for right now, when I'm doing this, it's at number 11, which is still pretty high.
It's a total U-turn album, without question.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, let's just...
Oh, my God.
Yeah, let's do this, but hey, fuck it. Let's go this way now.
Yeah. I mean, their last album was okay, but it was not something I would put on my list.
Now, I think I was looking back at old lists. I think, Will, you had them on your list years ago. For the first album, maybe. They may have made your top 25.
He's making a
you don't remember
me face?
Where are we at? 11?
I don't know.
We are at 11.
Whose turn?
I just did 11, so it's
George, did you do your 12?
I did.
Marcus, did you do 11?
I did. That's what I just said. Matt's turn. That was Lord Dying.
Lord
okay.
Dying.
That
That's
was
how we
long
spent all this time
right,
talking about Lord
right.
Dying. Well,
And welcome to the Metalheads Podcast.
All right, my number 11 via $20 spin. Also Ream, Living Tomb. With a B, not up,
do it.
E.
Do like this.
There you go.
all right.
All right.
Keep this gravy.
I'm doing it. I'm back.
All right.
I got it. Nobody move.
My number,
By the way, Matt, great pick.
Thank
It's a little
you.
salty, but it's not bad.
Yeah, true.
my number 11.
Fully agree.
Maybe the highest of everyone here. I don't know. Maybe. Memoriam, Requiem for Mankind.
Yes.
It just
Wow.
Nice.
kind of just dug that it was straight ahead death metal. I'm new to Bolt Thrower. I was never a big fan. George was always talking about him, so I said to George, I'm going to explore. He gave me some hints. George gets all the credit for these guys. And I like what they do, so I gave this a spin. And I have to agree, from the first two albums, this is by far the one I like the most.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
We're not breaking any new ground, but it's just solid. It's got a lot of hooks.
Solid ground.
Solid. So, hey, who knows? I don't know where it's going to end up at the end of the year, but for right now, it's right there. It's getting a lot of listens right now.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Excuse me while I whip this out. Number 11. Slowmatics Canyon. All the way from Belfast, Northern Ireland. If you've ever heard Conan, and I worship Conan, Conan actually molded their sound off of Slowmatics. So just a doomy, I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe. Slowmatics, check them out.
Fair enough.
Jay.
I don't know if I can based on that description.
Yeah.
That is not a Marcus-on level description.
All right, Marcus, have you ever heard Conan?
Yes.
All right, it's a lot like Conan, but actually possibly better. Because Conan molded their sound off Slowmatics.
So basically what you said before.
Yes.
Okay.
I've not expanded by it.
Still no reason to listen to him.
Just because you said it again doesn't make it any clearer.
You just muddied the water some more.
Let me reiterate exactly what I said before.
Hey, Matt, can you just tell
I do it
Marcus
more
on to listen to
forcefully.
Slowmatics, please?
It's like when you're talking to somebody who doesn't speak English and you just try to say it slower.
Slow.
Marcus
In the
on.
bathroom.
These guys are like doom metal. And let me flail my arms to accentuate my bad English.
You like Conan. My number, whatever this is,
Or your riddle of
11.
Oh well.
11. I
This
thought
one
was
goes
a
to
good
11.
record. I think I don't think I'm the only one who thought it was a good record, but I might be the only one who has it on his list. I thought it was a pretty creative, good time. I mentioned before that it's kind of like what this person's attempt to start walking in a direction like Isan, which is to go what's inside his heart and do weird shit,
Slipknot?
but also keep it real. Gall's Veered, Gaster, Ghosts Invited. I like this record. It's fucking pretty solid. Did I pronounce it right? Gall's Veered? Yeah, fair enough.
You know what's
That's
You know what's weird
Yeah.
is we got that as a
No.
promo, and somehow my iPod does not sync up anymore. And so the last album that comes up at the very, very top of my list is Ghost Veered. So I see it every day.
It's good. It's a good record. I put it on a bunch of times. I've listened to it on my swim pod, and then every time something comes on, I don't skip through it. I'm like, oh yeah, this is fucking cool. What is this? And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's that.
Underwateraudio.com.
Boy, we're brave.
Satan.
All right, that makes us Georgie.
Join us.
Yeah,
Join
Satan.
us.
Yeah, the Satan guy.
My number 11 is not on anybody else's list. I guarantee it.
Ooh.
Guaranteed.
'Cause I may just change something. Real
Yeah.
quick.
I
How
got
much you
10
want to bet?
minutes
How much
to
you want
go.
to bet?
Prepare the crickets.
Yes.
If it's Throssenblatt just because you want to say Throssenblatt,
Thorsenblatt, Great Brunswick
Thorsenblatt
Forest. Again. No. This is Bloody Hammers, The Summoning.
Oh yeah, you said that. So when
Right
I
on.
asked around to everybody about what's the one everyone's missing, and you said Bloody Hammers, I was fucking blown away, shocked.
Because that's awesome.
No, I just never thought you would listen to that.
It's awesome. I love Anders. He does Bloody Hammers. That's his metal project. He also does a synthwave thing called Terrortron,
Okay, you lost me at synthwave.
and he has like a like Anders manga. His name. He also has another project that's also like synth stuff. That's really cool.
Okay, you lost me at synth stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
George, I like that album. It's not on my list, but it's definitely on my honorable mentions. So
Same.
Great album. I listened to it again today while I was picking up
fun.
the pizza today.
Oh,
It was
it's fun.
fucking awesome. I love this album.
Good for you, George.
Yeah. All right.
Before we do number 10, can we get some more beer? And,
Yes.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Gotta we?
Because now it's really getting real.
Shit's getting real. All right. Before we get into number 10, what are we drinking?
I just had some Dayquil. Just saying.
Liquid or capsule?
So no, Jay is the drunkest on the podcast.
Well, by the way, no, but I do want to at least tell you that I didn't mean to, but I accidentally bought the like generic Dayquil, and it's from CVS, and it's called Daytime. Anyway, who else is drinking something good?
What you got, Marcus-san?
I have a Hellboy beer.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Shut
This is, holy shit. I fucking love Hellboy. It's one of my favorite comics. From Gigantic Brewing Company.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
Is
new Hellboy
the-
or old Hellboy?
This is new. This is the Liz Sherman, who's a character in Hellboy. She has fire powers.
Sure.
It's a chocolate mole stout.
Really?
It says, destined to light a fire in you. Experience the decadently sweet caramel and chocolate that slowly transitions to the heat of a myriad of peppers. And you could
Nice.
definitely taste
I love
the peppers
Hellboy.
finish.
And Mark,
Did anybody see the Hellboy reboot?
Not yet.
isn't
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah.
is that
Isn't it
It's what? It's okay.
The Stranger Things guy.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a string, yeah,
I was gonna say, yeah.
Hey, Marcus, did you say there's mole in that beer?
yes.
Oh, that will go over very well in our house. We have
John, it's chocolate mole stout.
Jen would just be like, she doesn't normally drink stouts. She would like kick me in the head for that stout. She loves mole.
I got it. I sent you the link for that Metallica whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
That beer place, that's where I got it from.
Cool.
They have kinds of cool
I've
shit.
heard of gigantic brewery or whatever. I've heard of them.
Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, I've had a few
No,
other things.
no, they're not in Chicago. They're in Portland.
How did you know that? You don't have headphones on.
Because I said gigantic. Because when you say gigantic, Will always responds.
Yeah, it's just like gigantic. What? Who? Is somebody talking to me?
Well, Matt, what are you drinking?
I've got a Castle Danger cream ale. Castle Danger is the brewing. They're kind of up. I'm originally from Duluth, so if you go up the shore of Lake Superior, you'll get to Two Harbors. That's where Castle Danger is.
And you're kind of dangerous drinking out of a can, right? That's kind of cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Try not to cut my tongue.
Wow.
What?
That was sharp.
Better watch my E's and Q's.
Yeah.
You don't want to cut. You don't want to cut your tongue. You won't be able to control people with your hypnosis.
See, now Will brought us like a super beer.
Yeah, this is good stuff.
Dark-
Matt's
is that
neck of the
darkness?
woods.
Boing, 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 boing. George, you should do
What's-
that for this beer.
All right, Will. What is this?
Oh, why is it not making noise?
Wait 1 second.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, darkness.
Whoa.
Darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old
You're
friend.
gonna have to go a little further than that, Will. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, it's not that big.
I don't pack the
I got darkness
punch.
in the fridge.
Hey,
I still have the last
Oh.
6 years. Darkness, I saved a bottle each of the last 6 years.
when you get a vertical, you should vertical before you move.
Damn.
That's a celebration.
I have to drink all of these beers before I move. I don't want to ship
dude.
beers, so I
Whoa. Hey, Marcus on.
that's why I'm saying maybe I'll visit Matt and then I'll bring my beers.
There you go.
Hey, Marcus on.
Cheers.
You've got a reason to do an awesome vertical. It's your pre-move. Seriously.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Simon and Garfunkel.
Or if you have a set of balls, you go, darkness, imprisoning me. Sorry, I just said,
What
Matt,
about-
you have no balls.
Hey, what about Lego Batman?
Jay.
Lego Batman.
Darkness.
I love this stuff.
That's so amazing. That's amazing.
Who here has not seen Lego Batman? Come on.
I've tried to watch
I
it
have
with my
not.
kids, and my kids weirdly are not that interested, even though they love Legos and Batman.
Yeah. We actually build Legos at home, and Will comes over and makes fun of me for it, and then he realizes Jen builds them.
I love
We have a shit ton of Legos here.
They're really cool. But
My entire front porch is Legos.
I hated the Lego movie. I couldn't watch
Oh, that's a
10
brilliant movie.
Everything is awesome.
too chaotic, but I did
Everything
like
is cool
Batman.
when you're on the Metalheads
First try.
podcast.
Shall we do our number 10?
Number 10s. We are halfway
Oh, shit's getting serious.
More than
halfway and a half.
Can we make a pact to all remain friends after this?
Yeah, I think so.
Because we're in it to win it.
Unless Jay's going to pull out
Yeah,
another-
Jay may fuck shit up.
I'm done. I'm done. Everything now is respectable and people
On the up and up.
That's fine. That's
Is
fine.
it-
Street legal. It's all street
Before
legal.
July, though, right, Jay?
2016.
Well, actually, I have it all before July, but I also, full disclosure, there's no Lord Dying on my list. And if you want to hear why I don't like it, I'll tell you, but I'll save that until somebody puts it really
Yeah,
high.
hey, Jay, we don't care.
I know it's behind.
We don't care what Jay says.
We don't care, Jay.
Jay's not really
All
on
right.
the podcast. He just never stopped coming.
That's true. I never really said, would you join the podcast?
He just showed up.
It's like a lost
George,
dog.
do you have a drum roll or a series of Matt making pee sounds so that we can get this properly kick off this number 10?
I like dicks.
There we go.
All right, then.
Perfect. Number 10, me. Here we go. Number 10. Yellow Eyes, Rare Field Ceiling.
Mhm.
Yellow Eyes has been.
Mhm.
Oh my God,
Favorite
Matt
black
just like
band.
popped a boner, and you're like, wah wah wah.
We really like Yellow Eyes, the two of us. So, my
do.
favorite black
We
metal
do.
band for a while, because of their creative and complex songs. I really enjoyed this album, clearly, because it's my number 10. It comes a little bit lower on my list because I feel like it's more dissonant than it is melodic. And usually you get like a 50-50 split with Yellow Eyes, and I prefer the more melodic side of them. So I think it went down a little bit, but still, Yellow Eyes puts out amazing albums.
I think just when I'm looking at bands and they say Brooklyn, the first thing I think of, I'm pretty sure Yellow Eyes is from Brooklyn, right?
I don't know.
Damn hipsters.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think about hipsters. I'm like, the first thing I think of is Guess Who.
Hipsters?
I guess who?
Yeah, the Guess Who. Have you not heard this band? They suck and they're from Brooklyn.
Deaf Heaven.
Okay.
Yes, Deaf Heaven.
These
That
eyes.
is my problem.
You know-
I like the music on Yellow Eyes. I'm not shitting on your pick. But the vocals and a lot of it is very Deaf Heaven to me, and I can't stand that.
But no, to me, it's just
Oh, wow.
to me,
Black
it's a
metal.
mental
What are you
block
talking about?
with
Yeah.
Brooklyn.
Yellow Eyes plays pretty pure black metal with a lot of flourishes, a lot of
The
experimentation.
music is
It has
very good.
nothing
I
like
will
that.
not deny that. The vocals are very Deaf Heaven.
Gauntlet has been thrown.
I've not said
Wow.
anything about the music. I just said Brooklyn,
I like the music. I
and
do.
there's a mental block with me.
Matt, this is nothing like Deaf Heaven at all.
Except the vocals.
I do not get Deaf Heaven. So here's the deal. In full disclosure, we're at number 10, 10 up. I have a band that sounds more like Deaf Heaven than I would equate Yellow Eyes to.
Ooh.
I do not feel Deaf Heaven at all.
As your number 10?
The vocals are the exact same screechy style.
Is it Minoc? Minoc is not.
Also Minoc.
Don't make me get my deviated septum into this. Because I will.
Hey, hashtag me too.
All right. So let's get Bitchy Matt's number 10.
My number 10. If it's not Scottish, it's crap.
Oh, yes.
Sayor, Forgotten Paths.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm trying to get comfortable.
Hemorrhoids suck, huh?
I can't get my leg up. Yeah, no, this is probably the third. Is this their fourth album? Third album?
Fourth album.
His?
Yes, his fourth album.
And fourth. I probably heard the last three. I don't know that this is my favorite of all the albums that I've heard, but I totally dig it.
Yeah,
and,
I agree.
Definitely looking forward to seeing them live.
Sorry, George just stuck food in his face and made a funny face in the process.
Funny faces welcome.
I have a funny face.
All right.
Now you're sleepy.
Matt commands you.
John.
You knew this time was coming.
Uh-oh.
Rammstein Part 2.
Bloody hammers.
There's way more metal on this than people will say. I
Oh.
don't care.
No.
Oh, man, you got caveat like
DTP.
that, which means I can put
Yeah,
Clutch
you know
on
me.
my list.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I came prepared for this. Trust me. First off, Jay opened the door already with his vampire album.
My love opened the door.
So, Pete Townsend. Anyone who has the balls to put Cats on their album is metal. I don't care what you say. Bring it, because I got a list of shit that we've put on all our lists the past 5 years that are not metal. I'm a disciple. Hi. My number 10 is Devin Townsend Empath.
Wow.
Wow.
Go ahead. Argue with me, because I brought ammunition.
I ain't arguing shit. I'm just surprised how low it is.
No, because it's not. I do agree with Marcus on this. It's not fully metal. It's got a lot of metal parts.
That's not metal.
It's very metal.
That's fucking
doesn't
metal.
sound
Patch.
real.
Is that the 10 seconds of metal on the album?
No, there's actually a lot more than that.
That's the only metal part, and it doesn't even sound real.
No.
To be honest with
Oh,
you.
please. If you're saying that, then you have no idea who Strapping Young Lad is, and you should just go play in the sandbox with your other little friends.
I love it when John gets defensive.
Just fucking bring
I have no
it.
issue with the pick, but
Because I can bring
me
up,
on.
we've picked Myrkur, Clutch, Pelander, Opeth, Glenn Hughes,
Oh my god, he literally has a list here. Yeah.
Eson, and Morgable.
Ashamed at how many of those are
yeah,
mine.
I have not picked.
You know, half of those are yours, right?
And
Only 2 of those were mine, fuckers.
hey, my number 22 is Rick Astley.
No, I got your back on this.
Yeah, so fucking
call
bring
it
it.
It literally,
Never gonna give you
the title
up,
is
never
any,
gonna let you down.
the title is Any Complaints. Mercure, both albums. Clutch, Psychic Warfare.
I like how John feels the need
Palander,
to prepare himself.
folk rock.
I was
Opeth.
ready for
Wait,
the shit.
Opeth is yours.
No, it was not. I actually did not put that on my list in
Who
2016.
the fuck put Glenn Hughes on an album?
I did.
Jay. Oh, I came prepared.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, I came prepared to back you.
And I said this when I got shit for this X number a
Of,
while ago. I said, I'm coming with the party.
if I had not said Rammstein at this point, you probably would have had to use that defense.
Here's-
Like, dude, this isn't even a metal podcast.
And for anyone who
Just
doesn't
fucking do
know,
what you want.
I bring the party because it's fun to do the party with you guys. That's the reason.
Pate.
I mean, I knew John would have that on his list.
Yeah,
I
me
went
too.
back and listened to this, and there's way more metal. Yeah, there's tons of avant-garde proggy stuff on
There's a
there.
lot of strange stuff on there, but it is so good.
Yes. However, it's not metal enough to be higher.
Says you.
All right, that's fair enough. In other words, you wanted to sneak it in your top 10.
Oh, no.
It's pretty high though.
I
It's pretty high.
hey, I got no problems. It's 10. Hey, you know what, Jay? Maybe I'll make it number 1 for the year end.
No, I feel you. No, but I mean, you did the right thing. You were like, I'm gonna fucking stand by this thing by getting into the top 10 where shit gets important.
What he did is he used ammunition that we've all said to shut us all down.
Hey, no, I included myself because there's some of these albums are mine. I was one of the biggest.
Again,
Morgable.
except me, I never picked any of them.
And I had Eson. I was one of the biggest Eson supporters.
Well, we all had it.
Most of us. I will never put Eson on my list because it sucks.
Oh, fuck you! Could just go.
I love you.
Play in the other
Fuck
sandbox
you.
next to Marcus on Slambox.
Hey,
You are wrong.
I don't need a sandbox. I'm going to be in Hawaii, so I haven't.
All right, you can go to the beach
Fuck
next
off.
to Marcuson's beach.
Okay, Will, what's your
No,
number
it's
10?
cool.
My number
Dude,
10.
You know what? I just say I definitely respect the musicianship, the creativity of Devin Townsend. You know, I just wouldn't put it on a metal list, but I knew John would have it on here. I have no issues with it. You know, obviously he loves it, and Devin Townsend has roots in metal, so you know, I get it.
Sorry.
That's obviously for people who've never heard Strapping In live before.
All right,
Sorry, I'm sorry, Marcus. Please.
Will, what's your number 10?
My number 10 is the Undisputed Heavy Metal Band, by the way.
Yeah, debatable.
Debatable.
Yeah.
Rick Astley.
Toto, Africa.
Here comes the rain down in Africa. Overkill. The Wings of War.
Oh, nice.
Wow,
Nice.
what a great album by legendary, longtime heavy metal artists.
Who have been consistent their whole career.
I equate Overkill. There's two bands that I equate that have stayed relatively consistent, and when I put that word relatively because
of the middle.
They got a couple
yeah,
clunkers.
Slayer
They got a couple clunkers in there.
So like Slayer and Overkill to me have pretty much stayed true. Testament, weirdly enough, went sort of like softer earlier and then got super heavy during the 90s, which is like antithetical to everything else that was going on in the music scene.
James Murphy.
Yeah.
Fucking James Murphy.
Although the formation.
Like, and I say that in a good way.
Oh yeah, I
I
love
thought
James
the
Murphy.
formation of Damnation was awesome, though. I like
No,
that.
and then they smoothed out, and then they started talking about pot and casinos and ripping off Ted Nugent lyrics, and like the last album was like, what? But no, Overkill has just stayed true to what they are. There's like this, you know, they're heavy metal, they're this speed metal, there's
Jersey
like
represent.
Yep, there's a crossover, and weirdly enough, and I'm a Philly guy. Like, I'm a diehard Philly guy, and they're from Jersey, and they have a song on there called what the fuck?
Welcome to the Garden State.
Welcome to the Garden State, where they kill Philadelphia in that. But it's one of my favorite songs on the album because it's catchy as fuck.
And I will say,
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
2010, I can't remember the album. They got a little proggy with their sound. Their songs got a little longer. And, oh, God. What is the name of the album? I can't think
Is
of it.
that Ironbound?
No. It's before
Right,
that.
it's
like
in that period, though. But there's some cool stuff there. They
I mean, to me, my favorite album by them is Years of Decay because they had
Taking over.
absolute. And Years of Decay to me, they
And
had
Years of Decay.
They had like Elimination and I Hate and
I
all
Hate.
the like those songs that were just like brutal thrash songs.
Fuck you.
But then they had on the album they
The
had
song.
the Years of Decay and Spiders, which are like these doomy epic. Like that album to me is like the perfect Overkill album. But I love Overkill.
Wow.
No, that's
Well, we know this is going to be on.
And I don't care what you say,
no,
fuck
it's gonna
you.
be my list. Yeah.
We don't care what
And
you
that-
say. Fuck you.
that was the best part
Part
of the
of
show
what-
when I saw them both times. He just because he's
Part of
so
what I-
animated about like fuck all you, and everyone's just like yeah fuck you.
Blitz
Anyway.
is an icon.
Yeah,
Yes.
he is.
Part of what I was going to say when I had them on my list was that sometimes evolving means doing nothing different.
Yeah.
You know, you don't need to change.
There's a lot of
at
people
all.
who evolve
you know?
for the worse. And there's I will take devolution and devolving any day over evolution.
It really depends on the band. Like Lord Dying, we talked about an evolution of the band,
Yeah.
and that was for the good, I think. So
Hey, Will, that album was Ironbound. I was referring to. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. They got a little prog.
Oh, it was Ironbound.
But it was
Ironbound's
a
fucking
great album,
Yeah.
though.
No, it is.
Yeah, really was.
I think they've only had like one or two sort of like, and not clunkers, just like
Iffy.
not as not as great.
Maybe
and it was
side
in that 90s
off the rails
area.
a little bit and back
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Black Album.
No, not that bad.
Don't-
No,
don't.
no,
Set me
I
off,
hear
buddy.
black.
Don't set me off.
no.
What?
No.
All right, Jay.
Everything post,
Jay's
everything they're
Dayquil's
great.
kicking in. He's
You
like,
know I like them. Everything post Ironbound is great. Everything post. I mean,
Yeah, I
there's
agree.
a lot of stuff. I mean, their whole careers, but I mean, they're like not unlike Testament in that they kind of hit this weird stride in the 2000s again all of a sudden, and they just started just fucking cranking them out, man. My number 10. Maybe it's been said once or twice. I like it. I'm glad to have these guys back. Pelican, Nighttime Stories.
Nice.
It really is good. I mean, it is probably agreed with everybody else who said it's probably like the heaviest thing they've done at least in a while. I used to listen to these guys back when I was like really like into ISIS around Oceanic Time and stuff like that. In fact, they might even been on Epicac or one of those labels, or his label. That dude's the guy from ISIS had a label.
Hydra Head,
Hydra Head.
Hydra Head. That was his label. Yeah.
That and Southern
that-
Lord, I think, wasn't it? The two labels.
Southern
Yep.
Lord's the other
Yeah.
one.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
right.
Yeah. And anyway, and this is a super solid showing by them. It's been a little while since we've gotten something from them, so here they are, and it's nice to have them back. I hope they do a reasonable sized tour this year because I'd like to see them this year.
They're touring now. I just saw them actually, and this is the first mention of Pelican. So cool.
Yeah.
And then this is the
Nice.
first one. I
No,
thought somebody
I
else
mentioned
said it.
Yeah, Will,
Yeah,
Will
you
had
did
him.
it, yeah.
Oh, you did well.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because remember, he only listened to half the album and it still made his list.
right.
Oh, that's right.
That's
Right.
impressive.
No, I'm pretty sure I listened to the whole thing, but I've concentrated.
You remember
It's
half
just
the album.
ridiculous because if you listen to the
concentrating
whole
on half of
thing, would he put it higher? I don't know.
Now, we'll find out when you listen to the whole album. Might be your number one.
That could be. Actually,
It was
probably
his
not.
album
I need
of the
vocals. I need good vocals. Because shitty vocals will destroy an album for me faster than anything else.
That's
Like
true. That's a
George's
good
old
point.
music.
Did just
What? What do you mean by
do you
that?
realize how funny that sounds? Being a fan of all the music you listen to, of shitty vocals, and
No,
half of
seriously,
those
what do
bands
you
you
mean?
don't know what they're singing.
I don't care what they're saying. I just want to. The vocals have to be good.
But what do
No.
you mean?
Sorry, it was you had a couple albums or a couple songs that you recorded that you shared with us.
Oh, my stuff. Oh no, my stuff's shitty. That's
That's what I'm saying.
that's a given. Okay, so I thought I just wanted to make sure
I'm not talking about your taste in music.
you're
I'm
talking
just
what
about
I do.
Your actual, really personal taste in music.
Yeah, no, that's shit.
Like you make yourself.
Yeah, that's shit.
Yeah. As long as we agree.
We agree. We do.
No, the music's not bad. The lyrical content, I could punch you in the face for.
All right.
Yeah. Or gouge
no
out your eyes
punching
and skull
face.
fuck you. Whatever you prefer.
Hey, I'll take what I can get.
What's your number 9, George?
You
Or
mean my
10.
number 10?
Sorry.
My number 10 is Spirit Adrift, Divided by Darkness.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Solid
That's
album.
surprise for me as well as anybody else.
Hmm.
But there it is.
Why do you like it, George?
It just like I said before, I've always wanted to like them, and they've just never clicked until this album. And all I can say is it clicked. I was like, yes, this is finally what I've been looking for from them.
Catch them live, dude. You're gonna love this song.
I'm the
That's
thing.
an album.
Like I feel if I
telling
catch them live, I'll get it.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Songs from that album performed live are like 10 times better, and the album's good.
So Marcus on TR would agree
Yeah.
with you. He's never heard of them. I sent him a link to the new album. He heard it, fell in love, went and just saw them. Like, this is all within a couple months, and just could not stop talking about that show.
Metalheads Butler.
Metalheads Butler.
He may be the
And
butler,
I
but he
went to
knows
the
what's
show.
good.
The Butlers
I
know
went to
what's
the
up, dude.
show.
Bring me some.
I went to the show here at Sleeping Village in Chicago, and I swear to God, there was like 40 people
That's
at the show.
crazy.
Really?
Yeah,
That's nuts.
it was very
Spirit
small,
That's nuts.
but very intimate. You know, you could hear every
Was that
single
the
note.
capacity of the
Just
place, or is that just how many people showed up?
No, you could fit more people in there, but it was not a lot of people at the show.
Oh my god, is there beer in that thing?
Matt's like drinking from a big jug.
Yeah, there's
When I first got it, it was filled with beer.
Now it's water.
Now it's mead. I wish. That is H2O.
Matt's just like drinking from a 64-ounce growler right there.
process.
Nice.
Right.
We're still
I
drinking.
still got to paint a
beer.
bathroom when we're done, so then we sober up.
Oh boy.
Matt, do you need-
Well, I'm really glad that you found the rhythm with the Spirit Adrift there, George, because I think they're really good. Band.
Yes.
Can I ask you a
gonna
question,
get
Matt?
you.
Was paint a
The rhythm
bathroom
is gonna
a euphemism,
get you.
or were you?
No,
do you
it's
really have
like
to paint a
literal.
bathroom? Okay.
Like my wife edges and I do the roller. So
I gotta move shit to storage, so I'll be
Yeah.
doing that.
right on.
All
I
right,
gotta
number
sleep in the car and
9.
drive.
Number
John
9.
drives home.
Number 9.
Number 9.
No.
Ready?
Number 9.
Number 9 for me is Hellevorn Alma Mater. This is my January album of the month.
Mm.
And an interview coming
Alma
soon.
Mater. What's that?
And an interview coming soon.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to do print interviews too. So George is going to be posting that pretty soon. I don't know if you guys.
sweet.
Probably before you hear this.
Cool. Very cool.
Yes. So Alma Mater is the name of a funeral chant performed exclusively by the Are women in the Solomon Islands, which is very, very far away from here. And the record captures that concept pretty well. It's melodic, it's graceful, it's gothic doom. It employs various vocal styles, various instrumentation. A few of the songs are based on real-life tragic tales from Mediterranean history, and I like that part about it quite a bit. And the interview that I did with the singer talks a little bit more about that, though. So, yeah, we're going to do some cool print interviews on Metalheads Podcast, because we only do about a podcast once a month, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll fill in the spaces in between with some print interviews with some of these bands, especially bands that are foreign that might not speak English, that don't feel as comfortable coming on the podcast. So Hellevorn, because I had picked them for my January album of the month, I did an interview in, so it's ready to go. We're just waiting for a good space to put it up.
Yep.
Because we had some other things going on, but
Didn't want to crowd
Yeah.
the schedule.
yeah, I really like this band
Schedule.
quite a bit. I don't think it'll be on a lot of lists. It's going to fly under the radar, but
I dig
remember
these
I
guys.
remember when it came out. I listened to it.
Yeah, I dig these guys.
Gals.
Oh,
Guys.
People,
People.
humans.
peeps.
persons.
These are humans, for sure.
Hillman.
Did you just say it was women?
I don't know.
No, the funeral chants. The name of the album is based on funeral chants from women in the Solomon Islands, and they have a chant that they recorded from them on the album. All the band members are men on it,
I thought so.
but yeah, but they're from Spain, and so
Via Greece.
they do very
Sorry.
What's that, John?
That's a
That's an old,
long-running
it's
joke.
old.
Spain
I'm not
via
sure
Greece.
that joke, yeah.
Greece via Spain.
That's
That's my fuck up. Thank you.
that was that band.
Oh,
What was the band?
Ocean of Grief.
Ocean
Yeah.
of Grief. Yes. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I lived in Spain
Ocean
for 2
Grief was
years.
last year. That's a good
Who did?
album.
You did, George. You lived in
I
Spain.
lived in Spain for 2 years.
Yo que hablo español
Yeah.
muy
In
bien.
Madrid.
I didn't know that, George.
Yeah. There was this guy in power. His name was Franco. Ever heard of General
Yeah.
whatever blah 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 Franco?
I'm assuming you were a young boy.
I was a young lad,
Okay.
but I lived in Spain with machine guns when he was in power.
What kind of machine gun did you have?
I didn't have it. The guys at the grocery store had it.
Were they nice?
Why
They
did you-
were not nice
Why did you take that from them?
because I was like 4.
Oh, you're a pussy.
Yeah, I know. At 4, I should be kicking ass.
So
Taking names.
are you a read?
Have you met my children? They'll fucking take a machine.
They
gun.
will, especially
wait.
your fucking black belt daughter. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Hold on.
She'll fucking kill you.
Wait. You lived in Madrid.
I lived in Madrid when Franco was
So
in power.
are you
He
a-
died while I was there.
So are you a Real
So did you
Madrid
kill
fan
him?
or Atletico Madrid
I fucking
fan?
killed his ass.
Yeah, 4 years old. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Hey, dude, Swift kicking the nuts to an old guy, man. We fucking knock him down.
Dude, you fall down, hit your head, you're out. You're done.
Yeah, dude.
No, like 74 to 76, I think. Approximately, I lived in Madrid, yeah.
All right, who's next?
Were your parents there?
Yeah, my dad was working
No,
there.
he was there by himself.
I was like, hey, fuck you guys.
George
I'm moving
said-
to Spain.
I need to
going to
take a
Spain.
break. I got to go on a vacation for a couple of years. I'm going to Spain.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Tito Franco.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know where we are.
Matt. Matt is
number
up number
9.
9.
This is me.
No.
My number 9.
This will be the bitchiest
Niner.
number 9 we have.
Niner. No introduction needed. Pelican and Nighttime Stories
Nice.
That's right.
That's 3.
Some say Pelican.
versus
I say-
Pelicant.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I Pelicant.
Bird. Bird. Bird is the word. Or the bird.
Nice.
John.
My number 9, nobody's listened to, and probably nobody who listens to podcasts has heard of, but that's cool. It's a band from Chile. They're a tech death band. Oh, keep it coming. Band's name is Target.
You know, I have that in my wish list
And the album is
because
called Deepwater Flames.
Oh, Target.
Yep. But they're from Chile, but yes, it's French. Yes.
Target.
Oh,
No.
that's probably on Matt's list.
I listened to some samples and I was
Fair.
like, yeah, it's not
Going
bad.
up.
So
I'm not a super
Coming up.
tech death fan, but there's a lot of melody and progressive parts to it. They're a solid band. I like it. If you enjoy that kind of...
In Spanish, it would be Target. You don't pronounce the G, you pronounce it like an H.
Sure, I know.
We talk. Hey,
I mean, he's Spanish. He should
see.
Yeah, he
I-
still
I
says
came-
La Jolla instead of La Jolla.
I came back from Spain
John,
speaking
where did
fluent
you
Spanish and
hear this
completely
band?
forgot
Where
it.
did you?
I don't know Mark
This is
Son because
your
I
dum-dum
missed
head.
them
Huh?
when it came out, I think in January, but I spent a lot of time on Rate Your Music and I look at other people's lists and
He's a voyeur.
hey, what's on your metal list? Oh my God. He likes to watch.
Check it out. I definitely check it out.
And so I
have not heard of this one.
it's one of those deals I probably was searching on some review site or on Rate Your Music and saw it and I gave it a spin and I enjoyed it. And while I go on and on about Hannes Grossman and his stuff, I like this one actually better than his album. So,
George, turn me on.
yeah. Oh, it's actually the truth, Marcus, on is I was
that a
sleeping one night and I had a dream and George came to me and said, "You will listen to Target from Chile." And I woke up, I was like,
That makes
I got a
more
hankering
sense.
for some Chile.
You listen to Target from Chile.
George, turn me on. George, turn me on.
Nice.
So if you guys like tech death with a definite prog feel, give Target or Target, however you want to call it, Deep Water Flames.
Yes.
All right.
Willem.
Do you know Deepwater Flames is probably like a reference to the Circle of Fire. Was it Circle of Fire? What was it called? Ring of Fire.
Circle of Life.
Not Lion King, fuckface.
I fell into
The Ring of
a
Fire.
burning ring of fire.
No.
Johnny.
Are you guys, are none of you geologists?
No.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
yeah,
about. You're
all
talking
right.
about all
So,
the
Jay,
volcanoes.
only when-
Jay knows what I'm
earthquake
talking about
happens.
because he lives in the Ring of Fire. Anyway, my number 9, Soul Mass. The weakness of virtue, all the way from Florida.
Or Florida.
Soul crushing death metal.
Yeah.
And is produced by Horrendous' own Damien Herring in his studio in Arlington, here in Virginia.
That's right. That's the one guy who lives in Virginia. Yes.
He's the one. He's the one member of
member.
Horrendous who is here.
Yeah.
Ah.
I did not know that.
Okay.
Deep.
All right.
Jay.
Good old fashioned thrashy fun with a new twist. Will spoke very eloquently about it, so I need not say more. Legion of the Damned, Slaves of the Shadow Realm. Really wanted to work this one into my top 10 because I've listened to it a bunch, and it's one of those good ones when you're driving and you're like, I don't know what else to put in. It's just like an easy go to.
No, you're
I
right.
can't remember all the new shit I downloaded. I'm like, I'll just listen to this
No,
again.
but you know what? But Jay, you're the one who turned me on to this one.
Yeah.
But it's literally
You're-
like it's something that's so familiar,
Even
even
though
though
I
it's
should
new,
have.
because it reminds me of your childhood, right?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, there's definitely a nostalgic feel to this, and I like it when that gets nailed properly without it being just plain thievery, and then on top of that, you get the plus of modern production, and because compare this to Endless Pain or Pleasure to Kill or something like that, and the production on those is, I wouldn't call it atrocious, but it ain't great.
Yeah.
This is like an Andy Sneap production, you know.
There's
It's
a
fucking
difference.
sharp.
There's a difference of it sounds like or it reminds me of. And sounds like is like the more thievery and reminds me of like, hey, like they took something, it's more modern, it's better produced. Here it is, and that's what I feel of it.
They've been around for a while too. I was just looking at their Bandcamp page. They got a bunch of records out, man, and I just listened to a couple quick snippets, and they've been kicking ass the whole time. So I'm gonna have to go back and get some of these
From Germany, right?
from Germany. Indeed, sir. Ethel Merman, Germany.
Deutschland, the Fatherland.
Hey, and Deutschland, that's where from Rammstein's from.
That's the name of the first song on their new album. Deutschland. All right.
Jay.
I feel like sauerkraut all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I got some beer for
you
that.
look fine now. Georgie.
What do you,
Jorge.
I thought you... Oh, you just did your number 9 was...
Legion of the Damned.
All right. My number 9, I am ashamed to say because it was so low on Jay's list. And it's probably not going to be anybody else's list. Death Spell Omega, The Furnaces of Palingenesia.
All right.
You might be correct about that.
Hey, Marcus on number 8.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, that's not on my list.
Chris
I did
fucking
listen
likes
a
it.
couple times, but
Neutrino likes it, yeah.
Neutrino.
Oh.
Who's Chris?
Chris.
Neutrino, I know.
Yeah, that guy.
That dude loves the fart.
He loves the cock.
Hates
should
cock
sample
jokes.
that.
Loves fart jokes.
dude, how drunk are we right now?
I don't know. What's your
pretty-
number 8? We'll
find out.
Let's find out.
Number 8 for me is Venom, Ageless Fire.
Oh.
That dude's super drunk. All right, Matt. No, sorry, Marcus, on go.
Yeah, I love this record. It's a staggering firestorm. We talk a lot about fire in this cast for some reason. Like, black metal majesty. It's my favorite black metal of the album so far this year. It beats out Yellow Eyes. I really enjoy this one. Just been spinning it a few times before cast. So pretty high. Number 8 for me, Venom.
You want to jerk us both off? Yes. What is this motion?
He's got to drive.
Both at the same time. Both in your mouth or both like skiing? When you're skiing? What do you want to do?
Downhill?
Are you recording right now?
Yeah.
Sidebar, sorry.
Definitely a cross-country skier.
Sorry to interrupt.
I know you guys get
Concurring.
super annoyed with the three of us.
It's okay. Marcus enjoyed us a little bit today, too.
He's probably drunker than all of us.
Jay, at some
I
point,
am, but
is going to be
I'm really good at holding my alcohol, so like I can still be really good.
Good.
We're fine. We're just being stupid.
You know he's bad when all he says is, I can be good.
Yeah, exactly. I can be real.
I good.
I can be good rather than I can do things well.
Fuck you guys.
Listen, we're jealous of you guys. You guys get to hang out in the same room.
Smell farts. That's fucking
okay.
And of
fantastic.
course,
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
you're going to be more
It
ridiculous.
has not been bad.
No, this year's actually been very tame.
Yeah.
Look, first off, nobody's naked yet.
Yet.
Pants are on.
Yet.
And the reason why no one will be ever naked on this episode, because I guarantee I'm not going to be excited to take my pants off.
Take your goddamn pants off.
Whoa.
Well, listen, Will, you have to save the pants removal for end of year.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't
right.
want to
That's
shoot
right.
your load before.
I know.
Midyear is not a pants scene.
Listen, the eye surgery that takes place when anyway.
What?
The psychological
Are you saying we are not pretty enough for you?
No, it's more of the shooting the load in the eyes because it's going to go in your eyes.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, who's next on number 8?
All right, let's go.
That would be Matt. Go, Matt.
Just so many emotions right now.
Jay, I look at Jay's mouth. He's either like waiting for a cock or he's like, I'm bored. I'm like, when can these guys shut the fuck up?
Jay's like,
He looks like
Jay,
like Ertl from Neverending Story.
here's a new rule.
Nick, well
New
done.
rule. Jay has to fly out here for every year end, rear end, or mid-year because he's way too bored and gets too annoyed at our drunkenness.
no.
I think Jay should just be flying all the time.
Yeah, basically.
Actually, Jay's like, can I catch the A's game if these guys would just shut up at some point?
Well, actually, to be honest, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, I need to catch the Phillies game.
Actually, Will, one of your outfielders got banned for the rest of the season.
He did. Duel
Oops.
Herrera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he beat the shit out of his girlfriend.
All right.
Oh my
And weirdly
God.
enough,
Fuck
that was
baseball.
my
Matt, please.
daughter's
Oh.
favorite player last year.
Number
Not
8.
anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
At least you have our player.
No, I don't need that player.
He's been great
For the
so
amount
far.
of money he's paid. Bryce Harper?
betting
Fuck
240.
no. Anyway, back to number, what, we
8.
8?
8.
My numeroct. This band to me is the perfect soundtrack to every 70s horror flick. That is Yellow Eyes, Rare Field Ceiling.
Wow.
See, now I think
Nice.
every 70s soundtrack should be Bloody Hammers.
Or Goblin.
I thought that's what he was going to say, to be honest with you.
Could be.
I'm gonna go with
Can
Yellow
you
Eyes.
stop
I knew you
shitting
would
on
have
his
this
pick?
one, Matt.
Thank
No,
you.
not
It's on there.
shitting on his
And
pick.
I do not hear the. I was going to call him Dreamweaver, but what is the band called?
Deaf Heaven,
Deaf Heaven. Thank you. Sorry.
There's no Deaf Heaven in this band.
except for the vocals.
And the guitars and the drums and the production.
I don't get it. Mm-hmm.
I don't get it either. You and I are the only ones who really love Yellow Eyes, I think, Matt.
Right on. I think they're
Yeah.
good.
That's cool.
How many flowers did they put in a drum set?
4.
Again, I
Zero.
thought that was
Pretty much
popcorn.
zero for Yellow Eyes.
Yellow Eyes. I tried. I really did. I tried.
I
I
listened to
tried
it.
to.
I spun it. And then I went to the next album.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Just so you guys know how long this has been going on, my wife brought me this morning when we first started. She brought me some coffee because she's sweet, and she had gone to the coffee shop and she brought me like this egg and cheese thing that's like on wheat bread, and the bread that I did not eat is stale now. That's all we've been fucking going to. Like I'm not joking.
fuck?
We've been
It's
going
only
for
been
about 5
5
hours
hours.
now.
Hey, Jay, by the
Yeah,
way,
but it's
you
like a
complain
crimson.
less when you drink.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I just want you to know we're actually spoiling food at this point.
Sorry.
That was me.
Sorry. All right, my number 8, real quick. Crickets Abound. Go one.
Oh, dude, that's a great band name. Oh, it's not.
Band from France, progressive metal, third release. Band's name is Stormhaven Liquid Imagery.
I thought the name was Crickets
I
Abound.
like that album.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
No, that's my band. Yes.
I bought it.
Yeah, it's a solid album. It's cool.
Yeah.
All right, Will.
Is it just me, or is France making a really hard showing this year so far?
Vive
for
la
the mid-year?
France.
A lot of-
It's a good show.
It's much of a more metal country than it has been.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
And why do we think that might be?
I don't know.
Gojira, probably.
Maybe.
Gojira. I did notice in the new
Gojira.
Immortal
I
Bird they
suppose.
had some very good Jira, like the when they
That's become a common thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That whatever the fuck that is.
well, the
In
guitar
effect.
player, you just
I mean,
roll
well, I
your
know what it
hands
is,
up
but I don't
the-
like it.
the fretboard, right?
What's your number 8, Will?
My number 8, Ordos, The End.
Is that the first
Oh,
one?
yeah.
Today?
Wow.
No, I think someone else
think
Or
said
so.
it.
did JJ?
No, that was the first
That's
one.
our first one.
Is it? Oh no, someone said
It's
it
our
on their
first.
albums.
We mentioned it, but
Covers.
for
Covers.
coverage, Jay
Yeah,
did
the,
the cover.
the album covers. Yeah.
We haven't talked about
first
it.
Ordos.
I'm surprised. Surprising.
This is not the House of the Dead, the previous album. The previous album was very, very high up on my list. I mean, even at number 8, it's pretty high on my list. And I have to admit that I was pretty disappointed in this album when it first came out because it just
too.
it just did not have it did not grab me out
At
of
all.
the nutsack the way George does.
At all.
But I have to admit, this is one of those cases that I will eat crow and raven and a cardinal or
And
whatever
George.
other fucking else bird, a fucking shit bird too.
A pelican would
A
be one of those.
I'll eat a pelican. But
They
when
only
I
eat
heard
garbage.
it, when I
They
played it
have to
on
eat that
vinyl in my own house multiple times, it captured me a little bit more. So it moved up.
Huh.
It went way up on my list just because it was released, and then went way down, and then kind of settled into number 8. But Ordos.
So, Jay, what's your number 8?
Well, my number 8 is proof that I listen to all of you and all of the things you tell me to listen to, and they don't always make it on my list. But every once in a while, somebody will say something. I'm like, okay, and I'll try them out and stuff. And every once in a while, well, a lot of times they'll hit home with me. And I think you'll be surprised, Marcus-san, that about the one I'm about to mention. It was one you mentioned a while back. Again, I always check all your shit out. This one, I was like, holy fuck, this is badass. Adrift, pure.
Yes.
That's a great
Oh,
fucking
thank
record,
you.
dude.
It's so good.
And it's right in my wheelhouse. You know, I often mention, I should just say like post metal, like, and that's not necessarily post metal, but I mentioned ISIS too much. But there was this whole series and group of bands I listened to right when they were at their creative peak. And I don't find enough guys that are doing that properly today. Not that they're a very ISIS type band, but it's just fucking heavy, dude, and really good, and really just captured my attention from the get go and keeps it all the way through.
Yeah, and I think it's the best production on any album I've listened to this year. It's really good. And What I like about it is it kind of sounds like other bands, but not. They have their own kind of style, especially in this record. So
I was a welcome.
thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you
surprise.
listened to it, Jay. Yeah.
Oh no, for sure. And also that statue on the front. So, statue is probably not, but it reminds me of the statue in Metropolis, the old '30s silent film. If that rings a bell.
Yeah,
to anybody.
that's a good movie. Yep.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Adrift, pure, and it gets a little more pure after this. All my stuff is just fucking straight up, no questions, balls out metal from here on out. So
Balls
not that isn't,
out.
but
out.
That's all.
balls.
that was a surprise. I like that, Jay.
It's great. It's
Anybody
so
else
fucking good, dude. I was surprised and pleasantly surprised.
Very cool.
Number 8.
A
Swallow the sun when a shadow is forced into the light. Whoa, yeah.
It sounds like a euphemism for taking a poop.
When a poop is forced into the toilet. Wow. And number 8.
I didn't know if you'd have that on there.
Yeah.
I like the album. I just
Didn't know.
made my honorable mentions.
Johnny didn't know. Johnny didn't
It's
know.
one of those albums. I think it came out pretty early,
Yes.
and it seemed like people forgot. But I like that it's kind of making a comeback.
I agree.
It
Awesome
was
pick.
like my early number 1.
It was your
and
January
then it
album
moved
of the month.
down, but it's still there.
Nice. That's awesome. Opening track is awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
All right, Mark is on number 7.
Getting there slowly.
Number 7 for me is Labyrinto Divino Afflante Spiritu
What he
from
said.
Pelagic Records and Descenso Records. This is an instrumental album, so George hates it automatically. There is
No.
vocals on the
There's a
on the
difference
first
between
track.
not liking and not listing.
I'm kidding, George.
I know.
There is vocals actually on the first track, which is really cool. It's the first vocals they've ever put on an album. They're great. It's very black metal vocals, but man, this thing has riffs for days. Normally I don't have this many instrumental albums on. This is the first of my 2 instrumental albums on. I'm sure you can guess what the second one is, but I love this record, and I've loved all of Labyrinto's albums. I feel like they don't get enough play or enough recognition. When they do get reviewed, of course, it's very highly rated, but
It's cool. I like it.
I listen to this a lot. Yeah. So number 7, Labyrinto Divino Afflante Spiritu.
Can't pronounce it, but I like it.
From Spain. Again, there's a lot of Spanish bands on my list.
See,
See.
Matt.
C.
My number 7 from the Ukraine, black metal, Windswept, The Onlooker.
That's the Drutka guy, right?
I think all the guys are from
Everything that comes out of Ukraine is the Dritka guy.
except
Yeah, it's
for what's the
Yeah, what's it
band?
called? I can never remember the name. The one
Nocturnal
we all like.
Mortem.
Nocturnal Mortem, yeah.
Nocturnal Mortem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, because Sergei's not here, I have to defend his honor and tell you on his behalf that it's Ukraine, not the Ukraine.
Ukraine.
That's him bitching at you, not me. Sorry.
God damn it, Sergey.
I know.
Hey, Jay.
God damn it, the Sergey.
Jay,
We haven't heard from him lately. What's up with him?
Sergei. The Sergei from the Ukraine. That's good. I'm gonna use that.
Hey, Jay. I did that once talking with a woman from Ukraine. I said Ukraine, and she said, "Excuse me, it's Ukraine. Do you say the France?" And I looked at her. I said, "Fair point. I'm wrong."
Yeah.
So,
No, sure enough.
all right.
But you do say like from the UK, from the US, from. You don't say
Yeah.
the America, but
You don't
Right.
say the 270 or the 495 unless you're from California.
No, that's Southern
Oh, man.
California.
That's-
Get it
that's-
straight.
Excuse me.
Get it straight.
Shut up.
We don't say the Pacific Coast Highway.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
say
do.
Highway 1.
Hey, 90210.
The one.
Can you guys tamp it down a little bit?
Jesus.
Yeah. Keep the main down a tad, Skid Row.
All right. Let's just skip on past my number 7.
Where are we here?
No idea.
My number 7. It's been mentioned a
Sounds
couple
nice.
times, and like everybody else, I found this album to be more preferable than their previous 2 albums. All the way from the desert out in Phoenix, Arizona. Spirit Adrift, Divided by Darkness.
Nice.
Just like
I don't know they were from Phoenix.
I think they're from Phoenix. They could be from.
No, I just didn't know
Well,
that.
Jay, honestly, they could be from Spain via Greece. So
You never know.
you never know. But
Are they from Jersey?
I just like the more straight ahead approach. They're not a derivative of 80s metal, but they are a straight ahead metal with some touches of doom.
Yep.
My number 7. So this is literally where my number 1 through 7 are all interchangeable, and I'm not kidding.
Wait, even your number 1?
My number 7 right now, what I'm about to say, was my number 1 for a while. My number 6 was my number 1. My number 5, like every single one of them from 7 through 1 right now that is in my list.
So no clear number 1 for you. That's crazy.
Did you not listen to anything I said earlier in the podcast?
I know I didn't.
No, I mean, you shouldn't.
He tuned you out.
We only listen to what we say. We don't care what everybody else says.
Yes. Right.
Yeah. We're always thinking of the next thing we're going to say.
Right.
Matt controls me, so he's
I know.
You will listen.
But in any case, your number 7 is...
number 7. Rotting
ours.
Christ, the Heretics.
Wow, fuck yeah,
Oh,
dude.
that's 3.
Very nice.
And this was my number 1 for a long time.
That's awesome.
And I have to say, so I'm not a long time Rotting Christ fan. I don't think any of their other albums. So to me, this was sort of like, I think we got the promo and I just listened to it. I'm like, holy shit, I really like this.
Yeah.
And I have no idea if this band used to be like the deepest, darkest mayhem, whatever, immortal black metal band. I don't know if they sound like this their entire career, but I know Angry Metal Guy fucking hated this album.
So you're like, I'm checking it out.
Yeah. So I don't know if that was like a badge of honor sometimes or like, ooh, should I think about this again? But I love this album, and this could easily creep up at the year end on my list as I listen to it some more. I love this album. I don't care what they've done before. I don't care what they do in the future. This album right here in this speck of time in 2019 is awesome.
You're turning me on.
Yeah, it's a fucking great record. Bless your heart.
George,
that was a surprise,
George,
too.
turn me on. George, turn me on.
You're turning me on.
That was John saying that, by the way.
I know, but you're turning me on.
So my number 7 is, I love Will because Will says good things, and sometimes Will says things like Overkill, The Wings of War, for instance, and that's my number 7. Yes. It really is a fine record, and I Will really encapsulated the whole notion of what's cool about this band and how they've been so consistent for all these years. I also think they've just become these kind of journeyman, this happens, like journeyman musicians. They are like there's so much like exactness in their thrash, you know what I mean? Like, and they have this new drummer who's like a drum machine himself. This is his first record that he's on, and I think he revitalized them a little bit, huh?
I said, is his name Roland?
No, his name is not Roland.
No, yeah, Roland. Yeah, and his last name's, I think, 2000. I don't forget. No, but in any case, I think he kind of revitalized them on this one a little bit. They got this new kind of younger guy. He's not that young, but he's younger than them. I was watching this live Overkill thing around the time this record came out, and I was freaking out about it. And Bobby says in it, this is a great show. You guys remind me of when I was in my 50s.
He's not.
Which, by the way, he is. Yeah,
he's 60.
It's like 60. Yeah, 62 or 3 or something.
Wow.
But in any case, no more need be said. It's a very, very solid record.
Awesome. Well, I knew
Thank
that
you
one
for
was
saying
gonna
that,
be on
Jay.
this, Jay.
Yeah, it's going to be there. Oh, no, he's exactly 60, so I take it back. Murph.
Number 7, yeah?
Yarp.
Yes.
Something wicked marches in. Ultimas.
Ooh.
Fucking hell.
Did you consider this possibly for an EP or just full? What was it?
I didn't even look at how long it was.
Well, if it's too long, it'll hurt.
Yeah. It'll poke your poopy.
No, Will, you just got to fight right through that, and then it gets really good after that.
Nah.
I'm always on the giving end.
No, I love this
Yeah,
album.
fair enough. Better to give than to receive.
It's good.
Cool.
All right, Marcus on number 6.
Number 6 for me is Illimitable Dolor, Leaden Lights. So sad, so good. Listening to this album is like bathing yourself in magic demon tears. It's
How often have we done that?
Doom record. Funeral Doom done almost perfectly. It's really great.
Nice.
I guess it's Matt. Yeah.
Can I get that at Bath and Body?
Do you have a 20% coupon?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You have Virgin's Tears by any chance? No, I'll just take
Ooh.
Magic Tears and then.
Yeah, mention Lead and Light and you get a discount.
Just want to bathe in lead and light. All right, my number 6 from Texas, Dead to a Dying World.
Oh,
Elegy.
I knew that was going to be here somewhere.
Yeah. It's the first one.
Over the
Here it
rainbow.
is.
Over the rainbow.
I
Where
kind of
demon
I listened
tears
to
are
it
blue.
when it came out. I listened, liked, and then I kind of forgot about it. And then it's kind of another one within the last month has kind of climbed its way up.
I like this album, but I've been a very death metal this year. And it was
And last year.
it was very
Not that.
not death metal. Yes.
Mhm.
And so while I like it, it just didn't, it wasn't listed for me. But
Not
I
your year.
respect,
Not their
I
year.
respect that.
Hey, bitchymatt.com.
BitchyMatt.com. It's a thing.
Did you say bitchymatt.com or itchymatt.com?
Biachimatt.com.
Oh, Japanese now. Okay, I got it.
Is itchymatt.com available?
God damn it, now I have to check that.
Do you want to just direct them both to one? Yeah.
This is getting expensive.
I know. I spent $10 this episode so far.
You've been buying domains. I've been trying to join the Meat Club. So
Just keep pressing
I
enter.
feel so lucky that I got into that mead club. I didn't know that it was like there's
Yeah.
a wait list for it.
There's a
Jesus
wait
Christ.
but there's a Birmingham Mead Club too. And they
They
said
talk about it. If you look at their blog or something. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
it said thank you for joining the club. Birmingham Mead Club 2. So there's like part 2.
I think you nailed it. The sequel.
Huh. That's weird.
All right.
Well, that's fucking weird. John's number 7.
My number 6.
John's number 6. Straight to that.
Yeah. Post metal,
Are you
atmospheric,
done?
doom, sludge, whatever you want to call them. Band from Austria, Glare of the Sun, Thea. I think George may have listened to this.
I did.
I listened to it
Did you?
too, John. It just came out.
I bought
That
it.
thing just
Yeah, it just came out a couple weeks
it's
ago.
good. That's a really good album.
Yeah. So,
I haven't listened to it enough, I don't think,
uh,
for it to make my list. I usually like to listen to an album at least.
yeah,
like,
I got tricked by the highs and lows and the heavy riffs into the kind of atmospheric passages. And
Based on John's Bandcamp, I bought this to listen to at the beach this week.
yeah, and it worked.
I liked it.
Cool. Yeah, post metal, which I don't even know if that's a genre, but those type of bands, like Jay's been talking about, the ISIS centric type bands.
I don't know what we call them anymore,
I don't either.
John. I don't know what we
So
should
I
say.
just call them
Yeah.
post metal now because we have nothing else to call
You
them.
don't want to call him
We got
ISIS.
nothing else.
But like
Yeah.
I think Jay and I are on the same page. I kind of missed that period of the early 2000s. There were some really creative bands back then, and this is similar, a little bit like that. So
Yeah, I think post metal gave way to like post Black Flannel or something
Yeah.
like that, and that's a shame. I mean, just as far as like trends go, and that is a shame because there were some really cool things happening. That kind of
yeah,
that course was abandoned. No, it wasn't entirely abandoned, but that's just
it's kind of moved on.
Well, you know.
So unfortunately,
kind of moved on. Yeah.
Will.
My number 6, and just harking back to what I said earlier, my number 7 through 1 can pretty much be all my number 1. Just throw it in a pile and whatever you pick up first. Crips, Cadaver Circulation from Finland. Fuck, Death Doom
good.
at its finest in 2019.
And what a fucked up name for a record, by the way, Cadaver Circulation.
right.
That's fucked up.
It's a good album.
But it's their third album, and there's if you like Hooded Menace, one of the guys. If you like Hooded Menace, you're probably gonna like these guys because one of the guys from Hooded Menace is in this album, and just absolutely love this Death Doom masterpiece.
I kind of felt
And this was my number 1 for a long time, and everything got kind of mixed up. but I love, and I have it on vinyl. Love this album.
I kind of felt like they were an in-between on the classic period of November's Doom and Hooded Menace, where they could get fast, but they could get really slow.
Yeah.
And combine them both at the same time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a good album.
Yeah, I have it in vinyl too.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, Marcus on? I don't know if you can't see me, but I heart you.
That's coming off.
You know, I love my
player.
death metal. You know.
All right.
Yeah, Crips is a band. I mean, I have it at number 13, but I feel like it could rise higher at the end of the year. Well, we'll see. I have no idea. Like I said, I've never done a mid-year cast before, so I don't know how it's going to go.
Noob.
Yeah. It is harsh. It's a harsh feeling because you're also going to ask yourself some very serious questions towards the end of the year, like what was I fucking thinking?
That's true.
You know what I mean? That happens to me.
Yeah. It'll be, what was I thinking now that all these other 100 albums are out, and you're not just struggling with 100 albums to fit on 25. Now you figure 200 albums to fit on 25.
Yeah. All right. Let's keep it rolling.
So my number 6 is mine get explained ahead of time because other people choose them, and that's perfectly acceptable. This one was again explained almost perfectly by Will. This is a great record.
Said no one
started,
ever.
Well, it started slow with me, and then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I wasn't fucking listening close enough, or something. I don't know what. And I think you said you got it on vinyl, Will. Ordos, The End.
Yep.
Wow.
Which I need to order it on vinyl. Oh yeah, I love this record. There's something about this band that is kind of fucking spooky.
Yep.
And
Wait, Jay, I'm going to stop you there. Did you have the last one, House of the Dead?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, it was way up on my list. I mean so like the lines in House of the Dead off the first song where he's like, you will never see your family again. You'll never see anybody you love again. You know what I'm talking about?
Can I get you something to drink or smoke? It's like you will be here forever. Like you're right. Spooky is the best word.
Yeah, and that's hard to do in today's day and age with metal, if you ask me, because it's been so overdone. But they use these big, bold, kind of almost like words that not Lovecraftian. I'm trying to go more old school. The guy, the Raven guy. They're like like big bold statements that are just almost like biblical in nature, and it's fucking spooky stuff. And also, by the way, the Raven, it would be a reference to the Riding Christ thing too. They did a thing about the Raven on this album. So this is a fine record. These guys are firmly in my brain as first day, first buy type guy now, based on these last 2 releases.
Well, you can thank John 16 because he's the first one to tell us about
the first guy I ever heard.
Yeah, but he was like, let's be honest, subliminally, George got me into this band. So
yeah, indeed.
Thanks, George.
I don't care if you don't listen to me. I said it.
For me, I will never forget because it was George's. I was literally in Philadelphia sleeping on a futon in my brother-in-law's condo, and John tweeted out, my headphones only album for the evening was Ordo's House of the Dead. I'm like, oh, let me check this out. I'm like, wow, this is fucking awesome. And apparently he ripped that off from George.
Apparently nobody listens to a goddamn thing I say.
Well, because you say too many things.
Not
what's
anymore.
Funny is I didn't know that at the time,
anymore.
but I know it now.
I limit myself.
George, take us into the top
say to
5.
I can get with that.
Come on.
My number 6. Do you smell that?
The Rock?
No. It smells like sulfur. Christ. It smells like sulfur. English. Inter Arma.
Wow, look at that.
Look at you, not liking Inter Arma all that much to number 6.
Number 6.
You're in the fan club now.
I'm in the fan club.
I'll even give you this. I remember when I chose Paradise Gallows for whatever year that was. And I was like, and I think George was like, "Is that fucking blue one?" That's how he couldn't even. It was just like, "Yeah, let's tell you if I like it." I know the vocals
didn't get it. I will admit, I didn't get it. And this actually moved up 2 spots today.
Oh.
This was number 8. It is now number 6 because yeah.
Someone, interestingly enough, I don't know if it was on Twitter or Facebook, said that Inter Arma is doing this like Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Yeah.
Earth, Wind. So Soul for English, it's all fire. Paradise Gallows, I think, was Earth, and Skybird was Sky. So people were like, "Oh, what are you trying to do?" And I think the Inner Armor guys were like, "No, I don't know." But if you ever want, no matter what, I encourage all of you to follow Inter Arma on Twitter, because Joe, the lead singer, controls the Twitter account, and I guess it's Relapse who said, like, you will have a Twitter account and you will be active on it. And so they took it to the nth degree. It's like, okay, you want us to be active on it? And so they scan, like they will search. If you don't like tag Inner Arma in it, if you just mention Inner Arma, they will find it and they'll follow it, and they will have the snarkiest fucking comments about everything. If someone says, like, I don't get it, these guys suck, and they'll retweet back like, "Yep, you're right, we do suck." Like they are the most entertaining band on Twitter by far.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Very cool.
And
they rock.
No, and
They rock.
they played Atlas before. They will play Atlas again, and we saw them. It was just the nicest fucking human beings. Sorry,
I will try to be there for that because I want to see that again.
I will not be there.
They're awesome.
How can I watch them if you don't bleed?
Cut yourself.
Send you some of my. I'll give you blood right now.
All right.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Paradise Gallows was one of my favorite albums.
Yeah.
I loved that album, but I had a really hard time getting into Soul for English. The first time I listened to it, it put me to sleep on a plane, and it's grown on me a bit, but it doesn't make my list. It's not like Paradise Gallows.
All right, we are in the top 5 now.
Top 5.
Shit's getting real.
I gotta have a swing of beer.
I didn't say it.
Mark-san, what are you drinking?
Right now, I have just cracked open Crack the Sky.
What?
3 Floyds from Mastodon.
How old is that?
Very rare beer. This is from 2 years ago.
I had that beer, but have you had that beer for 2 years?
Very rare. I've had it before, but I know a guy. So
is it older
he
than the
saved one
Motorhead
for
beer?
me. It's good. It's very bright. It's got a bright flavor to it.
Let me reiterate for the 5th time. So, did you get that beer when it was first released, and have you been holding on to it to drink it right now?
No, this I got recently, but I've had it when it was first released.
Okay.
But there's a guy I know who had it, is holding on to it, and I haven't seen it since then.
So it could be originally released.
Yeah, it's probably the original. I know.
Oh no, this is from then. That's from that when it was released.
Okay, got it.
It's been about a couple years now. No.
It's not a remaster or anything.
Right. Just
They only
a
made
reissue. But sometimes 3 Floyds will make the same beer. Like Permanent Funeral, they will make several
They'll
times.
redo it, yeah.
The Pig Destroyer beer.
Not this one. Not this one though. This they only made in 2016, I think. Or 17. I can't remember. All right. So, anyways, number 5 for me. Critical Defiance, Misconception from Unspeakable Acts Records. This is the best thrash record I've heard in a long time. There's nothing close to this thrash record in at least the last 5-6 years. I love it, and it was my album cover of the month or of the midyear.
So, Marcus-san, what if you can pick an old school band from the 80s, 90s that this reminds you of? Which one would you pick?
I mean, it kind of reminds me of Slayer a lot, with my feeling for Slayer, back then. It definitely has that old school vibe, that Slayer vibe from the 80s, I don't know. What do you think, Will? You like this?
Yeah, no, I do. And I think if I listen to it, what I realized about this album, I probably said on the podcast at some point, or at least privately in a grinder message to everybody. It definitely reminds me. To me, it kind of reminded me of Nuclear Assault a little bit.
Yeah.
But what it did remind me of is that I've seen so many bands that have been touted as like, oh, these are the new bands that I'm trying to fight through all this nonsense that's going on in this room right now. These are the new bands that like, oh, these there's old school like Gatecreeper or I'm trying to think of the other bands that are like this, but like people think of these as the new thrash bands, but Critical Defiance to me was the closest thing I've ever heard to a new school thrash band that actually sounded like I would have no idea if someone told me, oh, this came out in 88, and I would never know the difference. They nailed it correctly.
Yeah, and it holds up. Like that's the crazy thing. If it was released back then, it would hold up.
Right.
I love that. It's like a continuation of the 80s. You know, it's so good. I listen to it quite a bit, and I'm not really a big thrash guy, to be honest with you. But there's something about this album that really speaks to me. It just rips from start to finish. So, Matt, you're up.
Me. All right. My number 5, The Moth Gatherer, Esoteric Oppression.
Good.
Oh,
Good pick.
Thank you.
I thought John might have it. I thought John would have had it already, but I assume it's going to be higher. I did not know anybody else would have it besides me and that. And so, very cool.
John.
Continuing on the kind of post-metally portion of the podcast for me. Instrumental band that George absolutely detests and hates. He doesn't want to ever listen to them, but yet he told me to get into them. Pelican, Nighttime Stories.
I did.
Somewhere down the line. You may have told me like when I was living in California.
You do not like them. I mean, when I mentioned them, you were like, you're bi-legged. You're like,
Yeah.
Somebody who posted
oh my God. Pelican.
Somebody posted on the Metalheads site, I think it was Dan Clagajar.
Clagajar.
I'm glad
who
no
said that he didn't understand our love for Pelican.
I don't dislike it at all.
I've been a fan of these guys going way back, and I've seen them I don't know how many times, and I like what they do. I wouldn't say it's a return to form, but I think they incorporated some of their older sounds with the newer direction. It works. It's my favorite album since The Fire in Our Throats. Well, back in the Thaw, back in 2005.
That's a good one.
Back in the thaw.
You know,
back in the thaw.
Down there.
Yeah, there you go. See?
That's an outtake.
The two songs like Cold Hope and Full Moon Blackwater are just unbelievably good from them. So I'm bummed I missed them in Baltimore last week, so I'll have to catch them on the next leg.
Oh, you gotta catch them, John. Oh my God.
I know they're
Now I feel like their albums are great. You know, it's not a case of where the live version is better than the album, but their Pelican.
Oh, live, they're awesome.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
the
Christ.
first time I ever saw them, they
So
opened
good.
for ISIS. I was like, this is a dream come true, this show. So,
Oh
yeah.
God. And I just saw them last weekend.
Yeah,
So.
I know, and TR just saw them right before you, so both of you guys said they were awesome, so I really hope I get to see them again.
Yeah.
All right.
Will.
Willie.
I was just making a public service announcement that, hey, Dan Clagenjar from Winnipeg, I love you, buddy, but if you don't get Pelican, then just you need to fucking
Hang out with me.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I wouldn't wish that on nobody. However,
Damn.
Do it.
however, my number 5 is Madness and Creation. And I'm sorry, Jay, that you're too stupid to understand these guys. However,
Fuck Jay, man. Fuck him. I love him very much, but fuck him.
God.
Yeah. No,
At least she's mentally challenged. Jesus Christ.
But seriously, I will say
the
this,
problem is I
Jay.
can't find it anywhere. I don't know how to spell it. I'm just
I honestly don't get how you don't like this album.
No, but Jay, I would say this. This may be. I understand that being mentally challenged myself, that it may be hard to get into some bands until you see them live. Please see them live and reconsider. That's all I gotta say.
I will make that promise to
Yeah.
you.
If they ever,
But I just want
actually
you to know
understand.
that on the year end, I will be pulling them down with all of my weight to keep them from number 1.
they won't be number 1, but
Yeah.
they're the 3 of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in your life. they put on a phenomenal show, and they actually listen to this podcast, so they will hate you and unfriend you if they're.
See, I wish I had known that before.
Yeah.
Will, I don't think this is a case of you got to see them live because I think that album really rips.
It does.
I think that
But
album is terrific.
I do feel like I love the album, but I do feel as though seeing them live reinforces things.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Maybe that.
Agreed.
What these guys said. Yeah.
Yeah. Jay,
Mine
bring it.
is not okay. This is an older band, been around for a while. Kind of took a little bit of a new turn this year, and I think if you took Deathspell Omega and smashed it together somehow with a high fucking steam press and smashed it together with the Rotting Christ record, you would get something akin to this album, which is Enthroned Cold Black Suns.
Yeah.
I think it's the only one. I'm the only one that's really struck home with this year, but I really fucking like this record. And I listened to it a lot of times.
I've tried to get into it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the last album from them I bought was like towards the Skull Throne of Satan or some shit, like in late 90s.
Sure. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
But it's a good walk around the block album. I take a walk after supper every night, and I have listened to this a bunch of times, and I usually stay out on my walk long enough to make sure I can listen to the whole record because I really enjoy
How many
it.
kids you
it's a
have,
good
Jay?
one.
Because of you,
that?
I have tried to get into this. Honestly,
They did it
I've
for
only
me.
listened to a couple songs. So
Yeah. No, hey. Tomato. Yeah, I mean, just sometimes it strikes you, sometimes it doesn't. But this one got my number this year, so
feel like
hard to say if it'll ride so high end of year, but I'm very pleased with where I put it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That works.
Jorge.
Number 5. Number 5 is alive. Oh. Lord Dying, Mysterium Tremendum.
Boom. It returns.
Yeah.
Boom.
I mean, this when I first heard this, I was like, holy shit, that's my number 1. Didn't work out that way, but top 5.
Yeah, it's a good album. I like it.
All right. Shit's getting real, really real.
Getting real.
So real, we're only going to do number 4.
Yeah. So Marcus on number 4.
Number 4, yeah, I'm surprised by this one, but my number 4 is Grave Feels Embrace the Void from Redefining Darkness Records. Full of Herculean, face-shattering riffs all the way through for the first half of 2019. This is the album I'd put on if I needed to get fired up.
I saw a lot of people really like this
Love
album,
it.
and so I
Love it.
I gave it a brief listen. I mean, like, brief. And I was like, so I probably need to listen to more to have an opinion, but which is to say I don't have an
I don't
opinion.
know if anybody else has heard it, but
I know of it.
It fucking rips all the way through. Really enjoy it.
Cool. Matt.
Cool. My number 4, we were talking earlier about Yellow Eyes and Deaf Heaven. And I mentioned there was a band on my list that felt to me more like Deaf Heaven in terms of vocals, and that would be Moinog, Dreaming in a Dead Language.
I knew that was coming up, Matt.
It was coming.
It had to be on
You
your
knew it was
list
coming.
because you made me put it on my
It
list.
was coming.
Somewhere
Over the Rainbow.
over the rainbow.
Yeah, I dig that album. I hadn't heard of them before you mentioned it, but I've listened to it quite a bit. It doesn't make my list, but I really like it.
The other band I would compare to them would be like a Ghost Bath, but not quite as. Like, I feel like Ghost Bath, their singing goes a little bit over the top, whereas I felt like these guys had a good ceiling where they kind of kept it under.
That made everybody feel thoughtful.
Well, it made me think Ghost
Deep
Bath,
thoughts.
fake Asian band, actually not Asian band, made me
Sure.
think of Tenger Cavalry, which the guy Nature G just
Is
died,
dead now?
Yeah.
which fucking blows my mind because I really like those guys. And that was something I wanted to mention at the beginning. I forgot, but
Absolutely.
that fucking sucks.
Absolutely. Like, I literally just got into that band last year because maybe last year or the year before. And like, I thought the album was good, but then I kind of went back to some of their older stuff, which I thought was mind blowing. And then to see that he passed away, like,
And
out of nowhere.
There hasn't been an official announcement, I don't think, but I have to assume it was suicide.
Yeah.
That sucks. Because that's probably the end of the band right there.
Is anyone else focusing on the fact that Matt is just his camera is just barely above his crotch level, and he's spreading his legs he's like,
can you see my knee?
At it.
This is my knee.
Come look at it, but you can't.
He's look at this knee.
All you see is my big black microphone going right into my face.
There's a whisper.
I like how we went from something really dark and sad to nuts.
Yeah, so
It's like Matt's Reddit moment right there.
Right. That was just my way.
You sexy motherfucker.
George, I totally feel you, man. I mean, that's
Tanker Cavalry, man. I got to raise a glass.
And Ray posted something about that too.
Yes, she did. She knew him.
Because they did the stuff for the video game. Doom.
You know what I love about this moment? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, neither do I.
Guys, listen to the last episode.
Yeah. Listen to what you fucking put out in the world, damn it.
I was only on
the Doom
for the
thing.
last
I remember
half.
the Doom thing.
Yeah, okay.
All right. My number 4. It's been mentioned a couple times already. Marcus was surprised I hadn't mentioned it yet. Keeping with the post-metal theme. Moth Gatherer, Esoteric Oppression. Matt mentioned him as something he was listening to, and I think he said they reminded him of the ocean. So I got a little Woody, went out and looked.
From Toy Story? Because it's kind of creepy.
A little Woody.
Pretty much.
I knew this one would be on your list, John. I didn't expect it to be this high, but I mean, it is terrific.
Like Jay, I'm missing the kind of ISIS Cult of Luna period, of the mid-early 2000s. So this was welcomed to hear. They have a
Bill's the bill.
Cult of Luna ocean kind of vibe going. So solid album.
That last Ocean album, holy fuck, so good.
And we got a new Ocean album coming out soon.
Oh, I know.
Actually, the last 2 Ocean albums have been awesome. So
Yep.
go well.
My number 4.
Has anybody seen Toy Story 4?
I think
Did
maybe.
you see Toy Story 4?
Sorry, say it again.
Toy Story 4. Did you take the kids to it yet?
I did. Because I'm a good parent. I'm a good dad.
Same.
The first half of it was super slow.
Yep.
The second half was pretty good.
That picked up.
Holy fuck, that beer's good.
Speaking of which,
Sorry.
Speaking of which, of half good, half slow. My number 4 pick, Inner Arma, Solve for English.
Yes.
About time.
I have to say that, obviously, we've heard the stories about me in the mosh pit. When they are live, because they cut out all the fillers, so they just play their heaviest, most aggressive, crazy. I mean, they must drop down to like a C tune or something like that on their guitars. Like it's fucking so goddamn heavy.
Sabbath goes to C sharp, we'll go lower.
Yeah. And so I feel as though this album had more filler than last albums. But but the songs on there like Citadel and Soul for English and the Avitandus, whatever you call it, and
I like Stillness.
Yeah, even Stillness is like a slower. It's a long song. It's not. It's like it's on that borderline of filler to me, where they're normally at. Like Citadel is the song where they're just that's what they're gonna play live. They're not gonna play Stillness live.
No,
right.
Yeah.
So when you think about the songs that they're going to play live, which is probably only three, maybe 4 of these songs that are on this new record, I almost feel like put out a 4-song EP and it will be my number 1 on my list every time, anytime, all the time.
Except we don't do EPs.
I know.
Yeah, but their EP will be longer than half of those grindcore albums.
That is true.
So.
That is true. But anyway, the songs that they do put out are so good, and because of the filler songs, that's why it's not my number 1. Because this easily could have been my number 1 had they just continued with the trend and like all 8 songs were just brutal, non-filler, absolutely killer. What they can do, because I know they can do it.
You
I don't
can
know,
do
by
it.
the way.
Well, that's
They're gonna play Atlas again.
it's why they don't make my list.
Are
Because they just fuck around too
Yeah.
much. Just give me the good shit, and that makes a good
But
album.
to me,
it's
as
not.
in my perspective, and this is just purely me, the good shit that they do have is so fucking good.
Right.
Yeah.
I get it. Like it outweighs the dickery.
Yep.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the
Agree,
few
agree,
or the one.
It doesn't for me, but it does for you.
Jay.
I love good dickery.
Oh, of course you do.
My number 4 is, I think has been at least somewhat appreciated by pretty much everybody. I've only one person has, I think, said it. And every year, at least for the last few years, I've had a good, solid kind of surprise thrashy release or something that I really liked. I would call to mind Witchery is one that comes to mind. Last year, what's that one band that we all had with the waves, the crazy waves and the faces in the waves? It was a good record.
That was a good record.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Crown.
The Crown.
Oh, yeah. Crown.
Yeah,
I know what's the-
and every year I find one of those, or we all find one of those, and I'm just like, oh, this is such a fucking solid record, kind of unexpected. This one comes from a band that kind of doing a lot of different stuff on this one. Will kind of call to mind Goat Whore, but I would also call to mind Tribulation, some more thrashy stuff as well. Worm Witch. This was a really good record, dude. Worm Witch, Heaven That Dwells Within. Very solid from start to finish. And when I've had it playing and it was on random with other things that I was listening, which I do sometimes.
Underwateraudio.com.
Audio. And it would come up, and every time I'd be like, well, what the fuck is this now? And each song is a little different from the last. This is a super solid release. I look to it to probably stay in my top 10, depending on what the second half of the year looks like. But Worm Witch, Heaven That Dwells Within, a very fine album. And a cool cover, by the way. I like the cover. Reminds me of this new movie by the guy who did Hereditary.
Oh, right.
You know the movie I'm talking about, the new one?
I can't think of the name, but I know you're
Yeah,
talking about.
it's like Aramosa. Or...
Yep.
Anywho, that's before.
Before I do my number 4, can I just say I think this is going to be our longest episode ever?
Oh,
Let's
sure.
get it rolling.
I don't know where it is going to edit down to, but right now we're past 5.5 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right. My number 4. Only spoken once, probably not spoken again. Empath. Devin Townsend.
Ooh, good win.
Fucking Devin Townsend. Oh my God.
Once you're in,
I'm sorry.
you
but,
can't go back.
I get that it's not as metal to people. I get it, even though, as we have shown, it is metal. But wow.
Listen, if we're talking about
Oh, yeah,
Rammstein,
you're right,
anything
for that
goes at this
10
point.
seconds.
Anything goes. All right. I'm not even going
10
to
seconds of metal.
I'm not going to mansplain
Hey.
it anymore.
That's
Devin
number
Townsend.
4. It's not like it's number 1. Clutch,
Yeah. You'd have to be a fucking idiot to do that.
Well, Will's never going to live that one down.
Love you, Will.
No,
You know what? I will
Everybody
I will
knows-
live that one proudly because some people on this podcast have stuff that is way less metal than Clutch, by the way.
Is
yes.
he looking at
I-
John?
You
Actually,
mean,
I have
you mean
a
like
list.
the Empath?
I have a list, Will, of all the non-metal
Oh,
albums. See, I told George before we saw him at Proper, I said, once you join the Devon team, you're never coming back.
Oh, yeah.
It's the truth.
I love
Once you're on, you're
Devin.
on for the full ride.
Yep.
Can you play that salty thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
It's a little salty, but it's not bad.
All right. Let's go. Now
Okay,
let's get
3.
really crazy.
Top 3.
Let's
Top
get
3.
super
Come on,
crazy
let's
now.
blaze through these because we're all going to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Top 3.
Yeah, trouble is
number 3
on the
for
way.
me.
Yeah. Jen's
It's
mom's
been
here, so
mentioned
I'm
a
good.
bunch of times. Now it's my turn. Pelican.
Yes.
Nighttime
Yes.
Lord.
Yes.
They formed in 2001. That was shortly after I moved to Chicago. So I consider them my hometown band, like a lot of people consider like sports teams their hometown teams. This is their heaviest album in years with riffs that just stay with you. And as we've already mentioned many times before, they crush live. And these songs in particular are really good live. So I was already going to put this high on my list, but having just seen them last week, I think I moved up a couple slots because of that. But yeah, this is the first, again, like my hometown Chicago band.
No, and I totally agree with you because there's bands on my list that I see that at my own brewery and they play. It's just like they crush it. So my question to you is: do you know the guy? Have you met them, or know them, or hang out with them?
I've talked to him a little bit. I haven't really hung out like, let's go to the arcade. But, I've had to them before. I've talked with them afterwards. They give me like a set list, and I've gotten a bunch of stuff from Pelican shows. I actually saw most of the songs from Nighttime Stories last year. They came to Chicago and performed most of them, and I got the set list. I actually knew they just gave me the set list, and so I knew most of the songs before I even came out on the album. So that was cool. But I'd say we were friendly, but I'm not friends.
Friendly, but not friends. Yeah.
And the band doesn't all reside in Chicago. They live in different areas now. They used to live just in Chicago, but now they're kind of scattered. That's why it took so long for them to record the album. Well, one of the reasons is because they don't live in the same area. So people consider them a Chicago band, but they're not. I think maybe 2 members are still in Chicago. That's it.
All right.
It's a great album. I was anticipating this one 6 years, and then it didn't disappoint. In fact, it exceeded my expectations.
I agree completely.
They're very happy.
Not to interrupt you, Marcus, but Matt is like throwing gang signs or sign language to somebody who's not on the podcast.
He's tendering away. Grinder.
Fingers. Somebody to his right.
He's playing Wii.
That's right. Do a little Mario Kart.
Yeah. Give us that 3.
Yeah, number 3.
Number 3, Matt.
And now you're up. All right. You got
my number 3 from Spain, Entourage, The Approaching War. Oh.
You're all saying "woo" because you never heard it before.
Exactly.
No, I know it.
Exactly. Matt, tell us that.
Wow.
I don't know this.
I forgot that
What
was
It
this
is
year.
like, honestly, this is the darkest album on my list. I'm actually a little bit scared of it. I would call them kind of Black and Death, and they scare me.
That's with the body floating in the water. Yeah.
Yep.
See, if it scares you, I'm sucked in. Like, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
What's the name of it again?
You'll see it on the website.
Oh, the distance.
It's gonna take you a week. So
No, man. Just get that crap to me and I'll get it out to you right away. You just do it.
Fucking download it.
I saw Matt actually quivering when he delivered that description.
Shaking. You're getting sleepy.
he was having an ass-gasm. John.
So, one of my favorite times ever with Jay is I came out there. It was just him and I. We got pizza and beers. And
Ass-gasm.
we had ass-gasms. But we listened to tunes.
Jay's not even there.
Oh, come on.
He's not even there. So,
It's at a restaurant.
so it is true. Like, Jay totally likes it in the butt. I mean,
He does. If he
there he
didn't
is.
say,
Okay.
if he didn't, he wouldn't even say anything now.
Oh no! He's on.
All right. So, one of the worst times I ever had with Jay was.
Oh, you miss so much.
So, Jay, I was saying.
Sorry, I had
One
it.
of my favorite times hanging out with you is I came out with just you and me. We got pizza and beers. We hung out at your place with your cat. And we played a bunch of tunes from some crazy band from Finland that TR likes to make fun of all the time because he says they sound like an Italian clown. TR would be wrong.
Aranzi.
He fails. My number 3 is a combination of Aranzi Pazuzu and Dark Buddha Rising. You're not going to get 2 crazier band names than that. I swear half this album sounds like a new Aranzi Pazuzu album. But anyway, Waste of Space Orchestra Synthiosis.
Yes.
Killer album.
It is so good.
Yeah. I mean, you have to be willing to accept that it's avant-garde-ish, that it's kind of cosmic and psychedelic, and it's not black metal, but it has a black metal attitude at times. So,
Nice.
yeah.
I knew that was going to be up there.
I would prefer a new Aranzi album, but I'll take this.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, you're sure to get one at some point.
and
Wow, that's pretty high on your list.
oh, well, they were Aranzi's last album was what, my number 2
Yeah.
when it came out. And I
Yeah,
will say
that
this,
was a
when
good
George and
record.
I saw them at Death Fest, they absolutely destroyed the place.
They did.
They were unreal how good they were.
That converted me.
Yeah. There were people, I have friends that were there that are that were prog rock fans that walked in and said, I don't know what I just witnessed. I have to buy everything from this band. So very, very awesome live. So,
Yep.
all right.
Will.
My number 3, and excuse me, because I'm not gonna be able to pronounce any of this shit. But from Spain, Death Doom band Anirophagus. Endarkenment, illumination through putrefaction from Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Yeah, that's right, because they do the lisp, because the king back in the day had a lisp, and that's why everyone in Argentina speaks Spanish with a lisp. Anyway, holy shit!
depends.
Like, this is
If it's Catalan,
4 songs.
And who told you about this album?
George?
John.
I have no. I can honestly say I have no idea.
It was me.
Okay.
Subliminally, it was George.
But I'm pretty sure it was Matt. But anyway, so Matt, thank you.
Welcome.
But anyway, Death Dude, right? Angry Metal Guy. I've only checked Angry Metal Guy for like a handful of albums, and they hated.
No.
Absolutely fucking hate. They gave it a 2, I think.
So that's the mistake. You should always check them. Always. Because even if it's a shitty review, tons of people find out about the album then.
Yeah, well, that's true.
That's the way I look at it.
But it's just Angry Metal Guy has some interesting. It has some critiques about it.
Oh, yeah.
That, like, the songs going, because it's 4-song album, and the songs are like way over 15 minutes each. But, and they will say like, oh, like, you think you're going to get to the end of the song, and then it just keeps going. But part of me is like, I didn't mind that because I think they did it in such a good way that I think it naturally flows. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't flow. So anyway, fuck Angry Metal Guy. That's my number 3 pick.
Yeah. Either
Suck my balls.
Either the best website or the worst website, depending on the album.
Yeah.
Yeah, depends on what you like.
Yeah.
But anyway, there's a lot of albums I have on my list Angry Metal Guy hates.
I love that site just because it just gets everyone riled up.
Can you hear it?
especially for death metal
Yeah.
albums, man, they always put them live.
Yeah.
It's
That
ridiculous.
shit all over them.
They put the last Tomb Mold record, like I think 3 or
Yeah.
something. It was
Yeah.
Like the newest one coming out next
No,
month?
Last one.
if they don't give that a 4 at least.
Well, because it's
that. I'm
subjective.
never-
It's
This is-
one guy
That Tomb
on that
Mold-
site. It's not
the
it's
new
not
Tomb Mold
it's not a
is not
committee.
subjective.
Yeah, and it can
At least
still end up in their
Decibel.
top 10.
Decibel will be one guy rating the album, but then there's a committee.
Oh, yeah.
There's a-
Decibel fucks up all the time.
Right, but at least on Decibel, there's a committee who says, "All right, is this justified? You're reviewing it, but is this justified?"
My number 2
Like
album,
Timothy
Decibel, didn't
Oliphant.
rate very high, so fuck them. You know, I'm a much better writer than most of those people reviewing it on Decibel.
Well, I have to say that
I agree.
most of the people on Decibel, I can't follow their train of thought when they review albums because they try to be more snarky than the next guy.
Exactly.
Jay.
Number 3, my top 3 all have voices that have returned, voices from the past. Number
Possessed,
3,
Candlemass, and
the number 3 is the least returned in that he's been back for a little bit, but he's not really doing music professionally. He's just kind of doing it on and off. When they work something out together with his old buddy. And I think one of the things I said about this record was, wouldn't it be nice if Iron Maiden was putting effort into records like this, which they're not as much as I like Iron Maiden. And I mean
any effort
today.
into anything at this point.
Book of
Yeah,
Souls rules.
Big floppy ducky dick.
But that brings us to Arch Matheos, Winter Ethereal. I mean, just to hear John's voice whenever you get to hear it is amazing alone. I honestly think this is a super solid record. Everything that they've done together since John kind of came back have all rated super high with me, and this one is no different. I don't know that I like it quite as much as the other 2 things, but that doesn't mean I don't love it. It's fucking great. So Arch Matheos.
Good choice.
Yeah.
And
Good
he's
stuff.
60 years old now.
Damn.
Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you like his style or not is irrelevant. He's still doing that at 60.
He fucking rips.
Listen, I know. His voice is so intact. It's ridiculous. So good stuff.
Cool. George.
My number 3 is an epiphany of nowhere. Or A Revelation of Oblivion.
Oh, fuck
Possessed.
Yeah,
Wow.
fuck yeah. It's good. It's really good. There's so many hooks on that record.
I fucking love it. I've been listening to this so much. I mean, if you follow us online at all, I was probably like, meh, when it came out. But the more I listen to it, the more I like it. And this fucking album rips.
Cool.
It's got deep hooks. And here, I say two things about George. One is there's a lot of hooks in it. And number two is it only seems to get heavier the further it gets into the record.
Yeah.
It's just like each next song is faster and heavier than the last one.
It is a very consistent album.
Yeah,
I mean,
indeed.
it gets better, but I guess that doesn't make sense.
Well, that's a pleasant surprise. I'm glad to hear that you like it that much because I fucking go. Awesome.
All right.
Number 2, Marcus on.
Number 2, Jay mentioned this one. I was surprised. I didn't think anybody else would have this on their list, but it is Adrift Pure from Temple of Torturous Records.
Nice.
Absolutely thunderous, progressive metal album, propelled by a jet fuel-fired bass sound, vicious black metal vocals, and just like mountainous riffs in this thing. A street painter in Madrid told me about this band several years ago, and I have not stopped loving the band. I listened to them a lot, the old records. It's been a while since they put out a record, and I was really looking forward to this. It was on my most anticipated albums list when we did that cast, and I fucking love it. And that's what I was talking about. Decibel, I don't know what they gave it, maybe like a 6 or a 7 or something like that. But I love Decibel magazine. You know, I'll probably always get Decibel magazine, but sometimes I feel like the reviews are way off of what I like. This album, I can't stop listening.
That's across the board for every
site.
All reviews, yeah.
All reviews. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are all.
Matt,
Bottom
number
line
2.
is you like what you like.
Yep, that's right.
That's only fair. All right, my number 2, I'm sure it's on everybody's list, from Iceland, some atmospherical black metal. The band is Kalaker, and the album is called Heart of Lead.
But John just let out the sigh like he was so expecting whatever you're going to say he was going to like, and then when you see you say it, he's like, ugh.
Wait, was the name of the band Lakers Cheerleaders?
Yeah.
Kalaker.
No.
Kalaker.
On my list.
Kalaker.
Cheerleader.
Oh.
Yeah, just Kalaker.
I'm just gonna wait till George posts like all our favorite albums because I don't even know
Exactly.
half the bands Matt talks about are spelled.
Yeah.
Well, just check out my Facebook photos where I'm wearing their swag. So
I'm gonna go to bitchymatt.com.
Bitchmat.com, underwater.com.
Awesome. So, what do you like about this one?
dude?
Tell us more. Tell us more about
How
this
does
album.
it get that loud every time?
Just amplify.
What is vibrating in your anus that, like, when the methane gas passes through the passage of your anus, that it gets that loud because it has to vibrate? The only way that fart is that loud is vibrating. Like, there's an opening in your airway, like when you're snoring at night and your esophagus
can barely
is
see you
flapping
guys.
against your vocals. Like,
All right.
Who knows?
Who's number 2's next?
Yes.
Wow. I'll be damned.
Hey, look who's checking in.
Let me keep this fart train going. We've already mentioned him a few times. Lord Dying, Mysterium Tremendum.
Nice.
I like it. That's good.
You likey.
Me likey.
I tried to get them for you guys, by the way.
Yeah,
I know. We're happy
know.
that you tried.
Can't help asshole being assholes.
My number 2. What I love, absolutely love about my number 2, you don't have to skip any songs. Hate. Auric Gates of Velis.
No children singing.
No children singing from Warsaw, Poland. Holy shit. These guys, I mean, they floated back and forth between number 1 and number 2 quite a bit. And my year end, they may be in my rear end.
They
My
might.
number 1.
We might all be in your rear end.
Yeah. Just holy shit. Like the black metal, death metal, thrash metal goodness of Hate. And Tremendum was on I think it was one of my lists a couple years ago, but just their new album is fucking phenomenal.
John, you were about to say something.
When you said we're all going to be in Will's Rear, I just kept thinking of hot dogs in a hallway.
Yeah. Or cave jumpers in a giant cave in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, ass spelunking. Okay.
Or rockets in the Grand
Shit
Canyon.
and die, you ass spelunker. Okay.
All right, Jay, take us somewhere else.
Somewhere else. Well, yeah, a lot of you. So here are the various things said about this record throughout this podcast. I kind of forgot about it. It was good. I feel like it should be higher. You're all right. Should have been higher. Candlemass. Door to Doom.
Wow.
This is a great fucking record,
Whoa,
dude.
number 2.
Wow.
Dude,
I
it's
did not
go
think
put it
that
on.
full.
Put it on again, and you'll be like, I mean, this is your chance to like be there when Mob Rules came out. It's not that good, but it's good. Dude, this is a fucking solid.
You just compared this to Mob Rules.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I
yeah,
put
it's
this on
kinda-
number 24 to drag it down. So no way it's going to make our top 10 list.
Yeah. No, it's not as good as Mob Rules, but it is. There's just nobody. There aren't bands out there like this right now.
No.
And
No, there are. They're called Crypt
Sermon,
Sermon.
whatever. But
No.
and yeah, fair enough.
No.
But I mean, not with a voice like this either. This his voice is so good. It's so good to have him back.
Mhm.
I think it's really fucking solid. I'll be honest with you. There's one song I think is a little bit weak. The rest of it I think is just fucking.
I do need to give
You
it
think
more
it's
time.
more than solid? It's your number 2.
Yeah, I love it, dude. It's
That's-
great. It's such a good
It's
record.
a great record. Yeah.
I listened to it so many times this year. So there you go.
My number 2, I think we'll hear about this again.
Probably not.
No, I think so.
He's looking at John like, oh, it's Archmatheus.
It is Archmatheus, Winter Ethereal.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, number 2,
won't be hearing that.
Archmatheus.
Yes.
Honestly, I was like, am I the only one who's going to have this?
We're not done
I
yet,
was
Jay.
You should really come out here and sit in this room, and the amount of prog power
no,
exuding from this room, like it
Do you
overtakes you, like it makes you embarrassed like death metal. Like,
Come on.
Do you see me
Over.
get all excited?
This album is fucking amazing. This was briefly my number 1.
Yeah. Do you see my pants coming off just because one of my albums is on George's list?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, that's an honor, man. Like you should take your pants off.
If you're my number 1, you need to take your pants off. That's the way it works. Except nobody is going to have my number 1.
Apparently not.
Well, let's find out.
I definitely will not.
Do it, Marcus. Take us in.
Are we ready for number
We
1?
are ready.
Yeah.
We are here.
Trust me.
Ready?
Oh, man.
Finally
We're ready.
here.
This is really happening.
Finally here. Well, okay, number 1. Here we go. This is it. If you've made it this far in the cast, finally we're here. Matt has mentioned this record. I thought it might be higher on his list, but it's very high on my list. Crowhurst.
Wow.
I had a feeling that might be at the very top of your list.
Right on.
Wow.
Yep.
Every once in a while, there's an album that comes along that makes me feel like I'm experiencing something cutting edge, something new. I like the previous Crowhurst albums, but this is a special record. It perfectly blends sludgy black metal with noise, with shoegaze, with electronics, ultra dynamic riffs. It's also a lean record at just over 30 minutes. We talked about this very early in the cast.
That is
So
super
it
important.
feels
30
feels
minutes
like a
is like
perfect length.
9 of this episode. Like,
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
there's a lesson to be learned, numbnuts.
10? I don't even know. It's a long time ago.
There's no fill on this, fellas. It's just fantastic metal thrills all the way through. I cannot stop listening
Actually, I
to
think
this
it's like
album.
12.
Yeah, pretty much. All right.
That makes me want to go listen to that again. I mean, I liked
Matty Bo.
I liked what I heard. I just haven't listened to it that much. So thank you.
And I got to say, we didn't do honorable mentions for covers, but the Crowhurst 3 album is awesome. It's scary.
Yeah.
It looks like a horror mountain transformer, like a mountain was in disguise and suddenly decided to reveal its true form to terrorize the ski community below. It's crazy. It's really cool looking. But yeah, I did not expect this to be my number 1, but man, I cannot stop listening to this record.
Nice.
So good.
All right, Matt.
Cannot argue with any of that. George, cue the crickets. My number 1 from Germany, Downfall of Gaia.
I was waiting for
Radical
that.
Finitude.
Nice.
That's not a Cricket one though. I've heard that
No,
one.
no.
Matt.
That's true. That's true.
It's a good album.
Yeah, it's like the.
I feel like everyone's number one's gonna be Crickets at this point.
You know, can I just say I love that Downfall Gaia album, except I don't like talking in albums.
And you know what?
That
I can
drives
totally
me
understand
fucking crazy.
You don't like
And it has
Megadeth,
a lot of
do you?
talking in it, Matt. But other than that, that's a great album. But the talking brings it way down for me.
Totally respect that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. John.
Well, if you didn't see this coming, you're not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
It's so obvious.
So obvious. I guessed this before we even started.
Hooga.
I mean, come on.
Come
Seriously.
on, like seriously.
Arch-
I'm a massive
Plus-
Fates Warning fan, so.
I'll say it.
Archmadeus Winter Ethereal.
Yeah.
And I will say, I don't know if it's going to be my number one at the end of the year because it gets a little long in the tooth and gets a little draggy at the end, but
Damn.
it's so good. It's like an all-star cast of musicians on top of that too. So,
This was my one for a while.
yeah.
And by the way, John sings almost constantly through that record. He's not just singing at that high level of singing he does. There's not a lot of spots where John's voice is not on that record. You know, I mean, it's like if it's 40 minutes of music, it's 35 minutes of singing.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. If you love his voice, like you're gonna love that
Yeah.
record.
Oh yeah.
I am not as into it, and I've tried to listen many, many times. I know how much you guys love it, but you know, I knew this would be very high on your list. It's cool. I'm gonna give it another shot just because it's number one
You gotta.
for you, John.
Hey,
Yeah, the-
you oughta.
Voice, it's almost too many vocals.
I will say, from a drummer standpoint, it's like a wet dream of drummers. Not even close with the guys that are on the album. So,
Mm-hmm. The music is fucking phenomenal on that.
yeah.
All right, Will, do your thing.
What is it?
I'm a man alone on an island. Like at least Robinson Crusoe had family. I do not.
I'm sorry. I tried.
I know. I mean, your mouth feels good and everything, but it's not the same as a hollowed out, warmed up coconut.
I don't even know how that's a thing. But
Castaway
go
here.
forth, Will.
But
Hey,
somehow
you know
it is.
what? Move to Hawaii, you'll find out.
Oh god. I hope
Your best friend will be named Wilson.
My number one album, which if I can go back and just reiterate that my number 1 through 7 could all be my number one.
Yeah.
If this is what I think it is, wow.
What do you think it is?
I don't know.
Archmatheos Winter Ethereal.
No.
Awesome
No.
pick, Will.
I did enjoy it. It's just not my style of music.
Awesome pick.
No, George.
No, go.
No, go. Because
I can't say it because you may have already said it.
Ramstein.
Yeah.
Throne Hammer.
Yeah, okay.
wow.
No, that makes sense.
Actually, it makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
I listened to it.
Yeah,
First song
Usurper
was
of
like-
the Oaken Throne came out in April. These guys are from Durham, UK. It is literally like just like an epic doom metal album with some death metal vocals interspersed here and there. I highly recommend everyone checking this out.
I bought
They
it
get
based on you.
Yeah, they get a little long in the tooth at times, but
A little?
Just a tad bit.
you're killing my number one. Like you kill.
No, it's
No.
it's long, dude.
No,
it is.
I did like it. It was long.
Yeah, but I just found this surprisingly epically awesome.
Cool.
That's my number one.
Cool.
Right on.
Which could be my number 20 at that midyear.
2 more
Yeah,
picks.
this is the midyear.
Yeah. Dude, you can kill that.
I'm really
You can
curious
kill that
to
album
see
today.
what
It could be
a
on number
better
one at the
their
midyear.
albums are.
Jay.
Just like John said, if you don't know what my number one is, you haven't been paying attention.
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't heard me say it yet. But, well, you heard me say it once today because I was talking about the cover, but it's got to be Possessed. I mean, and
Hogwarts.
it's more than just nostalgia. The thing about it is that they managed to do, granted, there's only one original member. It's the most important member. But they managed to do to pay homage to the past, to make a killer album with killer hooks, to bring it into modern production, and even let me see here. And they even gave you a good old school Metal Blade style back of the album. You know what I mean? Like this is the way I grew up. I used to sit and stare at this shit. And more than anything else, it's the music. And there are certain people who just have voices that appeal to each of us. And one of the things I've always loved about Possessed is Jeff Beccara's voice just fucking appeals to me, man. It's like this halfway between a howl, a scream, and a fucking death vocal. And it's brilliant. And it's more than I could have hoped for. I would call to mind, I mentioned this to you guys, I think at some point I would call to mind that there's no way Celtic Frost should have come back and made a good record, as good a record as they did when they made Monotheist. That's just stupid that should exist. Because this shit doesn't happen. To me, this is just like that. One of my great loves of the past came back and blew me out of the water. And I was prepared to be disappointed. So, good stuff.
Nice.
Number one, it's going to be hard to knock it off before the end of the year. It made my year thus far. Fucking killer record.
It's not only did they come back and make that record, but it's their best record.
It's their best record. And I would say that about Monotheist, too. And that's a rarity, man, that you can say that they came back and made their best record. And also, there's also interesting story, that he's in a wheelchair now. He was kind of randomly shot in San Francisco some years back, so he's not even playing bass on the record, but I assume that he at least plays bass to write and stuff. I could go on and on. I won't do so, except that this is a fucking great record. I'm glad this is a year. I'll remember this year for this record, for sure.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I love it that much. Possessed, Georgie Boy.
Here we are. Last one.
The holy moment.
This is the end, my only friend.
That's the Doors.
The end.
Yes.
Well, except for Outer World.
The end. No, I already did that. That was my number two.
I'm sorry.
I can't even imagine.
You can't even imagine. Does anybody know? I mean, my number one.
Did Lady Gaga put
Yeah,
out
it's
an
My,
album?
my number one has been mentioned once.
Ooh.
Does anybody have a guess?
Can you tell us? Can you tell us who mentioned it?
I will not.
Gaga, Madonna.
No.
Sure.
Any other female pop singer?
I got
with
nothing.
one name?
Rihanna.
Okay, here we are. The White Walkers are here.
Ah,
Fucking
I didn't realize he hadn't
Meforish.
said it yet.
Shem
All right.
Ha Meforish
right.
is my number one.
Wow.
Wait,
yeah.
what's the actual name of the band?
Meforish.
Meforish.
Did you
That
listen
is
to
one
it
of the
at all?
that is. Now that you say
if
it,
you
it is
told
one
me
of the
about
records
it,
you were
like,
most
I
vocal
skipped
about.
completely over it.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. I love you.
It's really good.
It is so good.
Yeah, it's fucking
This
great.
is like
It was on the bubble for me.
this is like I was thinking about this earlier, and I was thinking of Marcus on. I was like, this is like the Conan the Barbarian soundtrack if it were metal, because it is so epic, and it's just huge. I can't even say. It's just fucking awesome. I love this album.
Is this their
Right.
first record, by the way,
This
George?
is like their
except they
third
don't
or fourth
kill.
album?
They just don't kill James Earl Jones fast enough.
Yeah. But yeah,
Awesome.
But I do really love that record. I really wanted to fit it on. There's just a lot of records that I was surprised because it's mid-year.
So you
I thought
didn't
would
put
be
it
easier
on?
to do it. It's not on my list. It's on my honorable
okay.
mention.
Well, somebody fucking maybe
I had it.
you had
It's
it.
because
Okay,
of you.
somebody. I thought
I know
somebody
how much
had
you
it.
loved it. So
All right. Well, there we are. Well, let's do honorable mentions now. Marcus on.
okay, hold on. Let me scroll.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Quickly.
Honorable mention. Fuck. Okay. John mentioned this one. I think he's the only one. Dreadnought Emergence. Really beautifully crafted, arresting waves of doom and dark prog metal. Inter Arma, I know a lot of people have that high. I am not as high on this album. As I said, I love Paradise Gallows, but I just had a hard time getting into this one. I just think they put too much filler into the album, but I will always see them live.
Here,
if I
here.
get a chance.
There's so much filler on that album.
It's just, I don't understand. Why would you put that shit in the album? Stellar Master Elite, it was also mentioned. Hologram Temple. I really like that album. It was on the bubble for a while. It just got dropped. Possessed, Revelations of Oblivion. I know how much Jay loves this record, and I wanted to get it on my list just for him.
Jay's not here, so like, fuck that album.
He's not even here.
You know,
He's
it's a Dark Angel album. It's not a death metal album. Like, fuck that guy. He's number one, seriously? Like, he could suck a dick.
But number 3 is okay, right?
No.
But
no, I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm only fucking with
Jake because he's not there.
He's not there. Exactly.
it's an intense and powerful revival. I think it simultaneously honors their death thrash past, and then it still puts the album into the present. So it's a great comeback album. I just don't respond to it as much as he does. So another album, I think John mentioned this one, Nucleus Entity. Will may have had this on his list too, actually. And I think I said it's really well done tech metal, but it just doesn't have the riffs for me. Veldez, Flameless. That was early on. I really liked this rolling, riffy kind of black metal with pretty passages throughout it, but couldn't find a spot for it. Sohm, the all-devouring. This is black gaze. It's kind of like old school Death Heaven. This is way more Death Heaven. George would hate this shit.
Yeah, fuck Death Heaven. Black gaze.
But I like Sohm quite a bit. Bloody Hammer.
Yeah.
George loves this. The Summoning. Rock and goth anthems. Really great for driving.
Yes, I was driving to this when I went to pick up the pizza.
Oh my God. There's certain albums that just are great when you're in the car, and this is one of them. Fetid, I think that was also mentioned maybe by Will. Filthy, ferocious death metal crusher. Morda Stigmata, another one that was mentioned. Dreams of Quiet Places. Excellent avant-garde black metal, awash in swirling guitars, ambient synth, and just pummeling fucking drums. I really like that. Imprecation, Damnatio ad Bestias. This is another old school death album done really well, but it's pretty straightforward. So again, like Ossuarium, which had a few tricks, this one does not have as many, and so it dropped to my honorable mentions.
Right on.
And that's what I got.
All right, Matt.
Cool. My list is fairly short. I'll keep it brief. I was a huge fan of the 777 trilogy from Bleed Us Nord. So Jerusalem, The Sublime, from Australia, A Million Dead Birds Laughing, and their album To the Ether. A local band, local to me, Ashbringer and Absolution.
Yes.
I believe some death metal from Italy, Electrocution, and their album Psychonolatry. From England, Mastiff, and their album Plague, and then Maestus, Deliquesce. And then I have some, 4 EPs that I thought were fabulous. Thra, Gardens of Rot, Heracles Sect, and their album Rotting Cosmic Grief. A band called Mecca, Ending My Life to Destroy Yours, and a band called Ire Wolves, and their album, or their EP, Bleeding Apart.
They're local too, right?
Duluth, yeah.
Nice. John.
All right. So I think somebody mentioned, I can't pronounce the name, folk metal band from Switzerland, Illuviti or whatever.
Illuviti.
Yeah. So
Yep.
this is
That was on Matt's
this
list.
is the spin-off band, Cellar Darling, who I like a lot. An album called The Spell. Anytime you have a hurdy-gurdy in your musical lineup, I'm down.
Right on.
I only have 2 albums that have hurdy-gurdies, and it's both of theirs. But she's got an amazing voice, and she was the singer for them for a long time. So
Wake up, Will.
yeah, I'll be fast. Atmospheric black metal band from Switzerland, Forlet Sires. The album's Holy. I mentioned them for my album covers. An album I'm trying to get into like you guys, and I'm struggling, but I do like some of it. Hath of Rotten Ruin. Band that I've had on my list every year. They've released an album, but this year it's just not working as much. Band called Spotlights, Love and Decay, the kind of a post-metally, doom-gazy band. And yes, Will, they're from Brooklyn, so maybe there's a hipster thing. I don't know.
Fucking hipsters.
Yes.
God damn hipster.
Yeah, but it's cool though. And an album that may still make my top 25 for the end of the year, Swallow the Sun, When a Shadow is Forced into the Light.
Into your butt.
I'm actually surprised that did not make
Yeah,
it.
me too.
Yes.
Really.
Because I haven't listened to it enough, and I just didn't feel confident enough to throw it on there. But the little bit I did spin the other day, I was like, shit, I need to give this more time again. So,
All right, Will.
My honorable mentions very quickly. Ataraxy. Sorry, I need my glasses. Resignas. They're from France. They're a Death Doom band. Critical Defiance, the thrash band. Their album Misconception. Rotted, Death Doom band. Their album called Pestilent Tomb. Noisem, their thrash blackened band.
Nice.
They're playing out this soon in September.
It's too short.
Yeah,
It's good, but it's too short.
The album Cease to Exist.
Yep.
Worm Witch, Heavens That Dwell Within. That was pretty cool. I just need more time with it. Thodian Horde, a local band. I
thought they were your number one.
No, they were.
Oh, no, it was album covers.
Album covers. I do love the album cover. Full of Hell, Weeping Choir, Dark Throne, Old Star, and Ad Patrias.
Oh, yeah.
A brief indoctrination to human experiments.
Those guys are cool.
Yeah.
That'll be pretty quick too. The Entombed live album I liked a lot, and I actually kind of wanted to include it because it was so much fun, but I didn't. Slaghead, I thought that second release was pretty good, especially since that's apparently like the most casual band in the world. Having talked to those guys, the Dark Throne record, I know I did put the Dark Throne record. I wasn't going to say that. There's not too much else I need to mention. You guys all said a bunch of bands that I like. We'll keep it short and just know that the end of the year is going to be the worst shit show that we've ever seen.
Totally.
Because this is going to be, we got some rough stuff coming our way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, my my honorable mentions. This one I thought would be on John's list, or at least mentioned some way. Virkalak, Mask. Dead to a Dying World, Elegy. Overkill, The Wings of War. Wait, Will's still laughing. Hannes Grossman, Apophenia.
I'm just laughing because, like, literally some of the shit you put on your list, like, why was that not on your list?
Yeah.
Because you don't like metal.
No, I don't. I hate metal. This one that I thought would have been on your list, motherfucker. Call of the Void, Buried in Light.
yeah, good call.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
No pun.
Albez Deuce. I don't know how to fucking say that band, but Enigmatic Rites. Full of Hell, Weeping Choir would have been on here if it was a little longer.
Yeah, it was short.
It was a little short.
And I also, George, you were also right about how there was some noise on there. That if it's that short, don't put the fucking
Exactly.
noise.
Yeah.
It was only like 20 some odd minutes, and take out the noise tracks, it's under 20 minutes.
Yeah, like,
it's too short.
Trust me, I know those guys, and, like, yeah, take out the noise. Just make an album.
I mean, it's cool stuff, but if you're going to put that on there, you got to have more tracks. It is a great EP.
Right.
You okay? Dark Throne, Old Star, and my last one that nobody's mentioned. I just listened to it yesterday, and I really dig it. Sadistic Ritual, Visionaire of Death. And that's it.
Cool.
Cool.
Who's got a
Did
piss?
it.
Because I got a piss.
Me.
Yes.
All right, we are at the end. We are well over 6 hours. I don't know what I'll edit it down to, but probably pretty close to 6 hours.
Just cut out every album that I say. You at least cut out.
It's going to be a long.
30 minutes.
This is going to be a long episode. So if you're still here and you're still with us, God bless.
You're a fucking idiot, is what you are.
That too.
Yeah.
So we're talking to John from Nashville, John BT. If you're still here, hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Or if you fast forward it to this moment, which is fine.
Just fast forward to the weird shit that George puts on it at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun hanging out
Oh,
with you.
totally.
And
It's been awesome.
Yeah, brother.
And
It's been
this
awesome.
this is definitely our longest episode. So
Well, and it's
So there's
Yes.
I just got a
Let's
text
try
from Chris,
7 hours
aka
next time.
Neutrino. Said, where was Will with all the dick jokes when Ray was on?
Well, I did say boobs. I said boobs a couple
You
times.
did say boobs.
Yeah.
Not exactly a dick pic, Will.
I know. Well,
Just a
you
bit
know what?
further north.
I couldn't.
But Will, you got one job. Jesus.
I know.
Well,
I do realize
all right,
my
boys.
job on this podcast is relatively useless. Not relatively.
God,
very
shut
useless.
up.
Shut up.
Exactly.
You know what? I don't think we
Shut
can
the
have
fuck
anything
up.
better than that.
Useless.
All right, we are done.
Fuck up.
Get ready. Second half of the year. is
Second
gonna
half
be
of the year is
Oh,
coming. Huge. It's gonna be huge. Like Will.
times
Like Will.
2, which is massive.
Have a great weekend,
Yep.
boys.
Yep,
Peace.
brother.
Can't wait to talk to you guys again.
Roll it.
Yeah, we'll talk to you soon.
All right, we are out of here. See you next time.
Social Security number has been used for some kind of fraudulent activities in the south border of Texas. So please, in order, go ahead, get more information. To speak with officer, press 1. I repeat, press 1. Thank you and have a great day.